We're here, man. Delta, I am happy that you're here. Delta, I am happy that you're here. I'm happy that everyone is around. So, we're gonna be talking about your boy Trump. We're gonna be talking about Drake suing, and we're also gonna be talking about we're gonna talk about Snoop Dogg, and if after we may also delve upon some gaming about Xbox, what people are doing in gaming, because Xbox seems as if like they've pretty much quit the whole gaming war. So let's first start with your boy Trump Trumpinski, man. Let me just put a stream marker there. So, in case you don't know, so obviously horrible plane crash happened again. Like I saw the video, messed up, completely messed up. Where I think it's a military plane, like a Black Hawk military plane collided with a commercial airline, American Airlines. I believe all 67 people have been killed. Horrible. So Trump has a press conference, and since this is what he's been doing, is what it's about, he's blaming it on DEI. So which to DI stands for basically diversity, equality, and inclusion. So how I'd want to respond to Trump is, again, this I want to comment this like fully objective.
Can you drop the brick quickly?
Why?
For that comment,
What comment?
the DEI comment.
Oh yeah. No. Because what I just want to say though is for Trump is, do you have actual proof that it was a DEI hire that led to the accidents that happened? That's my thing. You can't just say, because you can't just make a blanket statement and say, oh no, look at this, it's DEI that's caused it. No. This is a particular incident. In this particular incident, who was working in air traffic control that caused that incident to happen? So that is what you need to do. So before you now put it onto DI, do you know that it wasn't the fault of the military personnel? Do you know it wasn't the fault of the airplane? Because we don't know what the root cause is. So as a leader, to now quickly go to DEI caused this. It's like wait, hang on, wait a minute. We've not even had an investigation. So you have to first have an investigation, grab the information, look at the data, and see exactly what's caused this. So rushing to DEI, that is insanity. It's literally objectively moronic to say that. So I want to actually come to Delta. So Delta, what is your view on Trump? Because obviously we'll get to Trump Iran as well, but because it's just sort of breaking news, what is your view on Trump blaming the incidents on DEI?
Well, I mean, I don't agree with him, but the thing is about Trump and blaming it on DEI, I feel like he's okay. So here's what I know, because I haven't read too much about it, but here's what I know. Apparently, this is the most accurate, trusted source when it comes to this. But apparently, it was a Black Hawk helicopter, and then we're doing military exercise. But what I don't understand is, why are you doing it in civilian areas? Like they're literally doing it next to an airport. Why would you want to collide a helicopter with an airplane? That's the first thing, because the thing is, they were just too close to one another that it was inevitably going to happen, and unfortunately, it did happen. 3 personnel lost their lives in the Black Hawk helicopter, and 60 people died in the airplane, in the passenger airplane, to be more specific. But with regards to DEI and the thing is with the case, like I haven't read too much about it, but I think Trump overall just hated the incompetence of what happened with Gavin Newsom in California, and he blamed like the whole fire on DEI, and he was like, the DEI is basically cancerous to the American society, and he believes without it that we will live in a much better society. But like I said, if I was in his position, I wouldn't really blame this on DEI, but I guess it's his opinion. I mean, we're all entitled to our own opinion. Personally, like,
No, but just say that's the issue. We as regular people, we can have an opinion because we're just regular guys. A regular man on the road is entitled to his opinion. A
Yeah.
leader can't have an opinion. A leader can't give their opinion. When
mean,
you
yeah,
are
they
a
can get
leader, you are the person fully in charge of several people, and not only that, a leader of the most powerful empire in the world. You can't have an opinion. You have to have facts. You have to have facts.
yeah, no, I agree. Like it should be factual of what happened. I haven't read too much into it. That's my case here. Because when you talked about Trump, I thought we were talking about other things.
Oh no, I mean,
Files.
like this is just like a start because it's just the beginning. But we're gonna get to the whole Trump thing overall.
Because the thing
afterwards.
is, it happened like at like 12 at night, and I slept at like 10:30.
Oh yeah,
so
no, this
I don't know too much about it.
No, but I think, but that's the whole issue because we'll get to Trump overall. But I think the whole issue is that this literally just happened. Like,
Yeah.
I just saw it's trending like yesterday. So it's happened so recently. So to go so quickly to already blame it on something when we literally don't even people have not even recovered the full borders. I think they've only just put down the number that have been missing just now. So before we even have to find out like, okay, who actually died, the survivors now, let's now find out what happened. You can't start blaming it on anything because we don't know what happened. We don't know what the cause is, you know. So does anyone have any views on the whole Trump DEI thing at the before we go to anything?
Okay.
Yeah. Kenny and then AK Kenny.
Yeah, I just saw the thing that the plane crash and all that stuff. Obviously, we can see that that's been Trump's agenda since for like quite some time. And obviously, right now, this thing just happened, and I think that the guy is just pushing the agenda. He's using that tragedy to just push an agenda. And like I said, like a lot of his followers probably are gonna be like, they're gonna see like, yeah, he probably has a thing there. I just think that right now he's using this as an agenda to like further push, like he's using this accident as an just as a thing to just push the agenda.
100%.
And obviously, I see he said that maybe it's like the people that were hired, they were due to like maybe diversity hires or whatever it is. But like right now, the guy is like he's clutching at straws right now. But that's the thing is like I think that a lot of people most people that follow him, there's not most people, but there's a part of people that follow him that are probably thinking, you know what, he has a point.
And I think Kenny, this and this is the scary thing. There are lots more people than you think who would say, well, you know, he probably does have a point because incompetent people were hired because of DEI, and because of DI, incompetent people were hired, and these incompetent people caused the death of all those people in that plane. Some psychopaths with no brain cells would actually believe that. That's the scary thing.
Hey Chase, let me talk after AK goes.
Yeah.
And I think that's just the agenda they're trying to push right now. And yeah, I do think there's, like you said, like especially at times like that, like I don't think like when people die like that, I don't think that's the place to use like that type of agenda pushing. I'm like just say like, yeah, there's something bad happened, pray, mourn for the people that died, for their families, their friend, and like keep it pushing like, until you have facts and all that stuff. Like to come out just like that, never the day afterwards and that using like that, I feel like is quite distasteful. But like that's the type of character that is. So
I mean, what was it for? Wait, AK, talk to me, and then I'll come to Adash. AK.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know why he said that, but it's quite frankly, it's disgusting. Like, it's a plane crash where I think 67 people died.
68. I think 67 or 68 around there. Yeah,
67, 68. Bro, like, families died in that plane crash. Like, why you bring up DEI, bro?
I mean, it's like,
you don't even know what happened.
AK, like, it is so messed up to do that. So, because, you know, like, when these things happen, the first thing you say is condolences to the families. It is horrible what happened. Like that's the first thing. Before you even get into the cause, the first thing this guy, one of the first things out of his mouth was like, well, look at who was hard and everything. I'm like, do you know people are still grieving? The people who are grieving right now. So
there's people who are trapped, like they're still trying to find the bodies of people in the wreckage of the crash. Like, bro, I this is something I hate is like when people use these national tragedies to like push their political view. Like it's a national tragedy. Like you can push your political view in other stuff, not now. Like I mean,
AK, it really all started with California and the burning,
yeah,
and Trump used that as a political way to say, well, look at what happened in California. Look at the Democratic Gavin Newsom and how he's dealing with it. Because the thing is, because California is very liberal, the people in California, especially the women, the white liberal women to be more specific, they were asking for blue-haired firefighters over the real first responders. And Trump used that. Like it was such a small case that was built so much up by Trump and his Republicans, what's his name? It's not the Vice President Vance. It's
JD Vance, right?
JD Vance.
Yeah, it's not him. No, it was someone else. But anywho, it doesn't matter. He used Trump and his team basically used that small case as for liberal white women saying they want blue-haired firefighters to create this whole DEI shit. And I'm like, what the hell is happening?
And
Why do you want to
the funniest thing about DEI is, bro? You know the people who benefit the most from DEI. Let's really like studies show this. Yeah, white woman.
Oh no! For the so there's this funny story, and I think my mom sent me this TikTok, and this guy was saying that like this white lady, she started to cry and everything because apparently she's going to lose her job through to DI, and she said that, but I'm not black, so why am I losing my job? I'm not black, But like
So it doesn't make sense, boss. It's just distasteful to say that. Like just say like, oh, we're sorry for what happened. Like we wish to find out why this happened. Like, bro, even like a blanket statement like that wouldn't get you like this much coverage.
Adash, talk to me.
Yeah, man, I don't even know where to begin with this because there's so much like to cover with what's been going on lately in our country.
Oh no! I think just focus
like 20 minutes away from where I live.
Oh wow, okay,
minutes away from where I live. But,
Adash, don't say our country to your country.
He's the president of the world, basically, like HA said. But the whole DEI thing is crazy to begin with because, like, what is DEI to begin with? It's just diversity, equity, and inclusion. And the way they're trying to spin it is like they're out here handing jobs of commercial airlines and military planes to just any random black person because they're black. Like, you know how qualified you have to be to get into some of these roles. If you see a black person in this role in roles like this, know that they're very qualified because they're not gonna just hand out these roles to them.
Yeah, like it's to work for the FAA. And also, this is not just for America. This is just anywhere in the world to work for in air traffic control based on just how many lives are at risk. You need to be extremely qualified. So even if you're hiring a woman or a thingy to work in air traffic control in any country, you need high quality qualification, or else there are many lives that are going to be at risk. So
DEI is just another dog whistle, just like woke. And like what they really mean is minorities, women, but especially black people when they say, "Oh, it's DEI." And the FAA didn't even have a chief until today because the last leader left under pressure from Elon Musk and when he clashed with the clashed with the former chief. So that like a lot of air traffic control officers, like there's a shortage of air traffic control officers, and they're saying like they have to do the job of two people. The one that I was working last night, so. He's been firing a lot of heads of like in federal positions. Like I work for the federal government, and, like it's crazy right now. So, but and just in summation, it's crazy that after a tragedy, the first thing that was on his mind was how can I blame this on a minority? And then the thing is, JD Vance was saying like even if no one involved was part of a diversity program, it's still the fault of DEI because DEI exhausts and strains everyone that's in their midst. So it's like DEI has just become a boogeyman.
Yeah, no. We might probably touch on the whole woke thing and everything, but I think it's true. Like, which is what they said. Like, it's now gone from woke to DI. Like, and I just think that it's just a very simple thing, just to excuse something, rather than actually getting into details. It's just because this is what I always say. Just so quickly before we get to the whole Trump thing, like, and I'll probably do like a video on this afterwards. What people mean by woke is stupid. Making Superman black is stupid. Putting a whole bunch of women in Star Wars is stupid. That's not woke, it's just stupid. So using what was a particular term that's actually a positive term to now mean something that is stupid doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any freaking sense. So, all right, look, now, let's talk about Trump in general, man. So, guys, here's the thing.
just update. An update. Apparently, the pilot was a woman.
Okay. So what?
No, nothing for me. HH.
Oh no! I mean, okay, so
No,
so-
H is that they're gonna use that she was a woman.
Oh no!
but,
I
like,
know, no.
It's just
but-
like just the fact that you're a woman or
Oh,
minority
woman.
doesn't
What woman?
automatically
What
mean that you're
But no.
DEI higher.
But see, my thing though, again, we don't know what has happened is because the first thing I read was that why do you have military planes flying near a commercial airline? So that's the first.
Military reconnaissance is done in like, bro, isn't it done in like somewhere where no human?
You don't,
lives?
Yeah.
don't they have
so-
like bases or something like that?
No. That's
Yeah.
so basically, before we get to
I
like,
mean, I live like near the army base
Mm.
in here, like Fort Meade, and we're only like 15 minutes away from BWI, which is Baltimore Washington International Airport. So they do fly planes around here. All the
no.
time.
But okay, see, my thing though is even if let's say it's a woman, let's say whatsoever, you have air traffic control, and the whole point of air traffic control is make sure that there's someone coming this way or there's someone coming that way because you are controlling traffic in the air. So to ensure that you don't have guys, do you like if Heathrow? Do you know how many planes are going through to Heathrow, landing from Heathrow, taking off and everything? So I'll give you a good example. So, and this is where I think air traffic control messed up. So I was coming into Heathrow from Nigeria some years ago. So as a plane was landing, literally about to touch ground, it then flew up because the pilots realized that there was a plane that already landed. So if he had landed and had gone through, we would have crashed into the other plane. So obviously someone probably messed up in air traffic control and didn't tell our pilot that, you can't land now because there's another plane just ahead of you. So the pilot just got quick
Also,
thinking and went through. So
should the pilot be blamed or should air traffic control be blamed?
and
for not-
basically, no, that's my point. It's air traffic control. Air traffic control is supposed to radio to anybody within the vicinity. You have something here, you have something there, you have something there. It's not down to the pilot because if you're a pilot, you don't know stuff that's like 100 yards ahead of you, around you. Air traffic control can see everything that the pilots in a helicopter, in a plane that can't see. So again,
Yeah, HH is the
when
first
talking
commercial
about
airline
this,
crash in
It
16 years.
literally feels like America is a third world country with all this commotion you're talking about. Like, the stuff that happened like this shouldn't happen to a country
it's
as prosperous as America.
No. But the key thing is that, which is why it's very important just to know exactly the investigation to what happened. Which is why, like, I used my example of like, thank goodness that we had a pilot who had quick thinking and knew to take off again, because if let's say unfortunately we had crashed into the other plane, that's not the pilot's fault. It's the fault of the air traffic control. So our pilot just had quick thinking to know that, take off again because we are flying too close to the plane that was
It's
ahead.
like the flight with the Nigerian players and the Tunisian pilot in
Yes.
Libya. So they had to divert.
Yeah.
Where the planes went, like they could have like all died.
100%, and that's down. So basically, the result is air traffic control messed up. Someone in the air traffic control didn't say that, you in the helicopter, you in the plane, you have to watch out because there's a plane within your vicinity. So, which is why we have to wait until we learn more. So,
So,
Can I ask you
you're
something?
going to talk about Trump naming?
yeah. That's what we're
America
going. That's where we're going.
Or the immigrants that he's deporting. Like, what do you want to start?
So,
Can I ask one question?
Okay, no matter what's the question?
Yeah, can you hear me, right?
Yes.
Was it an army helicopter? that they
Black
crashed into?
Black Hawk.
Yeah, I mean, air traffic controller aside, the passenger plane aside, there are like civil things, right? There's civil airlines, civil bodies. Like
Mm.
it was the helicopter was under the U.S. Army. Aren't they supposed to be even more highly trained? Even they're supposed to be above air traffic control and all of this apparatus. Like weren't they supposed to know better than these civilians? Like we've not got to know anything about who was flying that army helicopter and who was that person and who in the like what army general or what army official should be fired for that. Like why
Mm.
doesn't he criticize the army? Why doesn't he criticize? They should be on a much higher level, a much different level than mere
He,
civilians
he
who are
better.
allowed to make a mistake.
Yeah. No.
It's awful.
Like no. But as I said again, like it's basically again. Well, we're going to learn more when it happens, but it's down to air traffic control. Now I don't know. I've seen this guy become before. Say, so you're saying
Fair,
that?
bro. Most of my flights from my uni to my home are flown by women, and they do it fine, bro. I'm
Yeah,
here.
I've
I'm
seen the-
alive.
It's like
Yeah.
what's supposed to be? So okay, so I said that like
So
women statistically can't fly a plane.
I mean, what do you like? If you're taking a plane and you see a woman, well, you're just gonna go back and
Oh,
be
you're
like,
gonna
nah,
say,
I'm
okay,
not.
now I'm gonna go
Nah,
back.
nah, I'm going back.
Nah,
Oh,
I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, but that's what people say. Like,
I
these
think
two
he's talking
political
about like
commentators were talking about how, like, oh, if I saw a black guy flying a plane, I wouldn't be as comfortable as if a white dude was flying in it. Like, that's the
No, but
whole thing with this.
no, but
Yeah,
in all fairness, there's this thing though. Like keeping the whole black and white issue aside,
Hmm.
like if you make the test harder, right? If you make
Yeah.
it harder to become a pilot,
Huh.
it would like automatically mean less women get into the workforce
But the
How
women
for
who
being a pilot.
how
are qualified.
though?
Because longer hours, more strenuous hours, more physical strain, more mental strain,
No, but they
no
choose to
rest,
not.
no
That's not that
recuperation.
they're not qualified. They choose to not do it because of those
No, I'm
reasons.
not saying what is happening now. I'm saying if they make it tougher. I'm not saying what's right
But
now.
no, basically, no, whatever. But there's no point to making it tough. The whole point is, can you take off, cruise, land, and can you make
No,
split-second
no,
decisions
but they don't
when
do
something goes
they don't
wrong?
do no, but they don't do normal 9 to 5 jobs, ATs. They don't do normal 9 to 5. Those are not normal 9 to 5 jobs.
Oh,
There's
no,
an
no, no.
extreme physical and mental stress that they go through.
Nomad. No. I
Okay,
would.
wait, hold on, no, we have to move because we have to get to the whole Trump thing. We'll probably come back to the let's go to the Trump thing. So look, let's talk about Trump in general. So here's the thing. My thing here is anybody surprised with what has been happening?
no.
Because my thing here is this is what he said he was going to do, and this is what he's doing. So
Wait.
and also
Well, like I've been off the loop a bit with the Trump news, but what like name like everything he's done, like everything.
Oh no, I mean so basically no more DI, deportations are happening.
Yeah.
ICE people are now going through now pretty
Yeah,
much
I
deport
know
people
those.
away.
Reverse
Like-
the equality. What act of 1966?
Oh, the birthright
birthright
citizenship. Yeah.
citizenship.
So it's
Oh, yeah,
basically
birthright
everything.
citizenship.
No, but I also say I thought so. This is
He
something that
also
people.
signed in what's it called? An executive order banning minors from having trans surgery. Transgender.
Yeah.
surgery.
Ban trans people from the army too.
So
right?
basically, so this thing because I
Yeah.
think people keep asking me this. They say, "Oh wait, half up. You don't live in America. Like, why do you keep talking about U.S. politics and Trump?" And this one, and I keep on explaining this, but I have to explain this again. Trump is something very unique. He's something very unique. So, firstly, whoever is president of America is president of the world. The UN is trash. The UN are irrelevant. The world police is America. America is the current world's Rome. So they are the current world's empire. That's the first. And second thing is Trump is a very unique case because his story is fascinating. It's a fascinating story. And I've said that whether you love him or hate him, for better or for worse, he's one of the most consequential or one of the most impactful politicians in history because he literally reshaped politics. And I always said that if this guy becomes president again after the uprising, the January 6 riots, almost been taken to prison, and rejecting the elections and not even having a safe handover, I'm like, this would be the most shocking comeback ever. And all those things happened. Plus, he won the popular vote. So what you're saying from Trump is that, bro, I have Teflon. And again, this ties back to what I said at the beginning. Because Delta, and I think you said that, why would Trump go straight to DEI about this whole plane thing? You have to go. You have to, because this is almost like we have to be like psychologists here. In Trump's, because this whole thing about Trump, it's not really about politics. It's about legacy, and it's about the legacy of his name. Because Trump knows that beyond everything he's done, Trump Plaza, wrestling, WrestleMania, the boxing
Celebrity
events,
Apprentice,
everything that, and the stuff that his dad did. This is going to be his legacy. This presidency is his legacy. So beyond all the politics of right wing, left wing, politics is a game. You see, while all of you guys are like, yeah, right wing, left wing, Trump is laughing with Obama. Because the reason why he's laughing with Obama is that he doesn't view Obama as an enemy. He knows that, guys, it's a freaking game. And he's winning this game. So what you're seeing isn't politics. This is about a man trying to solidify his legacy and trying to find ways to manipulate people. So it's a game of manipulation. So for me, as someone who is into like history of society, how societies are made, and I've just read books about societies and everything, and about leaders. And again, because I always say to me, like, a really good book to read, and I recommend to all of you, The Prince by Machiavelli. Great book. Because the whole point about that book is about how you have governments, how you have leaders, and the nature of governments and leaders, and about how men rule. And it's just about how throughout all the years, things never really change in terms of governments and ruling and emperors and people in power. So, and I'll come to be dealt with this as though, is that I just think that with everything that Trump is doing, the deportations, stop of DEI, blaming DEI and everything.
Pardon the January 6 rioters.
Yeah. Trump is like, wait a minute. I won the popular vote. I have Teflon. I'm bulletproof. I can do whatever the heck I want. So if I blame this on DEI, this is what they voted me for. So if people say, hey, Trump, how can you do this? I won the popular vote. This is what the people asked for. So I am doing what the majority of America has voted me to freaking do. Delta, talk to me.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about too much about DEI. I want to move over to a different thing that Trump is doing right now is deportation. Now, I follow like the biggest criminals that he's deporting. And I'm talking about guys who have been suspect to terrorist organization like ISIS and Al-Qaeda. The Mexican cartels, I recognize them as a foreign terrorist organization. Child rapists, traffickers, murderers. He's deporting all of them. And with that, I still see Selena Gomez crying about it. She can go fuck herself, HH.
Damn.
That's all I can say.
Oh, wow.
These are criminals, HH, that at the highest order. And there are by no means innocent people who we should be crying about, aka Selena Gomez. So that's the first thing. The second thing is
okay. So quickly, now I don't know whether I want to ask this, but this is the other channel, so we can be a little bit controversial here. Do you support Selena Gomez being deported?
I hope she is.
Was she born in Texas?
Honestly, Chich.
I know it's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
The world will be better. We'll get her out, man.
God damn!
You know what's crazy, HH? Because I'm like hesitating because she used to be like a childhood crush of me.
What was it? The Wizards of whatever she was.
She was like,
wait, Delta, was it?
But now, dude, she's just fat and idiotic.
Whoa, okay, Delta. Okay,
wait,
Delta, let's not do this.
Delta, weren't more illegal immigrants deported under Obama than the first Trump administration?
Well, the thing is, what's your name? Adnan is when Obama was deporting these immigrants, he was also counting the ones who were coming in too, or like next to the border. So in a whole, he wasn't. It wasn't domestic. He was also deporting the ones who were about to come in, just right next to the border. But yes, to answer your question, Obama per day was deporting more illegals than Trump. But Trump, I think, is doing an amazing job when it comes to deporting criminals that are coming into this country. And listen, I'm not gonna be nice about this. These are I'm talking about criminals who have no mercy and they are willing to kill anyone who comes into their way. So I'm happy with Trump doing that. There was also a case when he was deporting them to Colombia, and the Colombian president was talking to Trump and saying, "Wait, hold up. These people are coming into your country legally or illegally. They want to have a better life. They're not criminals. Let them in." Well, Trump's actually sanctioned Colombia, and guess what? 2 hours later, the Colombian president is having them back. Look at these countries in South America, right? Their crime rates are going low.
But real quick, I'm just looking at this comment in the streets. So is it only criminals being deported, or is it just mass deportation?
It's everybody who's illegal. Everybody who's illegal coming to this country. And
The people I feel bad for.
I agree with that. I don't care if you come into this country illegally, you are a criminal.
Okay, Delta, stop. Delta, that makes no sense.
Yes, it does. What are you talking about?
So you said if every
No.
because the word criminal, because the word criminal,
you are breaking the law, HH.
Well, it's not the same thing. Keep it a
bug.
Keep
it a bug, buddy.
No. Delta, when you call someone a criminal, let's be real. I know that yes, it's a crime, but when you call someone a criminal, we are thinking of real crime, as in killing, raping, beating up. If I came in here illegally, I am not the same kind of a criminal as a guy who is who has shot someone or who has raped someone.
Here's the thing.
That's bullshit.
Just because
That's
you're
bullshit.
not as much as a criminal, like Nomad said,
Bro,
it
you're
is
not a
bullshit.
criminal.
Not as much. Just because you're not as much as a criminal as the other guy doesn't make you any less innocent.
No. But Delta, you see,
By the law.
no. See, Delta, I'm with you. Like, so the kind of disdain that you have for the guys who are raping kids and actually killing people, you can't have the same disdain for them as you do for people who have now come into a place illegally. Those are two different things. So basically, put it this way: if let's say you're doing a whole deportation thing, the focus should be those guys who are doing those hard crimes. That's having a serious effect on people.
Everyone should be a focus. I think everyone who comes into this country illegally should be a focus of being
This
deported.
is so stupid.
Okay,
speak-
listen.
Wait. Hold on. One at a time.
Can I go speak on this?
Delta, continue. Delta.
Yeah,
Can I
I mean,
speak
like I
on
said, HH. If you look at the crime statistics in these South American countries like Venezuela and have they gone down tremendously, you got to think about what they're doing. They're pushing the most illegal, the most criminal, fucking. Like I'm not gonna be like nice about this because that's what I know this is all YouTube.
Seriously, let me I'm awake. I'm not sleeping anymore, so I'm actually awake right now. So
but listen,
thank you. I'm
this is
awake.
actually infuriating me right now because I've done a Twitter space about this, and I was in a Twitter space and I was talking about how I don't care if you committed a crime or not prior to you coming to this country illegally. When you come into this country illegally, you are committing a crime. So I don't care if you're a rapist or not.
No, you're not. It is basically. I think someone even made the point before is that if let's say you are let me use myself as an example. Like I ran into a bit of like mishap with like my passport and my visa, so I had to pretty much go to court 3 times to renew my visa and everything because they pretty much wanted to kick me out, even though I was actually born in London. So I was like, the kind of hassle I had to go through to get my passport rights and my visa rights, I think I would feel that it would pretty much be unfair if someone didn't have to go through all the different loopholes, going through all the different processes that I had to go through to get here. So 100%, like if other people from your country have come here legally, you can't now be allowed to come here illegally. That's literally is objectively unfair.
Yeah.
So
and the thing is, I think Trump was HH. I think Trump signed another executive order actually of those who coming in illegally and having kids being born in the United States. They won't have any citizenship
Yeah, that
because
was the
they
birthright thing.
yeah. And dude, the thing is, I'm not racist or anything. Like, if a South American,
That's not a good. That's not a good sign.
Hold on.
That's never a good sign. It's never a good sign. Like, whenever someone starts that, you know what's going to pop. But I'm not racist, but here comes a racist. Okay, but Delta, go for it. Delta. Delta.
HH, I can't believe you're doing this right now. Like,
No, Delta, speak. Sorry, speak. Speak your mind. Speak your mind.
Look, South America is a very diverse continent. There are whites. Look, I mean, you can.
All I'm saying here, lucky Ricardo's not.
Yeah, Delta, continue. Just Delta. Well, Antonio is Peruvian, so he's here. So
yeah, there are
Delta
whites particularly in Argentina. Now, HH, I don't want to go down how there's white people in Argentina, but we know.
We know.
How.
Just because it doesn't matter for me the color of their skin, whether they're white, brown, or black. If you come into a country illegally, I think you're as much as a criminal as anyone else. Because just because you didn't commit a crime they did, I don't view you any less innocent because you still committed a crime. And I don't know your documents. I don't know your past. I don't know anything about you. You know, you can't have a country with open border. And I agree with that 100%. Because of that, I feel like you can always just wait your turn when it comes to legal entry. And I know it's a long process, and many people have it, but it's the right thing to do. You can't just come into a country illegally, because the thing is, HH, right now, these people who are being deported from many nationalities, we're talking about Asia, we're talking about specifically China and other Asian countries, and Africa and South America, even some parts of Eastern Europe, Georgia. These people I have no idea how they got here, by the way, because I can understand South America, but when they're talking about Eastern Europe and China and stuff like that, there's a big delve deep into it kind of stuff when it comes, how the hell did you get into the Mexican border? But that's for a different discussion. You got to wonder, like, how many of those, at least one of them must be a criminal, even though they haven't committed crimes in the past, HH. Let's just say this, they haven't committed crimes in the past. What if they're just waiting for the right opportunity to do it in the US? Because like I said, HH, we literally, as of right now, have deported many, many, many criminals who have been have ties with ISIS, have ties with Al Qaeda, have ties with what's their name, the cartels. We're talking about the most evil criminal organizations in the world right now, and we're deporting them as we're speaking. So I'm not sorry with saying deport all illegals, because I want a peace, prosperous America where legal entries is the only way to get into the country.
Yeah, okay.
And that's my say.
Can I speak?
Yeah, Antonio, talk to me, Antonio.
I totally.
Can I speak after this?
Yeah.
Can I speak after Nomad?
I get where he's coming from, but the problem I have with people like Delta is, you guys say that illegal immigration is, it's the same as killing somebody. I'm sorry, that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, they broke a law. I agree. Obviously, if you can come in here legally, you should come in here legally. And I'm not saying have an open border, but what's the problem with Juan at the deli, who's just trying to have a better life and trying to have a better life for his family, who doesn't have an opportunity because he's either super poor in his country, and let's keep it a buck. This is the problem I have with Trump. And maybe the Trumpers will disagree with me, but it's about his base and everything. Bro, it just seems like they just only want white immigrants. That they don't want the brown immigrants coming through. That's why they're targeting, obviously, a lot of Latino communities and stuff.
Dude, because how many white
and I get it, yeah, I know a lot of them are illegal too, but how many of the other people that you don't hear about, they're not deporting either, that are maybe white, Eastern European, or whatever, but they're illegal too. Hey, I get it. A lot of them are Latino, all right? It's a stereotype that is slightly true. I don't really care if you're legal or not because I don't judge a person on documentation. It's about the context of your character. So what the hell does it matter if someone is illegal or not? You're saying that all illegal people, deport them all. They're all criminals. Yeah, except the ISIS, the drug dealers are not the same as Juan at the deli. And I'm just making an example, right? It's not the same as somebody who's just living a normal life, paying taxes just like an American. Yeah, did they break a crime to get in here? Yeah, they broke a law to get in here. They did commit a crime. They came here illegally. But I have to tell you, our immigration system here is so effed up. We need to fix it. Just deporting everybody isn't going to fix the actual problem of immigration. The fact of the matter is, even if you're here, legally, I have a friend, him and I disagree politically, but he both agrees with me that this immigration system's horrible. He has a friend who's from Peru, actually, funnily enough, who's trying to get family in here legally. And guess what? They applied for visa documentation 3 years ago. 3 years ago. It's been 3 years. You know what? Even he told me, because he has similar ideologies, Delta, but not as extreme. Even he told me, he's like, why the hell would I not come here legally? Why would I not?
Can
With
someone
3 years, 3 years to wait
can
for
someone
a
explain what extreme
visitation
ideology
visa?
I have? Like,
Come on,
like
bro.
what?
That's
No,
insane.
no. Hold
Listen,
on,
there
hold
needs to
on.
be some change in the immigration system. We
Wait, hold
both
on,
can
bro.
agree on that.
You put words. How the hell is any of my ideology extreme? Like, what did I say that's so extreme?
Because my problem with your ideology is that you said all illegal immigrants are criminals. Yes, they
Yes.
committed a crime, but they're not the same as someone who killed somebody. But
Wait,
you said
AJ,
you don't
can I
care.
speak
And
on?
to me,
No, 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 no,
that's
no.
an
Wait,
extreme
wait,
ideology.
but
are they not
hold on.
I get it. They broke a
Okay,
crime.
okay,
Technically, they're
okay.
criminal.
But Delta, you can see Delta. Surely you can see the difference between a immigrant that has come here and is raping people and actually violently attacking people, and someone who has just come here illegally but actually has a job.
Their country was
And
horrible.
also Delta.
No, 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 no.
Wait, hold on quickly, Delta. Here's the thing. So let's look at two groups of people. So one person comes here illegally and is selling drugs or raping kids. Another one is coming illegally working. That person coming illegally working, they're actually benefiting someone that's maybe American, because there might be that American company who, and also this is what we learned in business. What is the first thing to learn in business? Move costs down. So that business is like, oh, this guy from Venezuela is going to work for much cheaper than me get an American. That's great for my business. So yes, I'm going to bring this legal, because for my business, that's great, because the first rule of business is drop costs down. So my thing, the Delta, is that yes, they've both broken the law. But one person is one is serious crime. One is okay, you've just broken the law, but you can't put them. You can't put them under the same boat.
No, HH, you can't just say but. You committed a crime, so you're going back to your own country. You don't come into the country illegally. You come to the country legally.
HH, let me say something real quick. Hold on, Delta. If the U.S. became tyrannical, horrible, don't expect other countries to let you in then, because that's my problem with people like you. There's obviously bad people, but these people come here for a better life.
Hold on.
Let's speak on this.
We have to let everyone. We have to let everyone. Hold up. Time out, guys. If we talk over each other, people can't listen to what everyone says. So let me try to moderate this. So let someone finish what they're saying, then I'll then go to what someone says, because if we can't hear what anyone says, then there's no point. This is a good debate, and for a good debate, we must hear from every side. So, Antonio, finish your point. Delta, you will respond, and then I'll go to AK. Antonio.
You can respond after this. My thing is that a lot of these people that are immigrating here, yes, I don't think you should just have an open border. That's just not, you can't do that as a country. Then you're not a country. It's stupid. But at the same time, a lot of these other people that are coming here illegally, just trying to work and to have a better life, yes, they broke a law, but I'm sorry. If you were coming where they're coming from, like some of these countries in South America, yes, I'm Peruvian. Venezuela is looking at Peru to be like, please save us. That's when you know you're down bad. That's when you know your country is in horrible ruins. They become communists and they become horrible. And it's not a way of life of living over there that's of any good. You know, yes, I get it. Oh, they broke a law. They came here illegally. They didn't do the right way. But it's very easy for you to say that when you have a privilege of living in arguably the greatest country this planet has seen. And I'm not trying to hate on other countries. I'm just saying it's a good country to live in. My point being is that there's a certain privilege here that people born in the US have. And I totally see that when I see somebody just coming here for a better life, they don't cause any harm. They actually help the American economy. They actually help their community. Why should we deport them? Oh, because they're illegal? But what does that matter? To me, it's about the context of your character. Yeah, if you committed crimes, you rape, you pillage people's houses or whatever, you should get deported. You should not be in this country. But for the people that came here just for a better life, because their country's so bad, they just want to have another chance to, do what they can. Why should they be deported? Because they're actually helping our society. But you know what's funny is that Trump wants to deport all these people, but then he gives those people on January 6th a pass, yeah, because they're Trumpers. That's my biggest problem with Trump is that's so hypocritical. And it's funny. It's funny. You see those pictures of those people holding
and
they're white, bro. And they're white. I'm sorry, bro.
Wait. Okay,
so they were black.
So let me hear from Delta. So
I'm sorry.
So Delta respond. Delta respond. Then I'll go to AK. So Delta, your response, and AK after Delta.
And it's the same old like gibberish, dude. Like he's trying to tell me like, oh, just because they entered the country illegally, we should let every single illegal immigrant here. How about this? How about
I didn't say that.
Wait. No. Antonio, let him finish. Delta.
It just sounds like to me, from my own perspective, that it doesn't legal migration. We should just exclude it from now on. We should just let every single illegal who's trying to have a better life coming into the country. And I don't agree with that. How about fill out your paperwork? I don't care if it takes 5 to 10 years. Fill out your paperwork and wait. Just keep waiting until you get accepted. I'm sure Trump right now, as we're speaking, is going to make legal migration better because he talks about it all the time because he talks about how legal migration is good for America. This isn't coming from my words. This is coming from Trump's words that he wants more legal immigrants into the country. I mean, why else would he say it? Why
he says a lot of stuff. He says a lot of stuff.
Wait. Let Delta finish. Let Delta finish. Wait. Let Delta finish. Delta. Your point, Delta.
I mean, he's trying to like make me change my ways for immigration. I'm never gonna accept any illegal. I don't care if you're a criminal or you haven't committed any crimes. I don't care. You're still an illegal and coming to this country illegal. And I see the comments. HH.
No.
Wait, hold on. HH. I'm gonna see the comments. One of these fucking douchebags said, "Well, when did your ancestors come here illegally?" Dude, there wasn't a country. Like do these people know how a country is formed? Like some of the dumbasses that I'm seeing right now is like, well, why did your ancestors come into this country illegally? Like, I don't think they understand how a country is formed. There wasn't a country.
Oh no. But you came in and just killed the people that were there, though, and then that's how it was formed, though. Like it was the Wild West, but it was essentially like came in. Oh, you're here. We're just gonna murder you and take you. Again, that's how the world was. And
yeah, that's how the world.
And basically, that's how the world was then, and that's just how things were done right now. But through 2025 eyes, that is pretty much like criminal. You come into someone else's land, kill them all, take the land, and now the land is yours.
Yeah,
but it's through different eyes, though. But see, Delta, here's the key thing. Here's the key thing here. Again, my job here is to moderate, and the whole point and the beauty of debate is we're here to have different viewpoints. So I'm not here to change anyone's point because I think for me, as somebody who just likes to gain knowledge and information, it's very important just to hear from viewpoints because there's stuff that I agree with and there's stuff that I completely disagree. But the key thing is let's just hear what everyone says. But let me just ask you just one quick question, and I need to go to AK because I want everyone to have a chance to talk. So Delton, I want to hear a viewpoint. So the illegal immigrants who comes to America illegally, sells drugs and rapes children, and then the other illegal immigrants who comes and works, earns a wage, and contributes to the economy. So you view those two immigrants as the same?
When he entered the country, both illegally, yes. When they both entered the country illegally, yes. Because they're committing
no. Like that's it's your viewpoint. Like you're a human being with a viewpoint, so it is what it is. Like now, I disagree, but
and that's okay.
That's your viewpoint. And again, it is what it is. Like a man must stand on whatever their viewpoints and principles are, and we can be men and say I disagree. I disagree, but that's your viewpoint. So, okay, hold on. Okay, finish your point. I want to come to AK. Okay.
Can I go after AK?
You know what's beautiful?
No, I want to speak after that.
I actually respect your opinion. Like HH, you know, I'm not some fucking Nazi or Hitler. New only whites. I've literally just described. I don't care what your skin color is, as long as you come in legally. That's it. And I respect your opinion, HH. If that's the opinion you want to have, and I just because I disagree with something doesn't mean I'm not gonna like HH anymore. I think he's a bad person. Blah blah blah. Just the way you feel about me. We don't have to agree with everything. That's just how humans are. We don't have to agree with everything. But yeah, AK can have the floor.
Okay, AK, go for it.
Yeah, finally. Yeah, first of all, on the Selena Gomez thing, a celebrity who says that making a post about Palestinians getting killed is not worth her time, with all due disrespect, your crying is not worth my time. That's all I'm gonna say on that. But I think I understand what Antonio and Delta, both of them, have to say, because of course I am the son of immigrants. I think here's the thing, bro. Like,
sorry. AK, away from the mic. Away from the mic. Too close to the mic.
Is this better?
Yes.
Okay. So the issue I have here is illegal immigrants. Does anybody know how this works? So you have to come into the U.S. and if you overstay your visa, you are deemed then undocumented or illegal. Or if you overstay your,
you'd be illegal technically, but you came in here legally.
And then that goes to the courts, and the courts have to either reinstate your visa or they will deport you. That's how it works, right? Is that how it works? I'm actually asking.
That's how it works. But obviously, if they were to marry somebody here, then
see that
same thing in the UK as well. Like, if you overstay, then you become illegal. If you overstay the parameters of your visa stay.
So here's the issue with that. The more people that do overstay their visas, hence have that undocumented status, that only makes it harder for people who are trying to apply for their visas to come in here from countries that, like, well, I remember, I think when my mom was trying to come into the US, she told me that it took like 4 years for her to get her, not 3 years for her to get her worker's visa here, and then another, I think, 4 or 5 years for her to get a green card here, to get permanent residence in this country. I think now it's like it takes a couple decades for you to get your green card here in this country. That's just because the immigration courts are so backlogged with cases of people that have overstayed their visas and, have to, reapply for some sort of asylum or some sort of some sort of permanent residence in the country. And for me, it's like, bro, I get that. I get Antonio's point that, these guys are coming in for a better life. But by having all this backlog, but by more people coming in overstaying their visas, that's just making it harder for people from countries that may be just as bad as the countries in South America, but do not have the sort of the advantage of sharing a border with the United States. They have to apply through a visa that if it's a poorer country may take longer for them to come in. Add to that the backlog in the courts, bro, they may have to wait a couple of decades just to get a visa from their country to enter into the United States. Like, what? That's the issue here. And HH, you talked about you have an uncle that lives in Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
Ask him how long it took to get his U.S. visa from Nigeria to the U.S. It would have taken him like a certain 5 to 6 years to get that visa, and that itself, like, bro, that itself, that's a problem with the system as a whole because it doesn't encourage diverse immigration from various different countries. It doesn't encourage that type of immigration. Rather, the immigration like it gives like certain countries more spots than certain other countries. But like that's my point here. But I think Delta is going a bit too far. Like maybe you could try and deport the guys that are criminals, and the guys who aren't criminals, maybe you could like take them into the courts and see like, could you try to extend their visa? Or could you try if that would heal out the case?
But AK Delta says that they're both criminals. That all of them are criminals.
Can I clarify my
breaking
point?
the law. You're breaking the law, man.
Can I clarify my point though?
Wait, no. Let AK finish his point. AK finish his point.
Finish your
Can I
point.
speak up,
I want
please?
to clarify my point after people are in the chat are just lying about it.
AK.
That's my question here. Like, I've personally read that. The more immigrants that come in and overstay their visas, it makes it harder for immigrants outside of the United States, to come into the country legally. Which I think, bro, that's not good, bro. You want your country to be friendly to immigrants. You want your country to be accepting of immigrants from a diverse range of countries. And if most people are coming into the countries overstaying their visas, that tells you there's a problem with the courts and with the immigration system in the country, which that's where I turn my whole attention to, not the people who have come into the country.
AK, you do know like Elon and Trump are trying to speed up legal migration to America, though, right? They talk about it all the time, and I'm trying to tell people this. They want to speed up legal migration.
Hold on. So is Elon Musk like the vice president of your country or something?
I mean, he's the richest man in the
wild,
world.
bro.
The question I have for Delta is like,
So a coder is running things in your country. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I have a question for Delta because I was reading that like Elon and Trump want to decrease H-1B visas and these type of student visas and stuff. I was reading that.
I haven't read about that, AK. I did read about how they'll want to bring more immigrants into the country to have a more prosperous country legally. That's the most important thing. But even going back to not AK, HH's point, like why is Elon being involved in all this? HH, he's the richest man in the world. And when you're the richest man in the world, you have so much power that it is beyond.
No, but Delta, there was a point when the Sultan of Brunei was the richest person in the world. The issue we have is, what if the richest person in the world is a moron? So the issue is that all because you're the richest person in the world doesn't mean that you're actually smart and intelligent. It just means that you are rich. We don't know how you got rich. So the danger we have here is
Elon got rich.
The danger is that if you have the richest person in the world now dictating policy, that is very dangerous because you don't know the kind of person that guy is.
Dude, he just wants to help himself.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me take some.
Can I speak on
let's
this?
take some dubs. No, I think was it Kenny? No, it was Kenny and then Nomad. Then Sumia. So let me so Dunkerman, think of the dub. Illegal immigrants commit less crime than American nationals. That is a statistical fact.
Per capita.
That is such a fact. It's not even funny.
Do you know how retarded this comment is?
It's not retarded. You just disagree with it.
It's do you understand where per capita is, Antonio? Exactly.
I want to hear Juju, man.
Dude, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so Delta doesn't seem to know.
Double H.
Oh God, okay, Juju, thank you. Okay, we'll get to you. Delta doesn't seem to know that the majority of illegal immigrants are people that have overstayed their visas, so they did their paperwork.
That's crap.
To me, it's
again. I mean, basically, I need to see the data again. Someone has the data, someone has the information, and then we will know what the statistics are. Hopefully, if the data hasn't been forged. Kenny, talk to me, man. What are you saying?
Yeah, I was like, I understand like the view of different people. I was like it's just like my parents like they came here like obviously through visa and all that stuff. So they told me their story and all that stuff. So obviously from my side, I'm gonna be like, you understand? Like a lot of people. I think most people that go to like these countries that maybe they're struggling from or there's stuff there that happened for some reason that they have to leave. I think that majority of them when they come, I don't think that they come with ill intent. Like the people that come like do ill stuff, like illegal stuff and all that stuff, crimes. I understand it, but like I said, a lot of people they come here for a better life. So I can understand that that is true technically if you overstay your visa or you come here like illegally. Yeah, you are committing a crime. Yes, but like, normal people commit crimes every day. You might do speeding, you might do like
No,
stream
no,
illegally or whatever.
but Kennedy, like, then there's another element, and I think you might probably know this. I think many people in the UK, they just don't like seeing people that are different. You know, and I think too much of a difference can be too much for a lot, especially if you see, like, London is fine, but we're now going to the countryside. We're now going to, like, let's say Kingsbury. You go to Yorkshire, you go to the countryside places, and they see a whole bunch of nationals, like a whole bunch of like foreign nationals. Because English people are by nature very conservative, and they don't like too much of an ethnic change within their community. So then there's that other angle as well, you know. So
Yeah, well, like I said, I think I see the two viewpoints. I see Delta's point that technically you do come here illegally. So if you came here, if you didn't apply for visa, if you apply for visa and your visa expired, like at some point, like the country has a right to deport you. Like the country has that right to do so. Obviously, you might say that is wrong. Some people might say yes, is unjust or whatever, but the law is the law at the end of the day. So they have the right to deport you if like I said, if they have not renewed your visa, they didn't give you the permit to stay in the country, they have every right to deport you. Even though you're not a criminal,
like the law is the law.
yeah,
The law is
the law is the law at the end of the day. But if like it takes time. Like my parents told me, like it took, like, do you know how many times you have to go to court? Like the amount of money you have to spend on lawyers and all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Like to become like to have your stay in the country. Like for me, like it was in Switzerland. This shit takes time. It takes money, and obviously I think that like if you haven't heard stories, or maybe if you don't know people that have gone through that stuff, maybe I think you might be a bit like desensitized.
Desensitized.
Yeah, to like people that like are going through those struggles. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if maybe that's that's Delta's like view. Like when you hear story of people, you know people that have gone through that struggle. I think that it makes you see that type of stuff like not as not as black and white as is like you just came illegally and stuff like that. So I get the viewpoints of other people, but for me it's a case by case stuff with this stuff. I don't think that is every people that come here illegally or to a visa is case by case.
No,
So you can't just
I know,
put them in the same basket.
no. You see, Kenny, and I think that is a very key point. That's a very key point because so my case was a mistake. Like I overstayed mistakenly. And I was like, because I think because basically something happened in my life. It was like a serious like family incident that happened in my life, which pretty much took me out for like 7-8 months, where we just had something happen within the family that meant that I literally wasn't focused on everything, and I forgot to renew my visa, and because of just me having that mistake, because of a family incident that happened, I had to go to court 3 times. So under the whole Trump thing, I'm like, oh no, you overstayed. Okay, you're right. But wait a minute, no, it was a mistake. No, it was like if you look at me previously, I held everything previously, but because of a family incident that happened, I mistakenly overstayed because we were focused on this family incident for 7-8 months, and that's what happened. So it's key what Kenny says that you can't just be like, if you're legal, go out. No, case by case. What happened? What did you do? What is your previous history? Have you abided by the rules before? Are you a student? Are you going to school? Do you have a job? Are you going to your job? Does your boss vouch for you? Then you can then go through. So you have to be nuanced. You have to be nuanced.
And that's why it's so tough to like all these cause. Like I said, like I don't know if maybe it's the cause for the people like that take care of immigration. Like it takes time, and that's why I'm like, imagine like for example, my parents, like it took them how many years? I'm like, do you know how many people that go through that loop of asking to like renew their visa or renew the like if it takes that much time just for one case, like do you know how many cases there is? Like if probably America, there might be like millions of cases. So that's why like all these tribunals for like immigration, like, that's why there's so much backlogs. Like to go through case by case, it might take like a certain amount of time or research that you need to do on those people that are there illegally. You have to know when they came, what they've been doing. So that's why I'm like, it's so tough to like Like it's so tough to be able to go, like I said, and that's why it takes a long time, and there's so many people that are probably waiting for their papers or to the answers to can you stay in the country. So that's why I'm like, is immigration is a tough subject, and I'm like it's a very nuanced questions when it
Okay,
comes
let
to
me bring in Nomad. What are you saying, Nomad?
The thing is, Ajit, I have a lot of family, in the United States from both my mom and my dad's side, and a lot of friends as well who I grew up with who are now living in America. So I converse with them on at least a weekly basis, and I get to know about their experiences and their hardships. And that. The thing is, AJ, like there's a whole this H-1B thing happened, right? I'll just like lead into it. This whole H-1B thing happened where a lot of people, especially on the like extreme MAGA side of the Republican demographic, they were incensed about the whole H-1B process because people were being brought in from other countries, especially India, to do tech jobs, to be coders, software engineers, computer specialists, and all of that. And they were like, Americans can do that job, but the corporations can get away with underpaying, these immigrants who are arriving because those immigrants just want to, pay for their student loan debt, uh, pay for all kinds of debt, just get their foot in the door, get some work experience, and then they can dictate their own terms once they get their visa or their permanent residency, right? So they're, at least for the first few initial years, they are like willing to be underpaid to just, make it. And they do. Like I'll just speak for my community. The Indian American community is the richest and highest earning community in all of America, more highly paid than the Jewish community now, the highest paid. And I think it's the same in the UK as well.
So isn't it mostly Indian Americans are in the hospital in the
STEM,
medicine sector,
STEM,
medicine,
STEM,
STEM?
STEM,
Yeah,
STEM, science, technology, engineering, and medicine. So
yeah.
they're all like, and that, and it is. I come from slavery. I come from 1,000 years of slavery. I come from apartheid. I come from colonization. I come from rank, extreme third world poverty. And all of my family members and friends do come from that. The kind of poverty you'll never see in almost any South American country. That's a fact. And just because we don't share borders with America, should we be now disenfranchised and our applications should be even put in deeper in the backlog of people who have come in illegally and are under processing, or people who have not followed the rules and extended their visas are in processing? Like we we come from really tough places. We apply ourselves, study hard, work hard, don't commit crimes. That is also really, really important. Lowest criminality rate out of all immigrant communities. We're like 1 or 1.2% or 2% of the population, and we pay 6% of the taxes. So we're not a drain on the economy. We're actually net contributors. And even then, the H-1B process, you're seeing how difficult it's being because of the sheer numbers, in the backlog, because of all the people who are not following the rules. And also, HH, here's the thing, like people who are not immigrants, legal or illegal, or not American, like they can have a privileged position on this in this discussion, where you can like focus on be appearing virtuous and appearing benevolent and appearing on the right side of the argument. And if you're illegal, of course you're gonna defend saying that we should be given another chance. And I don't blame you because like not every I agree that not every trespasser into America is like a hardened criminal. And we're all of us here are looking to have a better life. So I don't disagree. No one is talking about the people who are doing it the right way, who are suffering through the process and are still not giving up because they're following the rules. No one is talking about that. because that's an inconvenient thing to talk about. Let's talk about that. And there are millions and millions of people in the backlog who are still not giving up, who are still following the rules. And yes, here's where the respect thing comes from. Like, why do you want to be in a country whose laws you do not want to respect? And why should any country allow you to be in it whose laws you do not respect? Like, do you just want the money that that country is willing to offer you? Do you just want the lifestyle and the standard and quality of life that that country wants to like give you and not respect it, not respect the privilege that it is offering you
No,
to be in
Nomad,
it? Because it is
Nomad, you're
most
right
of
on
the most of the world, 99% of the world outside of America would want to be in America.
no, no,
99%.
Nomad. You know
Most
one thing.
people, if they would be given a
Oh, no, no,
chance,
no,
like
no, 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 no,
they
no,
would
no.
want to be in
No,
America.
I think
Should
it
that be
depends in
allowed?
it depends in which country you're from. Let's say if you're living in Germany, now depending on what you want to achieve, but if you're living in those places in like Western Europe, I think you're fine in Western Europe. Now, if you're coming from, okay, for instance, I gave my uncle, for instance, my uncle studied medicine, very, very, accomplished in medicine, but he knew that to truly become a top surgeon, he can't do it in Nigeria. So he had to go to America to become a top surgeon. And right now, he's one of the top surgeons in Atlanta or in that region. So depending on what you want to do and where you're coming from, then that's
Exactly.
a difference. No, and
And
also it's something in England as well. Like when I went to UCL, the majority of people that were that studied medicine, like in my year, were like Indian or Pakistani, and those were people who probably had come from India or Pakistan, knowing that okay, we know that we are extremely intelligent, and we could go far, but we can only go so far staying in India. So we need to come over to UCL because UCL is one of the best for medicine because it's next to like UCLH. And that's why so many Indian people had to now leave India, come to UCL, study medicine in UCL to now reach at the very top in that field. So,
exactly. And so also, AG, like you can say that right now there are some people living in Western Europe who would maybe like choose to remain in Western Europe instead of coming to America, right?
yeah.
That's because America has a difficult process. I'm saying if America tomorrow like declares that anyone who has a certain amount of education, certain amount of work experience, a clean criminal background of a particular age, you're all given free visas on arrival, free work visas. If do you know how many Western Europeans will be lining up in the front of the immigration office? A lot, a lot. So AJ, the thing is, you're not entitled to be in any country. I'm not just talking about America. America, UK, Germany, China, Saudi Arabia, any country. You're not entitled to be in any country. The people in that country will decide what's best for their country because it's their home.
Oh, not true.
Just
But
like how I decide it's my home, who comes inside and who stays out is the people in those
no, 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 no,
countries
no, no.
whose
But
choice it is
no,
who
no, but
decides.
100%, that's true. But again, which is the point I made to Delta. For those businesses, they are willing to break the law because again, I'll give you an example. So in England, a lot of so like the construction industry. So a lot of the English people get pissed off at Polish. They say, "Oh, this damn Poles taking over our jobs." That's because those Polish people are going to do the same exact job, but for much less money, which means that that business is going to have lower cost and increased profits. I think Hamza made the point in hospitals. So like, because there are times whenever I've got to take like a family friend to hospital a few times, 99% of people who work in hospitals are from either West Africa or from the Philippines who do like those nursing jobs and those hardcore nursing jobs having to deal with all those doctors. And my thing though is that how many of the indigenous people of the UK are going to be willing to do that job, work all those hours for that amount of pay, So it's like for a lot of those businesses, they're actually happy to get these so-called illegals because it's better for their business. Because the whole point of a business is that I don't care whether you break the law. Are you going to work for cheaper? Which means that I'm going to have lower costs, higher profits, and my business will do a lot better. So
Yeah, that is where the whole H-1B thing comes in as well, right? That's what I was talking about. Like people who are willing to be paid less in the initial years of their career, just so they can stay, get that green card, the permanent residency, and then go on to bigger and better things. But most of them do. So the thing is, Angel, again, we're looking at the point of view of the corporations, of the mega corporations, and of the businesses, and we're looking at the point of view of the people who are willing to be paid less to stay here. We're not thinking about the people who were born and raised in America in a certain environment with a certain quality and standard of life, with a certain background and experiences, who were promised by the governments and by the state of the American dream, of the pursuit of happiness, of being in a comfortable upper middle class lifestyle, which their parents were born in. And now that dream is drifting away from them. And that's why they have to turn to someone as erratic and irrational as Trump in desperation, because the other side looks down on them. The other side tells them you're bad to feel the way you're feeling, that your feelings are irrelevant. We are going to keep taking donations from these mega corporations to drive your wages down even more. And you're going to have to take it up in your ass, basically. You're going to have to live with it. You're going to have to live with it because AJ, the thing is, some of my brothers in the working in the tech industry in California, they told me like these tech bros, like these Zuckerberg and Elon Musk and all of these guys, and that OpenAI guy or Altman, I think his name is. These guys went to the Democrat government before this, and they just told them, let us have even more people on lower wages. Let us keep more of the indigenous people, or at least the people who were born and raised in America, out of our labor by paying lower wages, or we'll just shut up shop and just open offices in other countries where we can pay even lower wages in lower currencies and save even more money. Like choose. That's the choice that they gave them. And so that's what is happening. It's just like you have to see it from all perspectives. Like people were born and raised in America with a certain level of expectations that they were being fed by the generations that came before them who had it much easier than them. They are now frustrated because now they've realized they've been sold a lie, that the dream that they were shown was never going to happen and will never happen because it cannot happen. Like the more you increase the density of the population with limited resources, the overall standard of living goes down. It's just pure
So,
mathematics.
sorry, quick question. Again, you can choose to answer not. I don't know whether it's too possible, but choose to answer not. So you're currently living in India.
Yeah.
Do you have aspirations to eventually move to America to pursue whatever you're
Yes.
pursuing? Oh, so
Yes.
that is your ultimate decision to move to America and live in America.
For a while, not permanently, but for a while.
Can I speak on this,
Okay.
Ashish?
Okay.
Because I'm uh, I, I run my company, so I would want to go there on an investor visa, like an O1 or something
Okay.
in the future.
So go there on a visa, but your main base will still be India.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. So, Samir, what are you saying? Stephen, talk to me.
To continue on Nomad's point, the H-1B visa issue. So India has a population of 1.4 billion, right? So we have the biggest middle class who are from STEM. Now, if you talk about, there are only 10% of the people who wants to go to America right now. Everybody from their childhood has been sold a dream that yes, America is the final destination. However, that has been changing. The reason why it is changing in India is because of a simple fact. I'll give you a statistical graph. A tech person born in America, an American citizen, has to be paid $140,000 a year. Okay? Whereas in India, you have to be paid around $25,000 a year. And the Indian person will live more happily in India. Reason being, monthly salary of 6 figure, yearly salary of 7 figure. So they will be more happy in India right now than going to America. Because and the best thing, the best twist which has happened here, Google, Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon, their second biggest data center in the world are in India. Why the hell are we going to move to America now? That's why Elon Musk and this all tech giants went to the inauguration, because they want more H-1B visa where they can pay around 80 to 90K to the H1 to the people who are coming from India, going down from India to America, or else they will move the jobs here where they can pay only $25,000 a year to get a good a tech guy. And Indians are more than happy to work for that salary, because when it gets converted into our currency, we are getting a huge figure as a salary. So that's how the game has changed. I respect everybody's point, but about these illegal immigrants, every country should go ahead and get the hard criminals out of their country. But the illegal, undocumented immigrants who are working a normal life, who are working and having a normal life, I'll give you an example. Since this deportation started, California has seen a drop of 75% labor force. Texas has seen a 50% drop in labor force. I have been continuously since he joined, since Trump started his tenure as the president, I have been following the news. So, what is the minimum wage in America for a normal citizen? Around, let's say, $12.
It's 15, I think, but I could be wrong.
Okay, so it's 15. Now, if the illegal undocumented immigrant can work for just $5 an hour, why wouldn't the why that's why you see people in Walmart, in the agriculture industry, and those tedious jobs which you have in America, they are doing that because they only take $5 or $6 an hour instead of $12 an hour. So that's why America is running. Now you take away all those illegal immigrants. Can the company survive by paying $12 an hour? Can the company survive? Can any of the business survives like that? Now, to the point of Colombia. So the Colombian president did not reject the immigrants who were sent. The only thing what he said is
make them come back in planes, come back
come back in commercial planes, because they are not going to allow US military planes on their airspace, and they will not downgrade their sovereignty in front of the world. That was the only thing. What did Trump do? He stated that he will put tariffs on the other countries. I want to ask everyone here, do you know how does tariff works? Do you actually know how tariff works?
Yeah.
Because the thing is how it works. What I am hearing is like, I'm a MBA student. I'm in the tech industry and I'm an MBA student, so I know these things. Tariff is, let's say Walmart wants to buy wants to buy t-shirts in bulk. So he gives an order to China or Vietnam or Bangladesh. Bangladesh, Vietnam, and China pays $1 per hour to the laborers. So they get them for, let's say, $10 million. Now, 25% tariff on China means China will be paid $20 million. China will not take the tariffs on them. That's now how it works. The tariffs is on Walmart that he has to pay another additional 2.5 million on the top of the 10 million by themselves to the US government. So Walmart is paying to that 25% tariff to the US government, which goes to their treasury. Okay. Now, which in turn, what happens? You end up paying. You were paying $10 per T-shirt. Now you'll be paying $12.50 as per T-shirt. So
it
that's how
affects the
tariff works.
consumer. So basically, what you're
Yes,
saying is the tariffs, which is what I kind of thought, but if you apply these tariffs, then it doesn't affect really the other country. It affects the
ab-
consumers in your own country, right?
absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely not. And
It's
you're
what no,
no, no,
it affects both. It
Oh,
affects
no,
so it
no, no,
the
affects
no, no,
both.
Colombia
no, no,
and
no,
the
no, no.
consumer. Okay. Sumi, explain.
Okay, no,
Sumi.
no, HH. How does it affect me? I was selling you for $10 million. I'm still selling you for $10 million. I don't have to. I don't have the burden of the tariff. Understand, HH? When Walmart is putting in the order to China, China is still getting the $10 million. China doesn't have to lower down his cost. China is supposed to get its $10 million. But when you just get the material at the dock, and when you are doing their papers, Walmart has to pay that 25% tariff to the US government. It is a burden on the US middle class. It is a burden on the US citizens who are living there. So they have to pay that tariff. So China doesn't have to do anything. China is living happily the way it is. Why they are trying to put in the tariff? Because they want to bring back those jobs. But it doesn't work like that. Reason being, our labor in China is getting paid $1 an hour. The minimum wage is $15 an hour. You can shift your base from China to Vietnam, to Bangladesh, to India, to any of the African countries, and still you will get it for $10 million. And the $25 million, the 25% tariff, it will still be paid by Walmart. So I'm just astonished how dumb some people can be. I'm really
The
astonished
high the
how
highest cost in a business is always the labor. It's always the labor.
Yeah,
yes,
labor
Yeah,
costs.
definitely.
yes, and that's why these illegal immigrants come into play, because America's 50% workforce are those illegal immigrants, because they work at a very lower rate, which is not even the
And so
stand.
assuming this is sorry, but this is the points I kept on making because again, like, because I did business and international like marketing like years ago as a course, and which was like the first thing if you're starting a business, the first thing that you want to lower and sort of and the difficult are those labor costs. That is what you want to put down. And the issue is that yes, illegal immigration for those businesses, they are happy for these illegal immigrants, which means that, wait, these guys are going to work for much less money than if I hire these people. Yeah, I'll hire them because it's going to put those costs down. And if those costs are down, my profits are going to be much higher. I get to take away a lot more at
They
the end of
take
the day.
advantage
So,
of them. They take advantage of
sorry,
them
Sumi,
because
continue.
So now, apart from that, the wage per hour wage, the companies don't have to give them medical insurance. They don't have to bear the
Yes.
charges for other things. So all they have to pay is just $5, because if you hire someone who is a citizen of India or who is there with legal rights to work in that country, not only you have to pay them the minimum wage, you have to pay medical insurance and the other bare perks which are supposed to be paid. The 401k. Nobody talks about the 401k which uh, the company is paying. So you have to understand all the dynamic of the industry. Just telling that we will get rid of the whole immigrant society doesn't work like that. Because if you
So,
no,
SJ, sorry,
yeah,
just to cut you in for a little bit. When you were speaking about immigrants specifically, I just remembered. I don't know if this is a good cause or a bad cause by Elon Musk, but I want to get your opinion on it. He wants more immigrants, and he talked about speeding immigration, and he also mentioned this is that he wants to go to Mars to bring immigrants to Mars for some strange reason. I know it. I know it's wild to even
What a
like
clown.
comprehend, and but for some
What?
reason, yeah,
What?
it's true. He said
Yeah.
this in public.
Elon's just a clown. I'm sorry. He's just a clown.
No.
He
To
spoke about
what are we doing here?
He said,
Delta.
yeah, go
Delta.
ahead.
Can I? Yeah. To your
Please,
point.
please, yeah, go to, yeah, please.
To your point, Delta. Understand this. Elon played this so beautifully with the MAGA people. You don't understand this. He knew that H-1B visa will, if he posts for that, he wants more H-1B visa, he will not get those H-1B visa. So what he is trying to do is putting pressure on the government to allow him more H-1B visa, but the Republicans will not allow it. That gives him the opportunity to go ahead and get the whole Tesla base for Google, for Amazon, for
I mean,
Facebook
I
to
mean, part
move their.
of that is true, dude. But I think the other part is he spoke about further when he was talking about immigrants in Mars. Is he's very, 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 and I mean very down into space exploration. And I know HH is into that too.
No, Delta. I don't know whether you listen to me. I am up pro. My favorite TV show of all time, one of them is Star Trek. I love space exploration, but Elsa, let's sort things out first on this planet before we start talking about freaking Mars, Neptune, and all that kind of stuff.
Agree.
And also, Elsa,
Agree,
I don't want space exploration in the hands of the Musketeer.
Elon.
I'm sorry, I don't.
That's
So.
the only guy on this planet right now. HH. That's the only guy.
But because we have to go to other topics. But just to round off. So, what is that your overall view in this whole deportation thing? Judgment. Yeah. I'll get to you. I'll get to you.
No.
So, you're available on mass deportation. Then, like, where do you stand?
Mass deportation at your own peril. You want to do it because that's what the Republicans voted for. You want to do it, go for it. But then you cannot cry about the grocery prices going up, the egg prices going up, the normal electronics prices going up. Don't cry about it then. Because if you want to, so that's the thing. You cannot have candies in both of your hands. You have to bear the cost. You have to bear the cost of
no, because it's a key thing that somebody said, okay, mass deportation, everyone is out. Do you realize that how many businesses this will affect? Because a lot of those businesses that rely on those illegal immigrants who are actually providing particular services, particular day-to-day services, now they're all gone. How are you now going to replicate those guys? Because are you going to be able to find people to replace them and replace that workforce within the country? But Sumi, I'll come to you, Antonio. Sumi, finish and then I'll come to you, Antonio. Sumi.
So, again, can anybody who is living in America, from anybody in the panel, can you just tell me any Americans who will go to that labor force and work for that $5? Because no one.
Well, there won't be anybody.
None. I'm sorry, no American would do that.
So that's the basic thing. How foolish can you be when you know that if that person is getting $5 and if that because of deportation, now the business has to pay a standard $12. Let's, for example, a standard $15. The business will raise the price of each and everything by 3 times. So who will suffer? So it has to be logical. It has to be logical.
I know what he's going to do. I know what he's going to do. He's going to if he's going to give mass deportations, he'll give like higher wages. He has to give higher wages to people who are born and raised in America.
Yeah.
And then he will basically he would have to subsidize the wages through the government. And that's why to I think take care of the national debt, which will be incurred because of that. He's cutting all of the government medicine and social security and all of the government programs.
That's because something's going to give.
Yeah,
because the
exactly.
balance of money,
That's why
everything,
he's doing that.
something's
That's
gonna
why he's
give.
doing that.
No,
Okay.
Well,
He's
all
getting
right.
ready
no,
for
no,
it.
no, 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 no.
He's getting ready for it.
One more point.
Hey,
No, man.
Pitch.
To
Wait,
your
wait, wait,
point.
wait. So, finish one more point.
So to your point, and what will all the corporates will do when they have to give more wages to these people? They will simply outsource everything, and that's what has been happening. You don't get
Yes.
a second biggest data center in the world in India just like that. Microsoft is not a fool who is who has just built the second biggest data center in the world in India, because they know instead of paying $140,000 per year, they can get it done by $25,000 a year.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I'll push back on that. The problem is if that, for example, that guy that that has to, for his business to survive, he has to pay people $5. No, that's like he's exploiting people and undercutting like the American
Hold up.
workforce.
No, gentleman,
Yeah.
Gentleman, that's business.
Oh,
eh,
I'm
okay,
sorry.
then
hold
This
on,
is,
HH. Hold
and
on.
also,
exploiting people
so
is no business.
so hold up. No. Also, I'll use a football term, gid, because true. No, gentleman, you are right. Of course, it's undermining people, and of course, it's wrong. But business is not here to be right. Business is nasty,
No,
and
HH,
again, I'll
that's
say it again.
illegal.
The first law of business is cuts costs. And one of the biggest things of cost are labor costs. Yes, there's rental cost, there's expenditure cost and everything, but the main thing that incurs the most costs are those day-to-day labor costs. So if I can find a way to reduce my labor costs, I'm going to do it because that means I get higher profits.
Yeah,
HH,
but
that's
in that case, wait. In that case, then then we should now like tone down since everyone is like messing up everyone and screwing everyone. Then we should tone down the laws, get rid of some laws. Stealing is now legal. So if this guy is going to screw other Americans, then screw it. He should be screwed too. Like we should not protect them if that's because it's like he's like undermining people, like exploiting people, undermining people. And if his business needs that amount to survive, then that's not a viable business. And it should
Wait.
not be operated.
Okay, I just want to say, this is not the same as slavery. Slaves were not paid.
Oh no, it is.
So I don't know what to say.
It's
Do not
more than
convince me.
that. It is.
Slaves were not paid. They were whipped and they were kept in harsh conditions.
it's
These people
definitely
here,
not
no, of
more
course,
than
this is
that.
exploitation, but they are paid
Same.
and you can go home at the end of the freaking day to your family. So
Yeah.
don't put them the same, please. Don't.
Slavery
Hey,
was not
judgment.
Can
the
I
same
ask a
thing. Anyone who
question to
said
Juliman?
that's
Can I ask
So
a
it
question?
can be called bonded labor.
Judgment.
Yeah. So
It's bonded labor.
like with the one thing with the Indian thing, I think that's like smart for American companies to create a presence. I think it's dumb for Indians because it's like they should be creating their own companies, but we benefit. So that's good for us. It's not like they're like it's smart move because it's like they're benefiting for the companies, like they're getting income that should be going to their own company, but it's coming to us, which is good. And the other part is like the outsourcing of jobs. Sure, like the jobs will be outsourced, but there'll be new other jobs, and I think there's a lot of opportunities. But the training is what people should be advocating for, like getting trained for the new work so they can get paid higher. But with like, and then the other part with the illegals, I mean, with the crime, that's obvious. If you're committing crime, I mean, that there's no sympathy there. And then the other ones is like, I think with the illegal, it depends. If like, I know, I think like I don't care. As I think you have to use the right channel regardless. Even if you're high skilled, even you have to use the right channel because it just undermines. I think it just undermines the local population. I mean, the local population and other people that are doing the right thing. So and I know like we live. I know double H is like I'm talking ideals, but like in the real world, like some people will get shortcuts and bend the rules a bit. But
Yeah, no. I mean, no. In the real world, it's about survival. So, like, if I'm a business and I can pay people, if there's an opportunity to pay people much less than what they should be paid, I'll do it because it means I get the whole point of business is you're trying to increase profits. So what you're trying to do every day is how can I cut costs? And you're a businessman is trying to think every single day, how can I cut costs? How can I cut costs? How can I cut costs? Because when you find anytime you cut costs, you increase profits. Every time costs go higher, your profits go lower. The whole point of business is to increase profits, and you're continually trying to increase profits.
I see what you're
That's
saying.
true. And the one thing though, the one thing with since there, because my issue, I mean, my issue with the whole business is sure they can undermine the workers, but the problem with these guys are doing, they're privatizing the gains, and then the losses they are going to the taxpayers that they are undercutting and saying, oh, we need bailout or we need help. That is my issue. Like I have no problem with them undercutting people, but don't come to the country or to the taxpayers and say, oh, help us, or we're going through this, we need like PPP loans, or we need
You mean the
bailout.
companies?
That is the
Juju Man?
issue there.
You mean the companies?
Yeah, but that's the issue, because it's like you are like you're taking all the profits, and then
Oh yeah, they're
like when
trying to
it's time
cheat
for
the
losses,
system.
you spread it out and say,
They're
okay,
cheating the
everyone help
system.
us.
No,
Okay, wait,
Juju Man,
sorry,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. Like, guys, am I going crazy here? Is if you're being underpaid, is that slavery?
No,
It's
no,
not.
That's
No,
not
it's doing it
slavery.
voluntarily. No, it's
Dogg.
exploitation.
Wage
No,
It's
no,
job.
exploitation.
you're being exploited. No,
You're being
listen,
exploited.
a slave is you have to do whatever I want,
But-
and I treat you as property, and I don't pay you.
Slave is like you're
Can I
losing your
speak on
humanity at that.
Yeah,
Can I
no.
answer
But
this?
the point is, like, a slave doesn't earn anything, and you get treated like trash.
HH.
Put it this way: this person that gets exploited and everything. If let's say you slap him and he beats him, you can now go on roll, report him, and say this is
It's closer
crime.
to it's closer to indentured servitude.
no.
No. Basically, it's exploitation. You're being exploited. You're being
Like
exploited.
leave that
slavery, these
job.
guys didn't have a choice. Like, at the end of the day, people that get underpaid, you choose to do those jobs.
You can
So
leave.
it's not-
And you can
the
leave.
job.
You can
You
leave.
can leave, yeah, you can leave.
You know, like,
know, I
bro,
just
try
leave the
try living in the 1700s, bro.
In certain places,
one-
in certain places.
One thing I wanted to
Yeah,
say.
Sumi,
just
Sumi.
one thing. So, Juju Man, you're saying that this is not right, correct? But the thing is, you have to understand one thing. US businesses are not regulated like the way by the federal law, like the way it is regulated in other countries. US is a capitalistic market, so the companies can do whatever they want under those rules and export those jobs outside. Now, understand this, Juju Man. I am happy with that $25,000 which I am earning here, because in India that converts to a huge amount. So I am happy, and I am ready to work for that company. But you guys will not be happy in US for that amount. So why at the end of the day, the bottom dollar matters. So the company will always think about their profits, because the board of directors are investing in the company because they want profit out of it. Because Juju Man, if you go into a business and if you don't get profit out of it, you will not be happy.
I just want to say one thing to the people, like especially Gen Y and Gen Z people who were born and raised in America, who saw how their parents were raised and the kind of quality of life and standard of life that they were raised in, and more even so their grandparents, who most of them own their own homes in their 20s and their 30s itself. And this present generation will not own a home fully
Oh,
bought
yeah.
and paid for well into their 40s and 50s. So for them, I just have to say this, and it pains my heart to say this because I don't want anyone to feel completely dejected and lost. But I'm saying this out of love because I want to tell them the truth.
Mm.
The American dream that you were sold, the pursuit of happiness that you were sold, the kind of lifestyle that your parents and grandparents grew up in, where you had your own home in their 20s and 30s itself, two kids, a house, a good school, uh, a good government medical scheme, affordable groceries, affordable gas, clean streets, low crime, good paying jobs, and everything that is never, ever, ever, ever coming back. Don't let Donald Trump and the Republican platform sell you a lie. They're selling you a
yeah.
lie because they want your votes. They want your vote. It's never coming back, AJs. It's never
too
coming
late.
back. It's
So
not happening.
you're saying that the golden age of America is never happening? That is that what
Yes.
you're bringing back?
No.
America has been in a permanent decline since the 60s. We're more than half a century into the American decline. There's no turning back now. Have you seen that?
Miss,
If your debt, if your national
Yeah,
debt,
that's
if your
very true.
gross,
That's actually very true.
if your Yeah, if your gross national debt is more than your GDP, you're poorer than most African countries.
Yes,
Wait.
yes.
That is
Yeah.
a
Okay.
No,
Okay.
no,
that is
Let's
a
let's
no,
let's
fact.
wait.
push.
Hold on. This is interesting because I want to hear from Delta because this is an interesting topic. I want to put it as a topic. So thank you. No, so Delta, and I'll come to Delta and everyone else. So Delta, do you think the American dream is still a thing that can be sold to, let's say, people from my country, Nigeria, or from other poorer countries? Is the American dream still a thing to aspire to from people from poorer countries? Is that still a tangible thing?
Like, are you talking about immigration to America? Like,
No, no. Okay, so basically, Nigeria, it's tough. It's hard. I want that house, that family, that picket fence, good schools, that ideal life. And I want that American dream. So if I'm now striving through the struggle in Nigeria and going to America, is that American dream still a tangible, real thing? Or has that ideology been decaying over the past few years?
I mean, if you're talking about you want to live like voyeurs in a Western society, there's no better place than America when it comes to that. And when you're talking about highest level of education, best hospitals in the world, when you when it comes to first world, I think America is at the top, and there's obviously below them the United Kingdom, Germany, etc. But I still feel like yes. I mean, why is there a bunch of people from third world countries obviously coming here? It's obviously to have the American dream. That I don't think America is a dump as some people want to make it out to be. Like I've seen on Twitter, like there was just an example. I'm just going to point it out here. There's obviously some parts of, like, let's say California, where everybody is a heroin addict over there. I mean, they're shitting on the streets.
Skid Row. No. What's no? Because so basically, like my older brother, like he works in the film industry, so he spends a lot of time in LA, and he said to me that like literally like there are places in California that like affluent because it's like because he's in the film industry, so there's a place where you see like this whole long line of models all trying to go in for casting, but it says that there are areas of LA where it is dead poor.
Wait, HH,
and
I
there are
just
players.
sent you something on the DMs. Can
Yeah,
you pick me up?
because basically you know that song, what's it called, Under the Bridge, or that's Chili Peppers, like that's about Skid Row. So there are places where are dead poor. So the divide between rich and poor in California is crazy, and there's mass poverty in California, which is what my brother told me when he used to live there. But yeah, go on, Delta.
No,
That is going to spread across all of America.
I get what you mean, and look, if you obviously want to have a good life, like I said from the beginning, initially, if you want to be living as the voyeurs in the Western society, I feel like America is the best place for that. Because, look, when it comes to internet, even I mean, some places don't even have internet connections. When it comes to electronics,
but that's to say, and I think you picked on a very key point. I think that, so again, from my uncle's time and my generation, and also of my uncle's field, we being in medicine out of his time, he had to go to America and he had to pursue the American dream. And now he's now living the American dream. 2 kids, wife, Atlanta, surgeon, great. But let's now fast forward to our time now. The internet, social media.
Yeah.
Do you need to go to America? Because again, I went to the Euros in Germany, and I was in Bonn, which used to be the capital of Germany, and a whole lot of people from Africa now go to Bonn to learn medicine and everything. So my thing is America really the ideal destination, or are there other destinations?
I sent you something in the DM.
It just hit me. It just hit me right now because I remember I was in this space with this. I was having a conversation with this guy from the Middle East, but it was the rich part of the Middle East, United Arab Emirates, and he was telling me how it would be rather good for him to go to America and get a bachelor degree or a master's degree in America than go back to the UAE, because he says in here, he's talking about his country, in the UAE, they would rather have students who graduate from high education in American universities, such as Harvard University, Stanford University, Brown's University, all these top universities in the United States. it's actually good for you to come here and graduate from these universities, then go back to your own country because you will have a higher paying job. I mean, that's coming out of his words. He's saying he'd rather go to America and graduate from a university in America rather than graduating a university from his own country, because the level of diploma, the level of bachelor's degree, the level of master's degree you get from the United States trumps every single country, every single university you see.
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna rep UCL.
Educationally, he's not wrong.
in the UK.
No, but I think it depends because, bro, like, I'm repping UCL.
You want to argue with MIT? You want to argue with Harvard? You want to argue with Stanford? You want
to? But Delta, I think it depends on what's field, because again, for certain fields, okay, like my brother went to Columbia, and thing is, so for certain fields, Columbia, Stanford, boom. But for certain fields, King's College, UCL, Oxford, Cambridge.
Well, get those archaic universities out here, bro.
Can I speak on this?
You know, I'm not Churchill's biggest fan, but I'm sorry. Trust me, Oxford, Cambridge, and so guys, I'm repping UCL. No, bro. UCL have, if for some of the best people in medicine and some of the top professionals in the medicine field, UCL is very high in the world.
Wait, HH.
So, hold on. Delta.
Yeah, I want to
just let Casey in.
I just want to put this simple for you, HH. Now, obviously, you want to compare two countries when it comes to education. They're the top tiers, which is Great Britain, United Kingdom, whatever you want to call it, in the United States. Between these two countries, HH, obviously they have a high degree of universities when it comes to Oxford universities, MIT, etc., Stanford universities. What would you rather? The better question is, generally, who do you think has the better education system? Is it the when it comes to purely for universities and colleges, not high school or whatever? When it comes to universities and colleges, who do you think has it better, the United States or Great Britain?
For me, I can't answer that question because I think it depends.
Generally.
No. It depends on the field.
Here's what I would say.
Let me just
because my thing is, I would argue for medicine. I'm going to argue for England.
Wait, can I say?
I would argue for science.
It is US.
Can I say something?
John Hopkins and Harvard.
Can I say one thing?
Delta. Go and look up two of the most hardest examination in STEM field in the world.
Oh my God! No one gives two shits about
IT. Wait! What is Casey? One at a time. Sumia. Casey, shut up. Sumia.
Hold on. If we are not that good, Casey, why the hell are you asking us to do all the jobs in tech industry? Why is Elon Musk asking H-1B visa to be increased for Indians if the IIT is not that good? Two of the hardest examinations in the STEM field is from China and then India. It is across the globe. It is known that the two of the hardest STEM examinations are in China and India. Why you are brain draining those two countries? If America has the best education system and UK has the best education system, if Europe has the best education system, why you are brain draining these two countries? Why you want all the...
Casey, respond. And then Barrett, because Barrett spoke to Casey and then Barrett. Casey.
Just based on, I'm not talking about the students who go to IIT. I'm talking about the research output of IIT. There's a difference between like students who get accepted to IIT and like what research they do. It's not even close. Like it's like at my uni, bro, like the amount of work in AI that has been done here, like it's not even close. It's insanely like it's night and day. Like if you compare, no, China. By the way, China is good. China is good, but like bringing in India, like come on, it's not even close in terms of research output. No.
Casey, just give me an answer then. Why you are brain draining all the people from India in STEM?
Because you can have good talent doesn't mean that you can have research from that good talent in the same country. There's a difference between
No,
like
you're
being good and
no. You're brain draining. You're brain draining those two countries because you can get away with paying them lower wages.
No,
There's
it's not
no
about
lack of
they're not,
talent in
they're not
people who are
paying. No,
born and
what the
raised in
fuck?
America. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Like, no, not all those people who are working in STEM in America are the best of the best of the best that India and China has to offer. You're just allowed yourself to be paid lower wages than the average American. That's why you're there. Let's not get
it's not
this shut
just
off.
also Nomad. Come on, it's not
Oh
just
my
God
god.
damn, yo, this
sports
is friendly
understand
fire,
it,
bro.
man.
Yeah,
Kenny,
How can you
Kenny,
work
this
on
tone.
Can I
It's the
speak on
Indian
this?
Royal Rumble.
I have a lot of family. I have a lot of family in America. I know what they're worth. I know what they're
I
worth.
mean, okay, sure, but like
Okay, can I speak on
wages
this?
for Indians are like around like 200K, like on average. I don't know if that's low wage, then Jesus Christ, what is high wage?
200K in LA? That's like upper
SFL,
middle class.
that's normal, yeah.
Yeah, so
Can I
look
speak
at
So
the
on
no, no,
cost of
okay, so,
living.
so,
It's
so okay,
upper middle
so
class.
wait, okay,
No,
so
but that's everyone. That's average wages like SF. Like that's the point.
But that's not higher wages for LA, for California.
That's decent. That puts you in like top 2, top
Yeah,
3%
exactly. It's decent. It's
All right, guys,
decent.
so
I
wait,
run
wait,
my
wait, so
no no
so
no.
so
I run no just one point. It's just I run a company and I live in a small town in India. I run a company and I live a decent life with my own house, with my own car, with my own in an upper middle life, with my own health insurance and medical insurance. I live a decent life.
flex on them,
Like
flex on
so,
them.
Okay, so what's
how much more are you making? How much more are you making than what you're actually worth? What you're actually around? That's what
Purchasing
stands
power.
for
who's talking
affluence,
about
right?
that? Like I'm just telling you that
Purchasing
like
power.
if you have like a decent degree and you're doing a decent job at in SF New York or whatever, like you're getting like 150 to 200K. That's like that puts you like top
Sure,
2%
sure.
in that
So
area. Yeah.
no, I'm
It's top
I'm
5%.
answering Sumya. I'm answering Sumya that it's not actually a brain drain. We're not actually sending the best of our brains to America and the UK. We're not. They're just willing to be paid lower wages. That's it. That
Okay,
doesn't mean they're the best that India has to offer.
Oh no, no,
but
no, no,
you have to have
no,
the skill, Nomad.
but Casey, you have to accept that, like, unless you can show me real raw data, how do you know that's the very best of the best from India or China are in America, and not some of the best are in India or
No, I'm
China?
not saying any, no, I'm not saying that. Like who's
Okay,
saying that?
so you're saying that like the best research
Yes,
in
yeah,
the
that's
tech
my point.
field
That's what I'm saying.
is in
Yeah,
America,
yeah.
not in
No,
India or America.
No, here's the thing. China is actually catching up. I will say that. China is the Singapore University, like they're actually pretty good. But India is bro, like it's again day and night. It's not even good. And I'm not talking about the people who are like in India or like China, whatever. I'm just saying like the research output, like in terms of like papers you publish, like it's not even close. Like UK,
It's basically
US,
dependent. It's basically dependent on your per capita income. The higher the capita income goes, the more money you have to spend on research. So it's
China
going
is
up.
one third. China is one third per
Oh, no,
capita
no, no,
income
no,
of
but this
UK, and
no,
they
wait,
have
hold
a
on. Okay,
better research output.
hold on. Before I go to AK,
It's a communist dictatorship, so it doesn't matter.
No, it's not.
okay, hold on.
It's
Before I go to
not.
AK, wait, hold on.
No, it's not communist. You don't know what
So hold
communism
on. Okay,
means. You
thank you.
think
Okay, hold
China
on.
is
But before
Sure, China is not communist. Great,
Oh,
great.
can
This is what
No, yeah,
this
look,
is what I'm talking
hold
no,
on,
it's
about.
not. Yeah,
Okay,
Great,
hold on.
great,
Before I go
great.
to AK,
let me just educate
Perfect.
this idiot. Like in communism,
Okay,
You're gonna
Casey, okay,
educate
so
me
hold
on
on.
communism? Get the
Oh
fuck
my
out of here, bro.
days.
yes,
Christ.
yes.
HH, you're the
Unfortunately, yes,
moderator.
I have
Mute
to.
these
No, no,
guys,
no.
man.
Stay
Get
in
them off.
California. Stay in
You can't have
California.
you
Stay in
can't.
No,
California.
we're not gonna do. No, we're not gonna do.
Oh,
No,
can I speak?
time out. We're not gonna derail this. I'm gonna start meeting guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna start meeting guys. We're not gonna derail this thing. So we're not gonna turn this into an argument. We're here for a debate. We're not here to hear two guys argue. It's not gonna happen. So before I go to AK, again, this is the point that I was make. So obviously, I did nursery and primary school in Nigeria before I then moved to England. So the perception was, oh my gosh, England, they're way smarter, they're much smarter than us and everything, blah, blah, blah. So when you come to England, it's going to be far ahead of Nigeria. So when I was in Nigeria, so English was my strongest language. I was like a pretty okay speller when I was in Nigeria, not that good. I moved to England and I was the best speller in the school. So at 12, I had the spelling age of 16. So that just showed me that in Nigeria, we were actually, the education was far more advanced for our age level than it was in England. So I think if, let's say, you were pretty good in maths in Nigeria, you were amazing in maths when you moved to England. If, let's say, you were like me, you were pretty good at spelling or comprehension in English, I was now top set English when I moved to England. So that was
Hey,
just something that's
Chase,
very interesting.
isn't it true in Nigeria they don't have like multiple choice? That's what I was told. That's just
Wait, Double H,
all
I'll
Wait,
push
wait, wait,
back
wait.
on
What do you mean
your
by
statement.
multiple choice?
like exams. Like they're mostly just like
multiple
written
choice questions.
in multiple choice, like A, B, C, D.
Yeah, I,
Multiple choice.
yeah, I'll push back Double H.
Adash, you better write down that damn answer, bro, because they ain't not brought down. So you can
Yeah,
do B,
yeah,
C, C. You better write down that damn answer. Multiple choice. Are you crazy?
I had an assistant for multiple choice.
Shut
too.
the beat you. Multiple choice, my ass.
Wait,
AK,
can I
talk
ask
to
you a
me.
question?
Oh no. Okay, no. Let me come to Barry then AK because Barry hasn't spoken yet. Barry.
Yeah, just before one question, in school in Nigeria, have you ever had like those sheets where it can rank the test scores of everyone in the class? Can it
Oh,
rank
yeah.
like, oh, you were the first, you were the second, or the last?
Oh
Did you
yes,
have
yes,
that?
yes.
Yeah, it was horrible. But what was the main question? Because everyone's talking about different topics.
Barry, my dad still showed me his
Hold
stuff
on.
in the 70s.
Trudeau, I know this is the other channel, but that's a yellow. Trudeau, that's a yellow. Trudeau, that's a
Oh,
that's a yellow. That's a yellow.
It's crazy.
So oh yeah. Now I don't know how you can answer this as a Canadian, but do you think the American dream really is still a thing of like, oh, I need to in 2025, if I'm coming from a poor country, I need to go to America because again, it was one of my friends who said, I think Canada is a pretty popular destination now. Now, the only
Okay,
thing
yeah,
of Canada is that it's
yeah.
very cold, but people say, bro, because you know what people say about Canada? Pretty much what you can get in America, but the healthcare is there. You don't have the gun issues there, and it's much more safer. So even a lot of people from Nigeria, for whatever field they're going through, they're saying, no, rather than go to America, let's go to Canada instead. So, Bob, talk to me. American dream.
Okay, American dream, and then after the Canadian perspective.
Yeah.
So the American dream, it depends on the perspective. Would you say some people, let's say all around the world, that want to come to America, is the American dream just having a good lifestyle, a good home, a safe society, just having a good life, healthcare in a sense? Do you think it's that, or is it fuck you money, where you could live in the hills in crazy places in Vegas or whatsoever? Because the
Barry,
American dream, yeah, go ahead, bro.
no, I was just gonna say I think it's different for people who are born in America versus people who are moving over to America. Like that "fuck you money" American dream, I think is prevalent for us who were like born here until like
Oh, okay.
reality hits once you're in college and graduate and join the job market and stuff.
Okay, because the American dream of a stable lifestyle, it could happen, but the fu money, it's like the 1% or even lower, because it's not everyone who makes it to that stage. And the Canadian part of it, um, it is good to be here, but if you're in like Quebec and Ontario, that's the two main places, or even Alberta, like Edmonton, Calgary, and these places. But we have an issue here also with immigration. Obviously, not to the same degree as America, but there's an issue where there's a lot of illegal immigrants that come here. And the thing with illegal immigration is that I kind of shared the same viewpoint as Delta. It is illegal. It's not the best way to come here,
Hey,
but
shout out Barry, man. Shout out.
if you yeah, shout out to Delta, but if you just come here to you want to pay your bills, be a good citizen of society, I have no issue with you, because over here, like, I'm working in the mines, and I would say that's just my opinion, but I think some of our coworkers, I would say they haven't been there legally, but still, they're trying to. I've spent time with them. They're trying to provide for their families, be a regular citizen, just do good instead of doing some crazy shit, uh, beating on
So so so
people,
so so, so, basically-
stealing.
so if those your co-workers were just deported quickly, would you feel
That's what I
sorry
think.
for them,
Yeah.
or would you be like, "Hey, you broke the law. It is what it is." After knowing, get to know them, how would you then view it?
Yeah, of course I would feel bad, because they're good people essentially. But if I didn't know them and that they would get deported, I'd be like, man, I don't know what you came here to do, and I think that's most people. We don't know what you came here to do. If we knew that, okay, maybe you're just trying to live a good lifestyle, pay your bills, have a good life, maybe it's that. But we don't know what your intentions are. And every day on the news we see illegal immigrants do some crazy shit in Toronto, Brampton, or even here in Quebec. So That's what it is, man.
So real quick,
Hey, Chris, I have a question.
but hold up, real quick. So basically, if anybody wants to swap because Ricardo wants to come in and give his viewpoints on construction, apparently. But just tell me if you want to know. so if you want to swap, just let me know. No. I said AK. No. AK and the Juju man. AK. What are you saying? AK.
So wait. So I have a call. Well, first question. What the heck are we talking about?
Oh no. So basically.
The American dream.
The American dream. Do you think the American dream is a real thing?
Up, man.
So basically, in 2025, and also, so this is actually interesting. That
can I speak on the
sentiment?
Yeah. This is just
wow. So this is just the difference from 1990 to 2025. Jesus.
By the way, the American dream includes a house. By the way.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. No. It's everything. Now that is the. It's the all ball on wax. But yeah, continue. AK, go for it.
Yeah,
sorry, AK, just one thing. The biggest issue I'd say in Canada is also housing. Like affording a house here, it's crazy. Yeah, you're gonna have to like save or make a fuck ton of money to buy a home. Like we're living in an apartment, but getting home, man, it's crazy.
AK, talk to me.
Yeah. So first thing on the education thing that Casey was talking about, and you and SJ and all these guys. As a college student who I would say goes to a decent school, I wouldn't say it's a top school or a terrible school. It's a decent school. Yeah, I would agree with you in terms of like the top of the top in like the UK versus the US and like China and stuff. They are comparable, but I think America has like better good Yeah, Casey, that's the university I go to. Yeah. But I think in terms of like middle road unis, good unis, I think the US has more of those than the UK. That's where I'm personally at. But that's just my thing. On the American dream point of view, it's
AK, Mike.
On the American dream point of view, I think CHH it costs a lot of money to live here. That I'll say that. I mean, I think personally, for example, my apartment that I live in currently costs around 1.6K a month for rent. That's just for me as a college student, which is a lot of money.
Wait, AK, are you in the University of Michigan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a good one.
It's good, yeah. Internally, so 1.5, 1.6 for rent, and then tuition costs. Like, well, tuition's is a lot of money. I don't want to reveal it on here, but
no, don't. That's personal.
So it's just like at points you're at points it's like you talk about the American dream, but like I'm already down, and I know friends who have to take student loans to pay that money back. And then like in terms of like the money you earn, like you earn 250K if you live in California or New York. You have to give back that money. Like New York and California have high tax rates. You have to pay back a portion of that money in tax. Rent will be like exorbitantly high in those places. So like I do think like the American dream was far more of a reality in the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, compared to now, where even like some like healthcare, where healthcare, I think like I told you about this, bro. My friend who his family came over from India, they had unfortunately a medical emergency and they had to pay like 200K. Thankfully, it was waived off because they are from India. But like, bro, if you're paying 200K for a surgery, like, I don't understand how you can say the American dream.
Sorry, real quick, I just said someone just asked in the streets, how come you don't live on campus?
But if you're a second year onwards, after second year, you have to live on your own.
Okay.
So that's just a rule. So 1.5 is actually pretty like it's probably the cheaper end of the scale compared to like where other people live. But that's how it is, bro. In terms of American dream, I find that like there is probably like some truth to it in terms of like there is a lot of opportunity here. There's a lot of like things here to do, but overall, like there's too much costs, like healthcare, housing, education, like all of that it makes it really like it doesn't make me. It doesn't. I don't understand how it exists to the level it did in like the 60s and the 70s.
Actually, you know what? I think that is similar to what happened to me in UCL. I think in UCL, I could live on campus for the first year, but for my second, third year, I think that then you have to pretty much find your own thingy because I think they prioritize first years that are able to live on campus. But after the first year, like so, second, third year in UCL, I had to pretty much find another
Yeah, it's the
group to
same
go.
thing in University of Maryland, College Park, where they prioritize the freshmen for housing on campus, and at least for the first year.
Okay, so before because we need to move to if you topic. So Ricardo, you can offer us an interesting perspective. The American dream.
Yeah.
Do you think is still a thing? And also maybe you could just touch a little bit on the whole immigration thing in relation to construction, just
Yeah,
like talk a bit
so
about that.
like the U.S., Canada has their own immigration issue. Really, that's why everybody fucking hates Trudeau, but it is what it is.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, someone needs to Luigi, whatever the hell his last name.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
they
he's
need to
gonna
give me
resign.
that-
He's gonna
Alright.
They
resign.
need to
But
give me that King Von method. King Von.
anyways, okay, well, this is a pretty loaded question. So the first thing, American Dream, it's different from where you come from, honestly. Like, I think, I can't remember who said it, but they said if you live in America, you have more of a desire for the American Dream because it's kind of like, hey, you're born there. The only upside is trying to make it in life, whatever the hell that means for them, right? Although I think the wealth gap between the middle class and the upper middle class and beyond is like even bigger now. It's going to continue to grow, in my opinion. So the American dream, whatever the fuck that is, but to like an immigrant, for example, or somebody from another country trying to go to America, the American dream is, give or take, probably the most minimal form of comfortability, in my opinion. Like, if you can leave a third world country and just, bro, you can live literally in an apartment complex with your like 5 kids shoved in one room, bro. That's the American dream for them because like that's better than whatever the hell they came from. That's a lot of immigrants,
Exactly.
right? So you'd rather be poor in America versus being fucking poor in a third world country. That's just reality.
I guess being poor in Nigeria is different. It's
Exactly.
different. It's different. So
I fundamentally I believe that the American dream, it becomes more of a fantasy as time goes on, and it's really for like the 0.01% of Americans. But then again, whatever. As for a Canadian perspective, in terms of like, would you rather live in Canada or in the US? I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're middle class, like you're actually like statistically middle class, it's probably in your best interest to live in Canada. But I mean, it's debatable at the same time because one, you have to choose where you want to live. That's one question. And the weather in Canada is not kind to you, even if you live in Toronto. That's like the southernmost city in Canada, and it's still cold as shit. So if you're not used to the weather, that's that. Healthcare, Canadian healthcare is overrated. I don't care what anybody says. Bro, you can break a leg and you'll be in the waiting room for like 7 hours while your freaking leg is hanging off your
Yeah, that's true.
It's pretty cool, but you're gonna suffer for a little bit. So,
Yeah.
But I think if you have money, like, and I know that can be subjective, but if you make like over, let's say, $150,000, right? Now that Canadian American is a very different currency, but if you actually make good money, the way Canada is structured, it's actually more incentivized to. It actually punishes you for being Canadian and rich. That's why if you look at a lot of top professions, whether it's tech, whether it's medicine, or whatever those higher fields, it's so hard to justify, even business is so hard to justify staying in Canada when you literally, New York is like 2 hours away, or even going to Texas, going to California, or going to Florida, or going to anywhere in the US just because of the tax incentives. If you go to obviously like, one of those better states when it comes to taxes, and it's just the whole privatized sector and everything in America, like in terms of like medicine, bro, it's just significantly better in Canada. Like there's been so much, they're better in America. Like there's been so much cases where they've said that, for example, there was this one doctor. He was a brain surgeon, I believe. He was in Toronto, the Toronto hospital, the fucking main one, literally in the heart of downtown, and he was only getting paid $500,000 a year. Right now, that's a lot of money. But they had opened up a hospital in Texas, and they had offered him a contract. This guy was getting paid like he was offered, I think, like a $5 million salary with a 10 million sign-on bonus. So if you are a medical professional, what incentive do you have to stay in Canada? So that's the one thing that like about Canada that's ass. Like if you are a high quality working citizen, there's legit no reason for you to stay in Canada. If you're the high, like even if you own a business, there's no reason for you to stay in Canada. Like at least if you're thinking on that level. Now, in terms of construction,
Mm.
this is the reality that I've noticed. Like
No, no,
when
because I wanted to just go to comments you made in the streets because you said that again. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong. That you don't believe that the average kind of American is willing to do those kind of like
yeah,
hardcore, down and dirty kind of jobs
yeah,
that so-called undocumented immigrants are willing to do for a much lower wage.
yeah, yeah, because you can kind of see it trickle down even into Canada, right? Like working in construction, like this is kind of construction's fault, but I mean, construction is like one of the only fields that quite literally accept anybody, right? Like whether you have a criminal record, whatever, whatever, they'll take anybody because somebody's got to,
Yeah, good.
yeah. But at the same time, the business owners of these, construction companies, you've kind of you've made this bed, you gotta freaking lay in it, like So yes, that affects housing and all that stuff, and people don't want to work, but you're literally taking the bottom of the barrel of society to work now. When it comes to construction and taking on immigrants, it's a really hard thing to justify for them to stay there because a lot of there's actually a lot of like a lot more Mexicans have migrated, even Indian people, and for them, construction is literally just like I'm only here for the time being. Like I'm not, this is not like long term. And why? Because in those countries, construction is like, bro, it's bottom of the barrel.
So, okay. Now, so let me just ask some questions. Then tell me if I'm right or wrong. So, would it be right to say a lot of people, a lot of these construction companies, they hire a lot of the labor for a much lower wage?
I mean,
Would that
there's
be fair?
I think it might be a little harder in Canada just because of the whole documentation. You just can't hire anybody. There's some people that definitely do. Like I've seen them on site. I'm pretty sure it's way easier to get a job in America and
No, no,
being
no. Because
illegal.
my point is, how would it affect the industry if, let's say, you had like you basically mass deported all of these so-called illegals, and now you were now forced to pay all these workers the proper wage? How much? How would it now affect them? If you now have
Well,
to now pay the right wage rather than undercutting and pretty much exploiting the workers, therefore raising your profits.
like in Canada, you can't really exploit that in the sense like you can exploit them in the sense that you're not getting paid anything more than like minimum wage, and I mean that's tough enough, but you can't undersell them on minimum wage. Like maybe you can in the U.S. because they'll be like, okay, you either take this like shitty rate
So
we're giving you,
okay, so
or
that's
well,
why. So
let
how
me
many
finish.
people would accept the minimum wage if, let's say, these
Oh,
immigrants were now exempted?
well, if your livelihood depends on it, or if if you staying in that country depends on it, they will stay. But my point is that because like a lot of these people, they come from these countries where like I don't know if you guys seen like videos of like construction in like South America or like any other part of like third world countries, bro. It's so fucking fun. It's incredibly unsafe. Like it's not even like it's ridiculous, right? So they come from that country where they see construction as like bottom of the barrel.
Ricardo, is it like similar to China? Because I know in China they have it
Bro,
unsafe
if
too.
you die, that's it. Like you're just a number to them. Like it is what it. You'll be replaced. Like there's no safety, bro. Like it's actually so bad. But because they,
Wait, hold up. So are you saying that people do not wear hard hats?
oh yeah, bro. I've seen so many videos. Like they have hard hats, but do they wear them? No. Does anybody regulate it?
Yeah.
Does anybody supervise this shit? No. Like they don't take proper protocol. So hold on. Let me just paint you the idea. So they come from a country that sees that, and the construction in those countries is cheap labor. You come to Canada and you have the same idea. I can't work construction. Why the hell did I leave my country to work construction here when I could have just done that there? Now, this is the funny part. In construction, at least in North America, I mean, at least in Canada, because I can't speak for the United States, you can make a lot of money working construction. Like I think the notion that construction is like, like a shit career path. That's actually a huge lie, especially with this labor shortage. Like that's a huge. You can make bank in construction, but because people come from different countries and there's more of a prioritization on like technology or medicine, nobody wants to work construction because of the negative connotation comes from immigrants. So when immigrants come to the country, they have preconceived notion that construction is shit, but nobody ever corrects them on their view. When more people start working construction, bro, like shit changes. But again, it's a balance of like, well, the connotation, the negative connotation that construction has versus how construction has actually showed themselves to be. Like, why would you want to work in a field where there's literally like hardcore criminals or drug addicts or uneducated
So
people?
so negative connotation from third world countries or
Yeah.
from
Well, it's both because we don't Canada, for example, we don't do anything to I guess deconstruct the negative connotations that come from third world countries. Like, okay, you work construction in your country, it's a shit job over there, but here in Canada, it's good. We don't tackle that issue. Versus at the same time, Canada has a problem because you're literally taking the bottom of the barrel of the people. Like, you won't find, like, if you're a teacher, right? Like, you're not gonna find criminal teachers. Like, you literally can't work in education if you have a criminal record, unless like very circumstantial. But like, I think it depends on certain jobs too. Like, for example, Canada and the US, if you want to be a teacher, bro, I heard that being in Canada is significantly better just because of pension plans and everything. But if you want to work like business, medical field, technology, bro, if you
You're
are in
really good at
Canada,
school being
if
shut
you
out too.
are in Canada, but Canada's fucking you in the ass for working here. Like, you might as well go to the United States. It's not even a conversation.
Yeah, just a phrase to that point, because I graduated from business management in McGill, and when I was looking for an opportunity there, I couldn't find anything. And a friend of mine who works in Iowa, he told me like, hey, if you want to get like a job in that field, you're probably gonna have to go either to the UK or in America. And obviously, I didn't want to leave because I have all my family and friends are here. So yeah, I had to choose something else in the meanwhile.
Oh, damn. Okay, let us quickly just get some
How,
debates.
can I just say something on this though? On the
Okay, real quick. Because we have
I
some,
think
real
I
quick.
think the main issue, like what I'm getting here, is that it's housing basically, and the reason you don't have enough houses is because of NIMBYism, which basically like is prevalent in like big cities like your New York, your SF, or it's to some extent in LA also. So the reason why like housing prices have gone up so much is because like there just aren't enough houses in like the cities where people want to live in, because they have like such stupid zoning laws that it makes your life difficult if you want to like build a building or something.
Yeah.
Also, it's also foreign investment too. Like, that's a problem in Canada. Like, you open up foreign investment for them. They open a lot of foreign investment to Chinese people, right? Like, whatever. But they have to, if you're a foreign investor, you have to pay like an extra 15% tax on whatever you're buying. But if you're talking to rich motherfuckers, like, what the hell's 15%? And that just like, they're holding property in Canada when they don't even live here. And then that ups everything. Like, it's a whole conundrum.
Well, let me hit the drop. So shout out to okay, Wing. I don't know why do black girls hate me. They kind of okay. Thank you for that, Wing. Thank you. All right, thank you. I don't know what that means. Shout out to Dungu. America sanctioned Venezuela, destroying the economy, and then guys like Delta complain that the Venezuelans are in America.
Dude, this guy is such
Delta,
a
you want to
dumbass,
respond?
man. Like I literally said, their nationalities doesn't matter. If they're illegal, they're illegal. So
No, but-
HH, quit asking me these dumbass fucking retards.
Oh, yeah, okay.
No,
Hold on.
but
We
Havoc,
don't
like,
need
the
to.
statement is just incorrect. Like, it's
So
Venezuela economy went down
wait,
because-
hold on. Shout out to Wink. So I need a T-shirt that says BBWs
Okay, yeah,
and
yeah,
BBLs.
okay,
All right, Wink. Thank you for that. Shout out to
Okay, can we move on to Drake?
So that's supposed to be the face of my
yeah. No.
America.
That's the face. That's the American dream face. So
That's
okay. So shout out to Bome. Thank you for the door. Canada, Australia, and New Zealand are top picks for immigrants with better quality of life, work-life balance, and safety than the US. Many of their cities rank high in 2024's livability list. What are your thoughts on this official list? So, because basically, so I know, like, so my uncle's brother, I know, lives in Australia with a wife and everything. I think they're divorced, but I think they find it quite good. And correct me if I'm wrong, it is really difficult to get into New Zealand. New Zealand has like, I think, a very hard immigration process
it's
in
very
New
hard.
Zealand. You know, so no, but that's why I say, like, if you're looking, look, I'll be real with you. In terms of just living, just living, not prosper living, the UK is pretty cool. London is pretty cool. Basically, London, Birmingham, Bristol, Manchester is pretty good. But it depends on what you want to do. So for instance, let's say so before being a YouTuber, I wanted to be in film. So if I wanted to be an actor, I knew I had to go to America. If to be an affluent actor, you can't stay in England. It's impossible. So if I wanted to fully pursue acting, I knew eventually I'd have to move and live in America.
Wait, so you're giving up on that dream? Like you don't want to be an actor anymore?
Chase, people complain that British actors taking all the American roles.
Oh, no, that's true. Basically, I'd be part of those people taking those roles.
Elba, Dempson, it just
So my thing though, but being in this YouTube space, I'm like, okay, now I want to retire in Nassau, which is an amazing island that has starfishes and stuff. But for the time being in the internet space, London is fine. Now the countryside is a bit sketchy, but London is cool. So, but I think though, I do feel for people, depending on your field, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand might be the thing. Now, obviously, Australia and New Zealand, if you go, that means you are gone because that's almost 24 hours.
That's another planet, man.
Oh no, yeah, basically, it's a real planet. But yeah, I know, because I do know a few people who whatever field that they're doing, that's okay. Australia and New Zealand, based on quality of living, weather is a big thing. So you can see, now I don't know about New Zealand's weather, but I know that Australia weather, it's freaking amazing. Canada, the issue with Canada is just the
cold
weather. But I know many Nigerians who are opting for Canada as opposed to America.
Honestly, it can offset on certain things. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I do like the multiculturalism in Toronto. You can just meet people from anywhere.
Bro, because I went to school in the countryside where I was the only black guy in my year, and most of my school were white. And there were 6 black people in the entire school. I was the only black guy in my year, so I hated it. The main reason I love London is you can walk through London and you won't even hear English. You will hear so many different languages. So the melting pot of cultures in London that's the thing that I love the most.
Southeast Asia is also nice.
One thing I would say though regarding that last donation, there's something that we actually see in Canada right now, especially because we've had a massive influx of Indian people that have migrated here. What has been a trend is that the Indians arrive from India from India to Canada. You have to keep in mind that these people they have no incentive to stay in Canada, despite the fact that Canada gives them an opportunity, but they end up leaving to go to the United States. Canada is literally a middleman a lot of the times in this situation. The whole point of Canada allowing Indians to come to the country is to have higher skilled laborers. But when they find out that what the fuck am I doing here? I can get paid more if I travel a bit down south.
So Canada's Dortmund.
No, Canada is basically Dortmund.
No, but if I was telling you, but think about it. If you leave your country, your place of comfort, at that point, bro, it doesn't even matter. You've left your home country. Hold on. And then you go to a country like Canada, and you find out just a little bit further down south, better weather, it's a better economy. The dollar is worth more. You get paid way more in your whatever industry you're in. Well, depending, but it's a no-brainer. Go to fucking United States.
So basically, that's the thing, though. So on average, is the quality of life better in Canada or America?
I would say Canada. For the middle class, or even lower, I would say it's Canada. But if you're anything beyond middle class,
exactly.
So because I think that's very key. So depending on the class you're in. So let's say if you're lower class, lower middle class, Canada, middle upper America.
Middle is debatable. Upper middle class and above, just go to the U.S. It's not even a debate, bro. It's not even a debate.
Yeah.
So, no,
most people in the world are lower middle class. So for the average person coming through, if you're weighing between quality of life of Canada and America, Canada would probably make much more sense. And now, for England, again, it really depends where you are because London is fucking expensive.
It's expensive.
London is really like, don't even think of going anywhere in central London. Hence, basically, my brother, because my brother actually has my brother, he's an animator. So he works for a games company and he used to work for Microsoft. So he's actually paid pretty damn well for that section of being an animator. And he's in Birmingham. And I think his rent's like £800 a month. So he said, like, bro, the amount of money he saves living in Birmingham as opposed to in London is huge. Massive. Because
Wait, how
London
much?
rent is
What will
it's
the
a
rent in
scam.
London for that?
It's a scam.
Yeah, rent is a.
Oh, it's a scam. It's
So how much
ridiculous.
how much do you pay for like a I don't know studio apartment or one bedroom in London?
Well, so it depends where though.
In West London, Chelsea.
Okay, so I talked about in the high areas or the
No,
poorer
yeah,
areas.
Chelsea, yeah.
Oh my, at
Chelsea does
16, Chelsea,
3,000,
bro,
That's
at
expensive.
least 2K.
Okay.
Or no,
2K.
at least 2K, because if you're talking about Kensington, Chelsea, at least 2K, 100%.
Then I've heard horror stories about that. Yeah.
Oh no, like it's stupid. It's like my sister and her boyfriend, they were in North London, and that was, but it was a but that was 1600. 1700.
What's
that's actually that's not that
Wait,
bad.
what's
compared
the alternative city in England? Like here in Canada, you have Toronto, Montreal, Vancouver. Those are the three main core. But like in England,
So I mean, can you hear me right? So Birmingham, Bristol, Manchester.
It's probably Birmingham then Manchester.
Liverpool, man.
Yeah, but I think it's probably Birmingham and then Manchester. But I think if you're smart, Birmingham, because Birmingham it's cheaper and also it's not that much different. The clubs are good, way of life is good, transport is good. You can go everywhere, and in terms of the things that you can do, it's not that much different from London.
what about the hose? What about the hose?
They're fairly great.
The accent is a bit. The accent is a bit
obviously you've got
different.
the got to be a Brummy accent. Got to be a Brummy. No.
You guys all okay. You guys all sound the same to me. Except if you're from like Liverpool, then okay, you can. That's distinct.
No. There's a Brummy accent. That's very
There's
clear
a Brummy accent.
No. But my thing, look, see, like, if you're in central London and everything, those are where the things go. But
Can you pull up Luso's comment, please?
Nah, that's like that's escort level hose.
oh my god, it's great topics. No. It's just that I want to try and do more of the streams like everything because like we are definitely doing a Super Bowl stream, so I'm going to do that for next Sunday.
Wait, just one question.
Yeah.
So you said on your title, you said Xbox L. What does that mean?
Basically, Xbox is now trash. Basically,
speaking,
basically like it's the end of the console war. I want to talk about how it's over. It's over.
If you don't have a PC,
one
you're
question.
automatic.
Oh no, we'll get no. Let's move. So I want to get you guys to on this. Snoop. So guys, do you know the whole Snoop story?
Yeah,
he called
the flip flopper himself.
He said that anyone who performs for Trump
is basically like a sellout.
Sellout, and then he performed.
And then okay, so here's my thing. That am I wrong in saying that? Why do we hold these rappers in such high moral center esteem?
Because America has put them on a pedestal.
Think of the perception of Trump.
No, wait, hold on. See, that's the key what Ricardo just said. And I think this is the issue here. Because, again, I was debating this with my family and everything, and people were like, oh my gosh, Snoop, you said something before, and now you're like this. And people's anger is like, oh, Snoop, we looked up to you, we are so disappointed. And I'm like, have you listened to Doggy Style?
What?
Have you listened to Doggy Style? His first album.
Oh, yeah.
Have you listened just to his content and everything? Like, how is that your moral compass? Because I swear to you, when I saw Snoop doing that, I'm like, either he got a huge bag or Trump did him a favor. Yeah. And if either of those two things happened, okay. But the issue is that if you don't have celebrities as your leader, specifically, I'm sorry to say this, I'm sorry, rappers.
But
rappers? Yeah. No, and also no. Let me hold up. Let me not be disingenuous. The type of rapper. Because for your Snoop Dogg and your 50 Cent, you have your Talib Kweli, your Mos Def, and your Common. So it depends on the type of rapper. The type of rapper that Snoop Dogg is you're shocked that he took the bag to now perform at Trump's ball? How are you shocked? I'm shocked that you're shocked. I mean, like, Adash, your thoughts of the whole Snoop thing?
I was just gonna say, do you remember the perception rappers had of Trump before he became a politician? Everybody messed with him.
I
The
think
only
no.
person I can remember who did was Tupac. Who
Adash, I think they said something like Trump's name. I think might have been one of the most used names in lyrics throughout the 90s.
Mac Miller had a song about Donald Trump before he became a politician. Ray Shremmerd had a Donald Trump song. In 2009, Kendrick Lamar he basically said, "I want to be a Trump" in one of his songs. It's called "Determined" or So it's like everyone used to shout him out all the time just because he was rich and like had a lot of money. So I don't see like the big outrage now that I think the outrage is that Snoop Dogg flip flop from what he said when Trump got elected the first time till now about how you're a jigaboo and fuck. He's like,
okay. So that's okay. He flip flops, but it's like, why? And okay, you know what? Maybe it's a perception thing. The way I view Snoop is great. I think Ruby is a great rapper. I think he's funny. I don't look at you as a sort of virtuous person who will stand your ground by your values and everything. So him flip-flopping, that was epic because I look at you as an entertainer. I don't take, now, I don't want to sound rude and everything. I don't take Snoop Dogg seriously as a person.
But even like the so-called conscious rappers like a Talib Kweli, Common and all that, like how seriously should we be taking them too? Like when it comes to like political topics and everything, and
but my thing though is listen to them speak. Like, because I watch a lot of Talib Kweli because he has like his own show where he interviews other rappers and everything. And when you just hear him speak, so cut off the mic. When you just hear him speak, you can tell that this guy is very well informed. And this guy is educated. So when he just speaks to other people and the kinds of things that he brings up, this guy has read.
Because
wasn't
Lord Jamar from Brand Nubian, like, wasn't he considered like a conscious rapper back in the day? And he's like a flat earther now.
But my thing though is that but when you now look at what Lord Jamar is saying, you now know his view. But look, this is okay. He's like an avatar.
He's like a Shaquille O'Neal, but for rappers.
No. He's like a cartoon character. So you're expecting a cartoon character not to flip flop?
You remember how
a cartoon character not to sell out
during the beef?
No, but you can still criticize him though.
How like you remember how he posted Drake's what's it called, Taylor Made Freestyle, and then Kendrick talked about on GNX, and then Snoop was like, "Oh, I was high."
AJ,
like,
do you remember that one on the rapper in Boondocks, Niggalicious?
Okay, so Kenny. So Kenny and then Ricardo. So Kenny, your view on the whole Snoop thing? Do you because I do get your point though that you should criticize. You should, yes.
Yeah, of course. Like you move crazy. Like the way you were speaking, it was not just there was another interview where he spoke about like Kanye West as well, like where he was speaking crazy and all that stuff. And when you look at the video like side by side, the way he was talking crazy, like
Kenny,
it's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, people are gonna criticize you. I think they said he lost like 500,000 followers or whatever. So now people like, especially the way you were talking crazy on the first, people are gonna criticize you. But I don't know why people are surprised. Like these guys, like at the end of the day, it's about like the bag, is about the money. Like if he pays him money, money.
Okay, what do you think? Do you think, again, we don't know, but in your view, do you think it was the bag or Trump maybe pardoned or did something for him personally? Because,
I heard that Trump...
My fear is that if it's the bag, do you know how much that bag was to do that Olympics thing? You really? Well, continue, sorry.
No, I think I heard that there was a bag, but I heard that Trump pardoned like one of the guys that I think that co-founded Death Row or something like that. And I think that he said he shouted him out in like the last album he dropped or whatever. But whatever the reason is, like at the end of the day, it was for his personal gain. So I'm like, if at the end of the day it makes sense for him, his family, and like he is what he is. Like, obviously, people are gonna criticize him because he looks crazy, but most of all these celebrities, these rappers, these guys are selfish. Yeah, they flip flop. There, like they flip flop every year. Like every time they.
But Kenan, so deep. But do you think that there is a problem that that these rappers are now seen as moral leaders for the black community?
Yeah, and
That's an issue.
that's the real issue. That's the real issue is that all these because these guys they come from like they say they come from the struggle or whatever it is. Yo, these guys they made their money. They're not the same guys that they were 10 years ago. Like Snoop Dogg is not the same guy that he was 30 years ago when he did like the dogs. All this like these are not the same people. This is different people. These guys have different priorities now. They've been making money now. The issue is can I make more money? How can I help my families, my stuff like that? So as much as they might say, yeah, you came from the same neighborhood as me, like, yo, these guys, your point of view and this point of view now is two different stuff. It's two different, like, it's two different point of view. So I'm not surprised when I see these celebrities, rappers, they flip flop. One time they support this cause, and then next time they flip flop. It is what it is. Like, I don't know why people. The main issue is that if you're inspired by the way maybe he's rapping or he's singing, yes, but being surprised at his character, or that's what I'm like. I don't know why people. I don't know how many more examples people need to be like. These guys, they're not your role models.
No,
you can't get inspired by the way his work ethic maybe, or you see the way he's rapping or whatever. But it's not your role model. This is not the guy you should be looking up to, and that's the main issue. Like these guys look up to like the wrong people. Like, I don't understand this outrage every time you see celebrities do that. This is America for you.
Ricardo, talk to me.
Yeah, I think just to build off of what Kenny said, like, bro, these entertainers, like, musicians and actors, they're just puppets to whatever needs to be propagated. But it's like, for example, the recent one that killed me was Selena Gomez, bro. Oh my god, that girl is shit.
Oh yeah, sure. And I think she deleted the video as well.
Yeah, because she got bullied out of it. Everybody saw right through that shit. Nah, don't get me wrong. That girl has always been like bipolar or something, so like nobody takes her serious.
Okay, so I don't know. So she's Mexican, or she's Mexican,
bro.
American.
I think she's like Mexican Italian American, but she was born in America. But Mexicans don't even fuck with that girl. They're like, bro, you don't even know how to. Bro, you know what I don't know if I'm crazy, but like if you were born in America, and Spanish is a second official language, and you can't even speak it. Bro, like, what excuse do you have?
Bro, no, because again, I'm not seeing the film, but I've been seeing reviews of this Emilia Perez, and guys said that you can't even speak the language properly in the film.
This is the thing. Like,
Ryan Garcia.
I know how Latinos are, bro. Even Mexicans don't only fuck with Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna be honest. They only fucked with him during the Haney fight because they beat a black guy. That's really as far as it went for them. But. I understand Latinos, but they don't fucking claim that girl. Like they're like, this girl is just useless to us. Like she is American. Like they see right through that shit. But in terms of Snoop Dogg, bro, like you said, how much they loved Trump in the beginning. But do you remember when Trump actually made his first run at presidency? Like how the culture just switched immediately on him. Why was that? Because it's simple. These guys feared for their careers. Everybody feared for you couldn't align yourself with Donald Trump at that time because your career would effectively be finished. The only person was like Kanye West. And Kanye West looks a little less crazy today, but he was fucking insane at that point.
No, because that's a very interesting point. Because did Snoop really flip flop, or was he like, okay?
Look,
okay, what are people saying now? Or let me just be on the right side. So maybe Snoop thought that, hey, Trump is cool now and everything. So so he may be surprised by the backlash because like, hey, I think Trump is fine because he won the popular vote and everything.
No. I think personally, like, two things can be true. Could he be subjected to criticism? Of course he can.
Yes,
like
he has to.
It looks bad. It like optics.
Very bad. Very bad.
It looks hilarious. But at the same time, bro, like it's been what 8 years now? 8 years. Like you're telling me in 8 years the man's opinion on the guy can't change? Maybe saw a lot of financial gain while Trump. Like somebody's opinion can change. Can you still be a hypocrite? Of course. Personally, for me, now. Like I understand that all politicians are just they all have the same.
No. But
hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
I understand that all politicians just have the same agenda at the end of the day. Personally, for me, I don't think Snoop Dogg should be subjected to that criticism. If you really want me to be honest, Obama is the bro. That guy was like shoulder rubbing, jokey with former President Jimmy Carter's funeral with Donald Trump. I'm like, bro, you called this guy Hitler. You said he was a threat to democracy, and then he wins presidency. Now you're just busting jokes at a funeral with Donald
That's his
Trump.
man's, man.
Bro, like I'm telling you, like I would
Shout out
give
to
more.
Michelle Obama. Shout out to Michelle Obama.
This is just like fundamentally what's wrong
She got
with
crazy
America.
shoulders.
Like it's a fundamentally wrong with Americans. Like you give more of a shit about what Snoop Dogg has to say, but you're like I don't even know why you see him as a sort of a black leader when we already know how Americans are when it comes to the like entertainment business. Like I think Obama should have been the one that has been subjected to the criticism because bro, like you said all this shit, you didn't stand on business. Like at least his wife, I don't think Michelle Obama showed up to the president.
No. She
Exactly.
didn't show up
So-
to the
so
inauguration
she-
or the thing.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
10
so
toes, man.
she stayed 10 toes.
10
but,
toes, 10 toes.
I'm sorry, Obama. He sold out, bro. He's the one that should be subjected.
no,
Shout out to Obama and Clinton for blowing up North Africa and the Middle East.
Yeah, no, but I think Ricardo though, I think this the issue though is that I think someone said that Snoop Dogg might arguably be one of the most popular people in the world.
No, he
So and also you want to almost feel like if like a guy from our community who's one of the most popular people, he also stands toe to toe and everything. Because again, I've been to his Instagram and when I just look at the comments, sellout, I'm so disappointed in you. I couldn't believe you could do this and everything. And I just think that the issue though is that it's these rappers. Let's be real. It's you'd rather want, and as wrong as this is, you'd rather follow a rapper and the rapper be your moral leader than a politician because a rapper is just cooler and a rapper is just a lot more fun.
yeah. Definitely the cool stuff dictates the.
Yeah,
whatever.
it's a cool. Because as much as Obama was the cool guy, but he's still the president. But it's freaking Snoop Dogg.
Yeah,
Who doesn't
but
like Snoop
nah,
Dogg?
But like,
but that's the
Obama
whole
was
issue, though.
different, Obama was different compared to other U.S. presidents. Well, at least like maybe like because I feel a lot of older people they did revere a lot Bill Clinton in terms of he was a cool, quote unquote personality or whatever. And even the older heads they say like Ronald Reagan was like that too. So I guess maybe for people who are born in the 90s or 2000 they see Obama in that light, but. I did it like again. If you hold Snoop, I understand holding Snoop Dogg to that standard, but it's like, bro, Obama. Like to me, the Obama thing is worse in my opinion. But I mean,
So can I speak on it?
Yeah, Casey, go for it.
Yeah, I don't follow music industry like at all. Snoop Dogg is the guy like, who smokes a lot of pot, right?
Yeah, he gets higher than
Yeah. But trust me, I don't know anything. But I think like this is something like I'm seeing like a lot of other industries also like in 2016 like if you like supported Trump like you were like a second son of Satan or something. This has changed though because if you look at the voting patterns, right, like younger people like regardless of like race or ethnicity, they at least younger men they were like 55% for Trump, and when I say younger men I mean like under the age of 26. So basically, like, how are you going to alienate the audience? How are you going to alienate your audience? Basically, like, you're basically alienating the majority of your audience if you like if you say, yeah, I hate Trump or whatever. That's the reason.
No. But from Snoop's point of view, if you look at the metrics of black men and black women who did not vote for Trump and voted for Kamala, they're very much in favor of voting for Kamala. So hence why, when you look at the response, it's like you're out of touch with the community that you're from.
So for African American men, at least 25 to 30% voted for Trump. But if you go like under the age of 27, it goes around like 40% who voted for Trump.
But most voted for Kamala Harris. Yes, it's a high number that voted in, but the majority is still the majority. And the proof is if you look at his comments, look at the overwhelming feeling and the overwhelming reaction to what's done. Now, a few of them will be like, hey, I voted for Trump as well, so what's the big deal? But the overwhelming response in his comments and from the videos is you've sold out and you're out of touch with what the majority, not all, but the majority of what your community voted for and the majority of how your community views Trump.
I understand that. I completely understand. But all I'm trying to say, like, it's still the African American community, at least the men, they're still moving rightward, at least for the last 7-8 years. It can change like whenever. it can change, like obviously, but as of now, it's still moving rightward, and I think like he's seeing that cultural shift within the African American community.
But no, it's true. Look, he may be seeing that shift, but when you now look at the reaction and you even look at his response, he's like, okay, yes, there may be a shift, but there isn't enough of a sizable shift for there not to be this kind of a backlash. Because there wouldn't be this kind of a backlash if there was a real sizable shift of many people now going more towards the right. So yes, there is a shift, but not sizable enough for there not to be this huge backlash of like, bro, we think that you've sold out.
I just look at like the Selena Gomez story, like so like let's just compare to that, right? Her fan base, I'm guessing like they're like mostly like young women or whatever, like middle class
White,
women mostly.
and mostly white, yeah.
Yeah, but they are usually like pro Democrats. So why did she get the backlash? And like she was supporting like the Democratic side, like in her video. So what I'm trying to say, like I don't think like it really matters like what people say online. It just I think like that's not a good metric to get the emotions like around president.
Okay. So you're saying online is not a good metric as to how people
No,
are
I
feeling.
don't think
so. Okay, so you don't think that beyond the internet there is not a massive backlash in the black community towards Snoop? So you don't think
Listen,
there is?
that I don't know, but what I do know is that there is a rightward shift in the African American community. Like that's objectively true based on like election results.
No, I know there's no, but the more thing that is that, do you believe that most people in the black community view Snoop Dogg as a sellout?
Oh, bro, I need to look at polls for that.
I don't think people care as much as
I think that's probably
Instagram
the
comments.
true answer.
Oh no, yeah. See, for me, that could be another thing. Be true where like because it is true. The internet is a microcosm of reality. Most people in the world are not on Instagram. Most people in the world are not commenting on Instagram or on Twitter. So Twitter, Instagram is not the real world. So again, I'm not sure how people in general
You
would
got a
view
bag,
it.
took it. Yeah, it's not even.
So,
and that whole celebrity thing is like, it's been going on for a long time, like celebrity worship. Because remember Malcolm X comment about how we make these clowns political leaders, like entertainers, when we shouldn't be looking to them for like political analysis or anything. So that's been going on for a long time.
I just shared a link. It's a picture of the voting by ethnicity. It shows who.
Oh yeah. I think we did this like last time and everything, But
Can I speak on this?
I mean, like, what's your view on? Yeah. We did this last time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I speak on this?
Yeah. So Puppe, your thoughts, and I'll come to you. No, that's a Puppe in there.
Well, the only thing that is funny about the story is the contrast of, and I know a person can change his opinion, but HH, Trump got more radical. Let's agree. He's, I think, more radical at the moment than he was in 2016. I think we can all agree to that. So the only thing that we already established is Trump has done something for Snoop, behind the scenes, and that's the only reason. Because by that logic, it doesn't make sense that he would now, perform at Trump's what was it? I think it was something for cryptocurrency.
Crypto ball, yeah.
And if you look at that clip, no one was knowing the words. You could clearly see that
it was like an all white crowd, man. So it was weird.
So, and HH, I mean, he could have probably known that there will be some backlash. So I think it's totally okay to criticize him. It's totally okay for him to take the back, but he just has to know that, okay, maybe people will come at him and look differently. So yeah, and HH, what you said about rappers, I mean, didn't Lil Wayne say he never witnessed racism, so racism doesn't exist for him?
Wow, Lil Wayne has rapped about racism.
Yeah, so these rappers,
Lil Tunechi, Wheezy.
Yeah, so these rappers, you shouldn't take their word for granted or anything for worth.
Nomad, talk to me. Nomad.
Well, again, I'll talk from the point of view of being a minority, in America, of being part of the minority community in America. And thinking about it from that point of view, like just like the uh, African American community in America, like the Indian American community also votes 90% above for Democrats, and the only thing that we've got uh, for that is a lot of racism and bigotry from white liberals, from white Democrats, especially in California, in New York, and in places like these. What we've got is being discriminated against in DEI, where a white person can get in front of us, in spite of the fact that we come from underprivileged backgrounds and have to work much harder to get that spot. A white person can get ahead in front of us just because we do well. So that's what we've got by voting for a particular party as a community. And so I would like to tell all communities, and in this particular case, the African American community, which, like Casey said, is now starting to realize that you need to have some kind of a bargaining chip, a bargaining power when you're dealing with political parties. Like if the Democrats think that you're going to vote for them 90% plus, no matter what, just because of historical and legacy reasons, they're not going to do shit for you, which they haven't. Obama didn't do shit for you. Biden actually did harm for you because of that criminal reform thing that he did, where he jailed so many black people. Obama, so many Hispanic Americans voted for him, and he actually built those cages on the southern border. And he was actually called the deporter in chief, where he still has deported more people than Donald Trump ever has, even to this day. So that's what you get when you vote for a party en masse, 90% plus, because then you don't have a bargaining chip. And so
That's
that's
what you
why
get when you don't demand anything.
Yo,
you
Loki,
have
not
to.
gonna lie, Obama's presidency is gonna age really poorly, like in the history.
Yeah, exactly. And so, he's going to basically be exposed. He is being exposed as a fraud. Like he was an industry plant. He was an industry plant. So that's what you get, agent. Like you can't say that if you're performing for a Republican, you're a sellout, you're a fraud, you're this and you're that, and you're betraying the community. How are you betraying a community by just doing a job for money for anyone? Like, how are you beholden, and how can you just in good conscience have your loyalty based in a political party who basically uh, gain power and money from making fools out of you? Like, the Democrats are not anyone's friends, the Republicans are not anyone's friends. They're in it for themselves. Like, you can't base your loyalty in the Democrat Party in America, or like a Labor in UK. They haven't done shit for minority communities. We know that. We have the numbers, we have the data, we have the statistics. They haven't done shit. So just
That is true. That is
keep
true.
you keep your options open, and whenever any politician comes to you to ask for your vote, just tell them, what are you going to do for me so that I need to vote for you? And
No
unless
bad.
you do that, you're not gonna get anything. And the African American community needs to understand that when it comes to Democrat Party, the Democrat Party has gotten high, has gotten intoxicated from the entitlement that they get from that community, that they're gonna vote for us no matter what, so we don't have to do anything.
And Joe Biden literally said, "If you don't vote for me, you're not black," which is crazy. That's
Wait,
how
wait.
it
So,
works.
so before I
Exactly.
go into talk, I want to just hear from
I swear they doubled down on
from
this campaign.
Adash. Like, do you?
Can I speak after Adash?
So Adash, is there a shifting of views politically from African Americans in America towards the Democrats that you see?
Yeah, just one thing before this. I'm just saying, I'm particularly saying like African American men, not women. Women are like African American women are like completely Democrats. Like that's not even close.
Yes.
Democrats
I
is
just
like a
think
woman
even
thing.
young men in general are more open to more conservative views and more right wing views in the last few years, and you know, people basically think like the average or stereotypical liberal is really weird. That's just the truth. Like they see them as like very very out of touch, crazy, blue hair, orange hair, running around. That's just the
Oh,
viewpoint
no,
that
but I think, do you know what the issue is? And I think I have to quote Nelly, who says it's like, and I think I reviewed it. The issue we now have is
Two extremes.
we have two extremes.
Yeah.
The right is to right, the left is to left. And when you have two extremes, you're like, okay, like who the hell do I
But
vote for?
wouldn't you argue that
So how about
Trump's
straight up?
Trump's existence is completely just on the balance of how radical Democrats have
Oh no,
gotten them?
no, you know, and I'm sorry, yes, it's like the Democrats and the left. You've taken things so far. You've gone so far off of the deep end that people who would have voted for you initially, are like, all right, guys, you're taking things way
Or
too
they just
far.
thrown
now."
Trump an alley oop and made it an easy
So
win.
so so
for
so
him.
and so now it's like these are the less of two evils. As much as Trump is crazy, some of the stuff that you guys are saying are so crazy. I have to balance the both, and I'm willing to work with this lesser evil than this other thing.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody in my family, like, and like she didn't even vote. I'm not gonna say, but she was like, "I have a son to raise, and it's like I don't want this." Like I was saying, like they just see the liberal agenda as very weird, and like out of touch and not something you want to raise your kids in. Like especially people who are.
No, Adash, say it like I don't want my kids to be learning about this LGBT stuff and trans stuff as a young child. I'm sorry, and you can't be forcing this LGBT and trans stuff onto young children. That's too, and also that's not too crazy to freaking say. And also, I'm someone who.
Wait, HH, can I speak on
Wait, okay, so basically, which is why I just said like, it's again, there's a lot of stuff from Trump that is racist, too extreme, and too crazy. But I'll be real with you. So me and my mom and my sister were watching like the whole inauguration thing, and I tweeted this out. So when Trump said that, and there are only two genders, my mom clapped. I was like, oh, wow. But my thing though is that I'm sorry. And also, can I say this one? I'm sorry. Like I was top set English. I was in the top set English. So I think I'm pretty good when it comes to grammar comprehension. I'm not calling you they. I'm not. I'm sorry. Hey, brother, I'm not calling you that. You are one. I'm not calling you that. It's not happening.
I think they realized that.
This is what's wrong with this country, man. How are you gonna? You know, the HH. I'm not even kidding. There are people identifying as a dog. Like right now, as we're speaking, they think of themselves as a dog, and they bark. And they want to, you know.
No. But see. Do you know where? Did you know where the whole left guys? Do you know where? Where they effed up was the whole J.K. Rowling thing.
I identify as an attack helicopter. Thank you.
So my thing is that
I'm gonna be honest, HH. I'm gonna be honest. I honestly I feel like sometimes this is just an unpopular opinion. Don't get offended if you're white. I just feel like white people wanted to feel oppressed by something, so they created this whole.
Exactly.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Wait. I didn't hear what you said.
They want to struggle for something.
Hold up. I didn't hear what you said. So they created the whole what?
I'm not going to disagree with that.
This whole gender dysphoria, women's rights, because specifically white women.
Women's rights?
White women.
I
specifically white women just wanted to feel oppressed, just like how black people are oppressed, how indigenous people are oppressed, how Hispanic people are oppressed. They just wanted to feel part of that shit.
But also like basically my thing is that it goes to the whole woke thing. Like, so if anything is diverse, it's too woke. Everybody wants to have a quick excuse, and I think that which is right. It's like everybody wants to feel like if I'm a victim and oppressed, so I can complain. So this is my complaint. Basically, guys, we're living in a world that is effed up. This world right now, in terms of, if you go online and everything, the world has gone mad. I really believe that. Am I going mad or are people going freaking mad?
Can I ask you?
Wait. Let me AK and then come to Delta. AK, trust me, AK and then come to Delta. AK.
Yeah, man. So we're still talking about this Snoop Dogg nonsense.
Yeah.
Bro, look at Snoop Dogg, man. Just look at his mannerisms. Look at how he speaks. Bro, what do you expect? Bro, is that a guy that you look at and say, "Oh, I think this guy has good principles"? Bro,
no.
He's the best 2-syllable rapper of all time.
Exactly.
I've never heard him rhyme more than 2 syllables.
So like, what are we talking about here? And here's the thing, bro. Shout out to Snoop Dogg, man. He thought the bag was too much for him to eject, and it is what it is, bro. Like, here's the thing, bro. If you idolize a celebrity, you are the dumbest human being in existence, because there is nothing about a celebrity for you to idolize, because you are not in their footsteps. You are never in their footsteps, and you will never be in their footsteps. For any person, and HH, tell me if you agree with me on this. Your idol should be your mom and dad. That's how I believe. For every person on this world, their idol should be their parents.
What if?
AK, you are saying this to the guy who idolizes R9.
AK, what if you come from a broken home?
Whoever raised you.
What if your dad was a rapist?
Hey,
let me
okay, well, that's
wow. No, in that case, no. In that case, no.
No.
Whoever raised you,
I mean, it happens.
No, because AK, hold on. And an issue is you could come from a broken home where whoever quote unquote raised you was pretty trash.
Yes.
So you have to look at something to inspire you. So
yes,
my thing though is no. In an ideal world, yeah, it'd be your mom and dad. But the issue is society, for some reason, props up these celebrities as alternates or surrogates, fathers or mothers or leaders, which is what the issue is. Is how society is sort of propping up these celebrities.
AK, you just.
Just want to
wait, hold on. What's the time? AK.
Yeah, let Bhupinder ask a question.
Okay,
I just wanted to say, AK, you just asked the guy who said R9 is his idol. So
footballing idol. Come on, footballing idol.
I understand your point. Like, I think of course there is those issues like broken homes. You know, your parents can be bad people. In that case, I'm not saying you should idolize them. You shouldn't. But for me, like, if your parents are good people and they raised you to be the human being that you are, they should be your idols. Like, for example, my parents are my idols because they raised me to be good human beings.
There's a huge problem with your argument, bro. Because as a kid, you are literally prone to be what your parents is, and you don't know if they're good or bad. That's my assessment here. Like, you don't know. Like, if let's just say your dad was a serial killer, right? And you lived through that and you've seen that in your everyday life, you would think that's a common occurrence in your everyday society. And now you're going to be a serial killer because you look up to your dad. Like, every kid
being an abuser is like a better example than
let's just because
if you landed in jail.
No, because my thing is
my point is you don't know. Like, as a kid, you're just adapting to your father's life, and you want to be like your father because that's what every kid does. Well, most of them, anyways.
Okay, I think for instance, like I didn't really get along well with my dad. So like my male role models were my older brothers, you know. So, but I'm just lucky that I'm in a position where I can have like older siblings that can be like my male role models because like my father really, you know, we didn't really get along as well. So, but also as well, like that's tricky because let's be real, when you're young, especially when you're going through your teens, you do want to rebel. And your role model is someone that can be cool. Like, again, let's combine the worlds. Cristiano. For lots of people, yes, I respect my parents, but Cristiano has a larger effect upon me. And whatever he does will inspire me a lot more based on just he does something that I like. And we are human beings, and we are more affected by the superheroes, the superstars, the extraordinary people.
No, but there's a
wait, hold on. Let AK finish.
Yeah, but for me, okay, even the parents thing. Okay, let's take away the parents thing for a second. Maybe I still don't get the infatuation with celebrities. Like, unless like for me, it's like they were growing up differently to you too. Like, it's not like most celebrities like started like a lot of celebrities, let's be honest, got the places where they were because of their parents, because of family members. So for me, I never understand this almost infatuation with celebrities, because at the end of the day, like, a lot of these people are people that were trained to be you're basically impersonating other people. That is at the bare bones, that is what your job is. Same with like sports stars. you were taken out of school at 15, and your job is to play a sport, is to kick around the ball for a living. For me, I don't understand how I could emulate you or look up to you when I don't know anything about you on a personal level.
But AK, again, it's true. But see, AK, you're speaking about stuff that should make sense. The world doesn't make sense, and we don't make sense. And you want to emulate what you can't. You were infatuated by what you can't reach and what you can't attain. Because that's why do so many people care about what Cristiano does or what Beyonce does? Because for some reason, the regular person loves the fact that you live in a mansion, loves the fact that you're super famous, loves the fact that you're super rich, loves the fact that so many people adore you, and you are infatuated by that, and therefore you follow that and you idolize that because you're so much more better than them.
Stephen A. Smith is polling in the Democratic polls like top 6 right now. That's how crazy it is with celebrity. I mean, we elected a celebrity to be president. Yeah, he's polling now.
Stephen A.
Yes.
No, but it's just the thing is that it is most people growing up. Let's bro, when you want to grow up, you as much as you idolize your parents, probably like you want to be like these guys. You want to live in like some mansion or some crazy. You want to live that lifestyle.
Bro, no, Kenny. At a point, and this is a very small point, I had a poster of 50 Cent with a bulletproof vest. And
wait, you had that album cover, the one with the shattered
why?
and someone stole it. Someone stole it. Whoever stole it, you're a prick. But yeah,
that is the most generic.
You still have an album cover of
the Massacre.
Yeah, no. No, this was like first album, like with a bulletproof vest.
It's a red background, right?
The red background.
I think the red background. Yeah, bro. He was, and see, looking back now, I'm like, do you know how much of an idiot Curtis Jackson is? The guy's a clown.
Yeah.
But I thought that my 50 Cent, he's so cool. He's amazing. He got shot 9 times, bulletproof vest and everything. I idolized him stupidly. But it is what it is.
So you wanted to get shot 9 times? What?
I thought that was cool. Casey, I thought that was cool. I'm sorry. This is how guys are. Okay, Casey. No. Casey. Hold on. Don't you idolize Taylor Swift?
No, I don't.
What?
Bro,
what the hell?
But you're a Taylor Swift fan, though.
Casey,
you're a fan of Taylor Swift.
I mean, Casey.
Hold on. Let me be clear. I'm not much don't today attack anyone. Don't today attack me, Casey. But you are a fan of Taylor Swift. Yes.
Casey, you're 50. You're 50.
Hold on, Casey. Are you a Swiftie? Yes or no?
I don't like idolization. Like for me, like it's all. For me, like the greatest intellectual of like my time at least is Noam Chomsky. If you want to talk about idolization, like that's a guy.
It was a yes or no question.
He will watch the Super Bowl for Taylor Swift.
Casey was a binary.
No.
Do you want the Chiefs to win? Casey?
Wait, no. Casey. Casey, but are you a Taylor Swift fan? But you're a Taylor Swift fan.
No, I'm not. Bro,
yes, you do, bro.
I'm not kidding.
You told us here before that you like Taylor Swift.
What the fuck are you talking about?
His voice.
Bro.
No, come on, guys.
No.
Hold on, straight. I swear you said, okay, so you're saying that you do not like Taylor Swift songs.
I swear I heard Casey. I swear I heard Casey say he wants head from Taylor Swift.
Okay, Delta, no, that's okay. Okay, so
yeah, that's $1 billion head. Let me tell you.
Okay, Casey. Hold on, Casey.
Everyone thinks that.
No, what I might have said, like she was at my convocation. Like that's literally it. That's all I know about her. Like.
Wait, she was at your graduation?
Yeah. 2022.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Casey, you fumbled the bag.
Casey was having fun.
Can I just say about one uncomfortable conversation? Are we allowed to have uncomfortable conversations of it?
Yeah, I suppose it's. This is the other channel, so anything goes here. So.
You're talking about like. If you were growing up in a broken home, that you can't idolize your parents or like at least one of the parents, right? You're having that conversation. I think the reason why, I mean, this is just my, what I think, what I'm seeing, this is just my observation. I think the reason why there's such a high rate of idolization of just basically entertainers in the Black American community, the African American community.
Don't say.
No, I know where you're going. I'm going to say no. No, because no, here's the thing. No,
open the can of worms. Open the can of worms.
Let me land.
Okay, land your point.
Hey man, have a safe flight.
Because I think I think a lot of kids, like a lot of kids. I'm just thinking about the kids right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking about the new generation because they're the ones who consume the most entertainment, right? So I think a higher proportion of kids in the African American community grow up without having that strong male figure in the household on a regular basis. And so I think that's why they end up
Ricardo, he has just
following people that they should not be following.
But see, because hold on, because no, I know my thing is because I knew that was where you were going to go. But my thing is that no, I can bet you many Snoop Dogg fans who view him as an idol come from a two-parents home, middle class. I don't think that's an issue. I just think that the fact of the matter is the problem is, as a whole, broken home or not broken home, these rappers are held to such a ridiculous high esteem.
No, even basketball players.
And even you could even throw in Kendrick Lamar as well. It's like, sorry, Kendrick Lamar is not as deep as someone like a KRS One.
Yeah, people view them as
It's like they listen to a Talib Kweli or a KRS One. They are actually so it's an overall thing of the issue of these rappers being held so high.
But the point is, it's not just rappers. It's NBA players. It's people who are on television, like Stephen A. Smith. It's YouTubers. Like the amount of idolization. Like if you're talking about percentages, right? All kinds of people exist in all kinds of communities, right? We all have people around us who idolize entertainers who are coming from all kinds of backgrounds. But just the sheer rate, like the sheer amount of idolization of entertainers and fucking uneducated, uninformed, ignorant entertainers who don't know shit, who've never been educated about anything. Just that sheer amount of that in the African American community. It's because I think that culture, I think by politicians, I think by people who have ruled over America, I think they're like focused because we all know it is a lot of the culture in America is driven by the African American community. They are they show the path. They show what style is, what entertainment is. They make new ground. A lot of entertainment, a lot of culture is driven by the African American. We know that. And so
hold up. No. But the new thing now is we can't say African American. We must now say Black American.
Okay,
that's
sure.
A new thing
Black
now,
American.
So.
Sure, okay. So the Black American community, right? A lot of the culture and art is driven by the Black American community, and so to have a control over that, they've been manipulated, and so the culture of the Black American community is driven by this need to fill that gap in your life by idolizing someone who is bigger, better, because you don't have that normal. You're saying that two-parent household, middle class, is the Black American community driven by the cultures, values, morals, and ethics of the two-parent household of the middle class? Is it?
No. For me, no. I'm saying that throughout the entire spectrum, whether it's single parents or two parents, what the rapper represents within the community as a whole is huge. So even if you are from that two-parent household that's middle class, yes, you'll respect your parents, but Snoop Dogg is cooler, and I would rather listen to Snoop Dogg over what my parents are saying, and the effect that this rapper has on me is somehow far greater than what my two parents are saying. And also, this also goes for some white kids as well.
No, it's not just white kids.
HH, Eminem, Stan culture.
Love to.
No, it's Stan culture. Yeah, that is.
Marshall Mathers is like a god to some of these white kids. Do you think these white kids are going to listen to their parents over Marshall Mathers? Heck no. Marshall Mathers is their god.
Does Marshall Mathers represent? Does Marshall Mathers represent a two-parent household coming from a middle-class family? That's my point.
That's Eminem, right?
Yes, Casey.
One thing has to be said. Most of these rappers or people who are in the entertainment business, they never actually say "adore me." That has also to be said. And also, I think for many people, once they get older, I think they start to appreciate what their parents did. So it's mostly people who are like teenagers.
Wait, let's move because we have lots to talk about Drizzy.
Bro, I thought
need
Xbox.
I need a female.
Yeah,
and we'll get to Xbox
yeah, for the
afterwards.
Xbox.
I need a female president built for Germany. Okay, thank you for that. Wait, thank you. You always bring some relevant stuff to it. So, guys, here's the thing. Let me just make a quick statement here, guys. What's the issue with Drake suing when he was never a rapper?
He's been in how many rap battles? Considers himself.
Yeah, like come
Stop!
on.
No! Stop that. The man has never released a rap album. So why do you consider him part of the rap community? So
It is
wait, what do you mean? Come on, Kenny. Yes or no? Has he made a rap album ever?
No, but
If you're reading this is too late.
do you see the
No, Kenny. Don't say okay. Kenny, let me ask you that. What is Drake? Is Drake a pop star or a rapper?
It might
He's
be
a
I
light-skinned
don't think,
demon.
yeah, whatever you might say, the way the guy was moving, yeah, like just the way the guy was moving and the way he was talking, the guy sees himself as a rapper. He's moving as a rapper. So
He's like Florida.
And as such, you're gonna get criticized for whatever you do as a rapper. You want to be part of the culture. That's why. And whatever you might say is a pop star, the culture in which is most prevalent is hip hop, which is the rapper stuff. So yes, you're gonna get held accountable. Can you pull my VI, please?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
That's crazy. I was saying there. Like, I'm sorry, but we need to have a conversation about paperwork papi here because this guy is moving crazy. I'm sorry.
Okay, but Kenny, my thing is that what did you expect? Look, see, I've gone from like, oh my gosh, this is terrible, I can't even believe, and I've had so much time to think, and I'll be like, you've never made a rap album, you've dipped out of rap, pop. You are trying to emulate Michael Jackson as the guy who has the most number ones. You're half black, half white, and ... So when you two put every which mic. So when you just put everything into account, what did you expect? What did you expect?
No, but it's just like I said, the way the guy was moving. For example,
because he's a fake. He's always been a fake.
Yeah, but obviously now
he's gonna win the rap battle.
No, it's just he's been a fake, yeah, but now he's been exposed, and I'm not gonna lie, like. The thing is that what he keeps doing every time I see this stuff, I swear, it's like.
These are not rap albums. These have rap on it. They're not considered rap albums. They're not.
No, I say, is rap.
It's hybrid. It's a hybrid of stuff. They're not rap albums.
Can I ask you a question?
It's just what when you say rap, like he's doing hip hop. It's part like hip hop. Rap is part of hip hop. So whatever he's part of that. He's in here. He's in there. So you can't use that easy as an excuse. But like I was saying, the way the guy is moving, and even what he was saying outside in certain interviews and all that stuff, like you can't be saying that you can't use words from lyrics for like when he was talking about the Young Thug case, and then now you're saying, oh, the label should have stopped the song from dropping, saying that I'm a certified whatever and whatever.
But
you look crazy.
Do you know what I so find crazy? Because again, I just saw my going to like the Drizzy like Reddit thing and everything is. You see, for me, I said that I'm not shocked. What he's doing is indefensible. And the fact that there are people still trying to defend this, it just shows you that you're mad. You're mad because, I'm sorry, which is why I said that rap battles is something, are you sure you want to go into all this? Because in my view, there are no rules of engagement in a rap battle. There are none. Because it's about, when you do a rap battle, it's like, well, you can't talk about this, that. Your gloves are off. And this clown knew that's where it was going to go because he actually said, tell them I'm a PDF. Tell them I like young girls and everything. You literally said that in the Taylor Made.
And the guy called the guy a wife beer. He said that his kid was not his kid.
Kenny, but they're saying that a PDF is the worst thing that you could be
Nah.
called.
It's
And no,
because
no. I'm just playing devil's advocate here because my thing though is that forget all that. You brought it into the table. This is a rap battle, which means that anything I can use against you, I'm going to use against you. So you have to be prepared of anything can be said. And what because the one thing is that you've something that has been said that has been super egregious, which they've been linked to you, and he now wants to sue. And it's not about whether he's suing Kendrick or not. The fact that you're bringing this into a lawsuit in a rap battle is insane. That's insane.
and
But
it's
they say,
crazy.
but you're dealing with a pop star. What do you expect?
And I'm seeing people is saying excuse of he's for the label or whatever. He's trying to get his money back from the label. Now you guys need to stop, man. Let's be real. If Drake would not have lost, this lawsuit would have never happened. This guy is a sole loser now. He's moving like a Karen that he always been. And I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna lie. If you're gonna sabotage me of a $500 million deal, I'm going crazy too.
But Ricardo, Ricardo, but let's go. If you know that you have a deal of this much money, why are you going into a rap battle where you could lose?
Ricardo,
my idea is that he probably bet on himself, which obviously didn't plan out the way, and he probably didn't expect to go to this level.
He severely underestimated.
Of course he did.
But Ricardo, you have to start. It looks wild when you look at the lawsuit of like, I feared for my kid's life. This person said this and this and everything. It looks crazy and wild when you look at how he was moving throughout the battle.
I'm not defending the guy. I do think it's a lame ass move. Do I think that maybe to a certain degree he felt that his son was in danger? That could potentially be true. Like for example, my sister has a client that he goes to school with Drake's son, so maybe to a degree. I mean, like the guy's house got shot at. That's not very normal, especially in the neighborhood he lives in. Is it too far-fetched to know where his kid is at? I'm pretty sure it's very public information. I think that's reasonable. That's not even about the stardom anymore. That's just him being a parent. But I don't think anybody's gonna do anything to him, other than maybe how get shot up as it did. But I'm just trying to think of it from like we are all here, are fans of rap or hip hop. I'm coming at it as a multiple point of views. For example, you are right that this guy does cosplay as a rapper or whatever the hell, and that's true. So if you're gonna do that, you got to play by certain rules. Now let's not switch up. A lot of people, especially maybe the older generation, not even just the older, some people are like, this guy can cosplay whatever the hell he wants, but he's just never been hip hop. He's just never been rap. He's never did. Okay, so then at the same thing, if you believe that, which is fine, I think there's grounds for you to believe that. Why are you surprised he's doing this? It doesn't make any sense. You didn't believe he was a rapper. He wasn't never rap. He was cosplaying, but he does this. This actually shouldn't be a surprise to you. But at the same time, I think the part that we are like, I can actually believe the fact that he's doing this, even if the arguments are so ridiculous that this is really just about his album deal. Like, I don't know why that's so hard to accept. Like, bro, the guy is we're talking about like $500 million. Like, I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're as rich as popular as Drake. $500 million, you're losing your fucking mind if somebody tries to sabotage your leverage. Like, and I think some of us here, we can't grasp how much fucking money that is.
So do you honestly believe that UMG artificially put up the numbers for Not Like Us then?
No, personally no. To some degree, was there some number manipulation? Probably. I mean,
of course, and because the whole point is that it happens for everybody. That's the whole point.
Yeah, it happens for everybody, but like how much percentage? What, maybe like at most 5%. Like that's not really denting much. But I'm just thinking of it from Drake's perspective, right? Let's be honest. He probably lives in a world where if he's going to a club, if he's going to a restaurant, whatever type of outing he's at, people are gonna know. So what are you gonna do if you're receiving Drake as a guest at wherever you are? It's probably in your best interest to not play the Not Like Us song. So Drake probably operates in a world where he doesn't hear it, so he never understands how big the song is because it's filtered out of his day-to-day living, right? So maybe that's why it gives him the belief like, no, this is artificially pumped. But I think this all just stems down to the fucking album. Like, I don't think you can even argue against it. Like, at the end of the day, bro, we're talking like $500 million, like $500 million, like that is an absurd amount of money. No matter whatever, like I would claim the most ridiculous shit if you're trying to pump me out of a $500 million deal, and you'd be a liar if you didn't say it as well. You think a rap beef or somebody calling a pedophile is, I mean, obviously it hurts his ego because he lost, but bro, if I'm gonna lose a shitload of money in the process of losing the biggest rap battle, you best believe I'm walking away with something. I'm gonna make sure I get my fucking money. And you're delusional if you think otherwise.
Drake isn't as calculated as a
hold on. Delta now. Delta.
Yeah, HH. Aside, this has to do with Drake, but I was just looking at Instagram, and apparently the GTA 5/6 release date has been
I thought it was
set to be September this year.
Nah,
September.
Highly doubt
Yeah.
it. Highly doubt it.
Oh no, because I saw a stream and someone did say that the leaks was going to be September this year.
Well, Casey, why do you highly doubt that? They said somewhere in fall, right? Like,
No,
right,
no,
HH?
but bro, like they always like at least.
But they'll shift it though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and also like it's a leak as well. It's a leak. So until it comes from Rockstar, I'm not believing anything. Until Rockstar tweets out something, I'm not going to believe anything.
One of those rumors. HH, real quickly, could I talk about something I've been trying to get in for some time now? Granted, now you guys are on a really lame topic, but that's okay.
No, we all love Aubrey here. We all love Aubrey. So what do you think about Aubrey Graham suing?
Real quick, like HH, let's be honest here about what you guys were previously talking about. Listen, the real reason people are against immigration, and it doesn't really matter if it's like legal or illegal, is basically because no one wants to be in a country where they're becoming a minority. This is the real reason. Let's get over this healthcare bullshit. Let's get over this housing bullshit, job market bullshit, inflation, all this stuff. No one wants to be like, if you grew up in a country that's 98% white, and now you've seen it down to 70% white, and all of the big cities are becoming majority non-white, of course you're going to be pissed. Whether or not it's justified is another completely different matter, And I think that a lot of people that even call themselves based are actually afraid of saying this truth. And to be honest, I don't even blame them for that. I don't even blame them for feeling that way, because I know,
but Undisputed America, is different because
I agree.
All the way back from 1700s, there's been blacks, there's been natives, white.
No, I don't. By the way, I don't count America in this. I don't count Canada in this, and I don't count Australia in this, and I don't count New Zealand in this. Those are different, entirely different situations.
You're talking about England or what?
You can't claim a country where you're not. You can't claim a country you're not ancestrally from. You can't just move there and then claim an ethno state there. That doesn't work like that. I'm talking more so about countries, like Germany or like Denmark, whatever, wherever you can go, right?
So Sweden,
Yes. And
so are you saying this is exclusively a European issue? What you're arguing?
Yeah. NHH, I'm curious about this. I want to ask you an uncomfortable question. Say you went back to Nigeria and everyone there was Chinese. What would you feel?
They almost are.
No. But so honestly, say you have to add context here, because that is a real thing that's actually happening. But the real thing that is happening is the Chinese people are coming over purely for economic interest. So whenever I go back to Nigeria, there are way more Chinese people now than there were before. But what's happening is they know that Africa is a future based on green technology and stuff. So they're coming there in being in affluent places, not hiring any of people for us. So they're just using us, using our resources, and our boneheaded, idiotic leaders are allowing them just to use up our resources to help China.
Forget about that. Let's stick with Nigeria. Okay, you guys had a horrible actually a genocidal war that you committed against.
Yeah, but Biafra war, yes.
Yeah, okay. What was the demand? The borderline wanted ethno state. Because I know about this because my uncle was in Nigeria. He worked in Shell, I think, like that. Dutch were the only people.
Yeah, me too.
It's not an ethno state, right? Nigeria.
No. The Igbo people actually wanted an ethno state, and then
that was the intent of the Biafra war. Yeah.
You know what's ridiculous about this topic is there's not a single country that's 100% homogenous except North Korea, maybe.
Or Japan. is
No,
close to that.
Japan-
No,
Okay, 100% yeah, not North Korea.
Well,
But
what about
Japan is like
Poland? Poland's
98%.
like
No, they
super
actually.
white.
oh no, Poland have
Poland,
a lot of
Poland,
Ukrainian.
Poland is like
Like-
20% Ukrainian.
Yeah.
Oh,
By the way,
Like Japan is pretty close to homogeneous, but
No, but Japan also had a lot of Korean people in there.
they do.
shout out to my fellow Liverpool fan /net. Who do you think is behind this mass immigration into the West?
Well, I know it, but I can't really say. I think Ricardo maybe knows.
Say it with your chest, man. Say it with your
that,
chest.
also this is a safe place.
Is it the 4-letter word Jay-Z?
Oh,
It's
that's okay.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah. You
the
don't want to
problem
talk
is-
about it.
No. Does it happen to be the same people who are behind the LGBTQ agenda? Yes,
They,
or
they
no?
are yes, but I can't really
Say it.
And is it the same people that control Hollywood?
Yes.
And is it the same people
Oh
that
my
control BlackRock?
It says,
Black-
say
Like,
it, say
come
it
on,
with
bro,
your
stop it,
chest.
man.
Is
Come
it the
on, bro.
people that control half of Drake's genetics?
For God's sake.
Oh, okay,
Is it the same
okay.
people
Okay. Does anyone have anything else?
Can I talk
on
about
this?
Drake?
No.
Yeah, I want to
Let's
talk
move on,
about
let's
Drake
move
too.
on.
Hey, man, don't mess with the Jews.
Let's talk
AJ,
about
can you show
Xbox.
my ABI?
Hey,
Let's
we
talk
love
about
Jews,
Xbox.
man. A
AK,
good
AK.
Passover
Fuck,
meal.
man.
Okay, you want this channel?
Why do people act like Jews is a bad word? Like they're people.
No.
Man.
I like
They're
Jews
good
too.
folks.
Some of my best
Wait.
friends are Jews.
I have the show.
Wow.
Okay, wait, hold on. AK, talk to me. AK,
Not
AK,
gonna
wait,
lie,
say
I'll
about
be on
Drake.
your side if it comes to wealth.
AK.
Yeah, so
Got the AK.
we're talking about. So what was the lawsuit like? Can you name me the details of the Jewish
AJ,
law?
can you show my ABI?
No. Basically, he saying that Not Like Us didn't receive that many streams, and then him being called a PDF has harmed him and has caused irrevocable harm by the perception of people thinking that he's a PDF and he messes with underage girls, and by UMG cooking up the numbers, they've been forcing this agenda to make Drake look bad of him being a PDF, and basically they've been promoting a song that has harmed his perception.
AJ, let's be honest here. Did we need Not Like Us to believe that Drizzy was a PDF?
Okay, let's be fair here.
He's objectively not, but it's
No. Like, okay, we have no proof that he's a PDF. We have no proof. Now,
Yeah.
we have proof that you talking to Millie Bobby Brown is a bit sketchy, but there is no objective proof that he's a PDF.
What about that
Yeah.
clip with the 17-year-old?
That's not conclusive proof that he's a PDF.
Yes.
What's it called? What's the name of what's the name of that director, the creep from
Weinstein?
the
Harvey Weinstein.
No, Casey,
he's
way
the Jew
back.
too, by the way.
Polanski.
Roman Polanski, he, in the words of 50 Cent, he did that shit. Like, he actually is a
convicted for that.
PDF.
Yeah, he was convicted for that and he ran away. Yeah.
No, and so basically, if Polanski lands in America, he goes straight to prison. Hence why he can't go to America. So my thing that unlike Polanski, Drake, there is no conclusive thing that he's actually a PDF. But okay, this is rap beef. You just say stuff. That's the whole point. It's not about having proof. You just say stuff.
Bro, the amount of rappers that have lied when dissing each other, like.
Wait, hold on. Who says? Okay, let me see whether he really is a creep. I don't know a creep. I can say that. No, that's what you do.
All you need is smoke. All you need is smoke.
They
It's like
just
Tupac
say stuff
said,
that
It's all
lies.
smoke. Like rap beef, it's all smoke. Let's say you're supposed to lie. The whole point is lying, and so it's about who lies better. That's the whole point. It's about who lies better.
Are we gonna talk about what happened to academics?
No. That's I can't that because I heard the audio. I don't see the one.
Isn't it crazy how he's Drake's mouthpiece though and all this?
Yeah, I mean, bro, the amount of rappers that have lied on rap beef, they do it just to rhyme, bro. Let's be real. They just do it just to rhyme. So they do just to rhyme, just to have a certain ring to it. So for me, it's like I don't understand, bro. It just feels like he's being petty at this point. Like, I mean, that's all I have to say, bro. Like, I mean, it's rap beef. What else?
Yeah.
So like, there's nothing else. It's rap beef. So I don't think there's really. I don't know why he's doing what he's doing.
Okay, Drake said he studies rap beats for a living too. So he wasn't as prepared.
Well, he needs to get back to school. Delta, what are you saying?
HH, let's talk about this Xbox sale thing.
Okay, yeah. So let's move. Let's talk about Xbox. So, all right. Let me
get on it first, HH.
All right.
I used to be one. I don't do it anymore, but
No. See, here's the so guys. Look, I think this is what I learned. And shout out to my friend who's probably listening, Tony B in Miami. Build a PC. Build a PC. Like now, you obviously need the money, but if you build a PC, great graphics and everything, that is your super console. The thing about the Xbox is what Xbox have announced that this whole console war is now done. So this is almost similar to just general life competition. As the consumer, we lose out if there's no competition. Because if you have PlayStation, Xbox, and they both have exclusives, that means that we as a consumer we're like, oh, okay, because you're both trying to make amazing exclusive games to try to entice the consumer to buy you. But what Xbox are now saying is that, okay, we can't compete with PlayStation. So every game we make is not going to be available for all platforms now. So why the hell are you going to buy an Xbox? When all the Xbox games you can play on PC, on your smart TV, on your smartphone. But Delta, let Delta start and then go to your own. Delta, go for it.
HH, I want to take this back years and years back because I'm 25 years old, all right? And I think I stopped gaming when I was like 16 or 17, but back when I was like 13 or 14, my early teenage years, I was all about games. And I've always thought PlayStation was superior. Not because just of the games, but I just feel like even the controller, just holding the PlayStation controller just feels like much better. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. The Xbox controller literally feels like you're holding a hammer.
The 360 controller was very good.
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna say
like that first one was a brick, but the 360 one was nice.
But I'm talking about
because I wouldn't know how far you want to go to, because talk about 360. That was the heyday, but continue.
Yeah, okay, let's talk about that. So PlayStation and Xbox have always had this battle, and especially the battle comes to games. That's how, because it is a video game, so you have to make the best games. If I could get some ideas off my head, the best PlayStation games are God of War,
Uncharted,
HH. Also, even the kids games, Ratchet or whatever.
Yeah, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter. Yeah,
I used to play that on PlayStation 2. HH, you have no idea how fun that game is. I'm not even kidding.
It's super fun. Of course, it's fun.
That game, I remember when I was a kid. That was my childhood game. Ratchet.
Delta, I still play these games now, bro. I played Ratchet and Clank like a few months ago on the PS5, bro. The game's amazing.
Yeah. And you see that, and you see those. HH, I really don't think any Xbox games, from my perception, including Halo, come close to those classics. Because
Delta, I've got to disagree. Because Delta, see, I was with you because I was PlayStation. When playing Halo for the first time, that was a game changer. And this was the first one. I was like, bro, this is something that PlayStation simply doesn't have. And then Delta, you have to remember, because I don't know how old you were in 02 or 04 when Halo 2 came out. Xbox Live, which was online gaming that no one else had experienced. With the way Halo 2 was and the way that they did the online game with the Xbox Live, it was a game changer. So it was like, bro, no console is doing this. So this was something that was very unique to Xbox.
Would you say it was like a GTA reminiscent? When you say unique in a way, like you remember how when GTA 3 came out and everything was like, holy shit, this is literally the best game ever. People just get addicted to it. I remember when I first played Vice City. And in my opinion, that's one of the best games ever.
Of all time. It's one of the best games of all time, yes.
I don't think there could be a game in the games right now are just bricks.
No, forget games. No, but Delta. I remember the impact of GTA 3, but I'm saying that the impact of GTA 3 was similar to the impact of Halo 2. And when people played that game online for the first time, because the gaming industry had never seen online gaming that well done in the way that Xbox did. But the issue though is that if we don't have consoles that have those exclusives, therefore we lose as a consumer, because the bit was, okay, PlayStation now has Uncharted GTA, Xbox now has Xbox Live with Halo and these Halo games. And you're now getting a whole different experience now from both consoles. And also, competition is just fun. competition is fun because you're now working hard to now up the other person, similar to like Windows and like the Mac. But yeah, sorry.
So yeah, I named you a few PS classics, but you've only named me one Xbox classic. So you think HH, without Halo, basically Xbox has always been a downside to PlayStation. Like Halo was their only like Gears of War is trash.
No, that's
no. They also had Gears of War as well.
Yeah, but Ricardo, let's be honest.
Gears of War was fucking good.
Gears of War was amazing, but in terms of like a system seller, like you need to buy the machine for this game. It was Halo.
For Xbox, yes. I think like because I've been fortunate enough as a kid that my parents got me the consoles that I wanted. Now they always told me if you want any game or you want an extra controller, you have to get it yourself because we're not buying that shit for you. Now this is when games were actually affordable back in the day. So I always had the PlayStation 2. I didn't have the Xbox. I did have the Xbox 360, or was it the Xbox? Yeah, I had Xbox 360. But when it went black, like the chrome black, I don't know if you guys remember that.
Xbox One.
Oh, yeah, Xbox One.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that was trash. It was trash.
No. But this is what I'll say. In my school, majority of people played Xbox. Some people played PlayStation.
But was this in the 360? Was this in the 360 versus PS3 days?
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So I also had a PlayStation 2, I have a PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, I had the Xbox 360, Xbox One. So I had them all. So I've always had a fair take on whatever the console war, whatever it is. In my opinion, the gaming culture was always significantly better on Xbox. And this is somebody who played PlayStation far longer than Xbox. I always had a PlayStation just because it was, I guess in my eyes, it was more of an entertainment console than a gaming console. That's essentially what it was. It was a bigger brand. It was under Sony, and they were kind of known for that. I liked the control at the time, but my friends having Xbox, they explained to me like, "Yo, it's just better. Like if you play Call of Duty or Battlefield, to be fair, player base wise, Xbox players just felt like actual gamers. It was better, higher level. So I didn't really understand that till I played Xbox, and I'm like, okay, I get it now. Like PlayStation, bro, in that time, like if you weren't that serious of a gamer, odds are you had PlayStation. And not only that, but your online experience was very dependent on your internet connection. Whereas Xbox Live, like, okay,
Microsoft.
Yeah, exactly. Like your experience online gaming was just better. Now, up until PlayStation 5, because I don't have a PlayStation 5 because I made the switch to PC. I'll be honest with you, I know it's going to divert away from the topic. If you don't have a PC in 2025, you're depriving yourself. There's just literally, once you get a PC, you legit cannot go back.
Ricardo, you know what the problem with your argument is? PlayStation exclusives are only for PlayStation games. They don't have them on PC. That's the thing here. So Xbox games, they're on PC, correct?
No. There's some PlayStation games on PC.
Delta.
But here's the thing, Delta. If you know your ways around some forums and stuff, you can play PlayStation exclusives on PC. But the other thing is the experience of playing PC completely outweighs the exclusivity of PlayStation games. Like the difference between playing games on PC versus a console, it's day and night. It's not even like.
So like in terms of what, like graphics? Or just gameplay,
frames per seconds, but it's just overall performance, like everything. It just feels like
but I think that's what my friend actually said. Like the best gaming console in the world is a customized PC. See, I always thought the best console is either like the Series X or the PlayStation 5 Pro. But it says no. If you obviously it's expensive, but you have the highest graphics card and you customize your PC, it will have the best frame rates and the best performance than the best PS5 Pro, the best console.
Necessarily need okay, obviously custom built computers are better, but like you don't even need the highest level of equipment either. Like you can spend like $2,000. You can like.
But Ricardo, doesn't that like depend on the games? Like from my perception, right? I think playing GTA, whether it's 5 or whatever, GTA on PC is way better on console because I feel like you have a better grip in the gaming experience when you're using the keyboard such as you want to drive the car or
No,
whatever.
no, 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 no. But you can use a control for.
You
Yeah, but
you can use an Xbox. You can use a PlayStation controller as well.
yeah, but don't you guys feel like for some games specifically, it's better to use a keyboard than a controller?
Like
well, that's if you're playing like World of Warcraft, but like
Yeah, I
like
think
hold on,
for games
it,
like
co-
Age
it,
of
co-
Empires
it,
or Civilization.
it completely depends, because like, bro, if you can play mouse and keyboard shooting games, right? That's an example. You can still connect your controller, any single, like literally anything you can play on a console, you can do it with a controller or a key. It's, you just have more options. Like it doesn't really matter. So like the argument is negated in that sense, that if you want to play on keyboard, you can play on keyboard, but you can very much just play with the controller of Xbox or PlayStation. You literally just plug it into your.
But Ricardo, what about the old classics though? Because I am a classic guy, and I like these early, like HH says, these early 2000s. Because I feel like games. I don't know how you feel about it, but these games nowadays are trash.
Trash is
No,
trash.
And I'm talking about
well,
classics.
that depends. I mean, the classics you can find it, bro. Like you can find all this shit online. Like just find emulators. You'll play any game. Like recently, I found it's not really an exclusive, but like Need for Speed Underground, the first one.
Oh yeah.
Bro, it's the if anything, actually, the Need for Speed Underground that I played, I found an emulator. Bro, it runs in 60 frames per second. Like, like you can't do that shit on a PlayStation 2. Like, it's massively superior. It's
So
not
no,
even-
but just and then so do you think gaming has gotten much worse now than it was before,
I don't
or
think so.
you just
I
need to
don't
find the
think
right
so.
games?
No, I don't think
It
so. I
has.
think
Find the
no,
right
no, it
game.
doesn't.
Of
No,
course
I
it is.
think honestly, what I think it is that a lot of us growing up, we got so accustomed to certain games, and those franchises we revered have completely fallen off. There is real good games. Like I told you the other day, bro, play Dark Souls, for example. You said it's hard as shit. It is hard as shit. But when you actually get a grip of the game is like 10 out of 10. It's high quality.
Ricardo, which
Dark
Dark
Souls
Souls
is like
are you
15 years
talking
old,
about
right?
though?
Sorry?
There's several.
Dark Souls
There's
is pretty
several.
old. Like which one are you talking about?
No, like you can say even Elden Ring, for example. Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, they're like within
Oh, yeah, okay.
yeah, like those. I meant the series more than
What's FIFA better for? What's better on FIFA? PS or PC?
I would say that's more console, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
and also depending on the community as well. But no, look, no, you do get a few gems because again, like I played Baldur's Gate 3 because I'm more of like an RPG kind of a guy because I like more story-driven games, and that's one of the best games I've ever played. Baldur's Gate 3.
Audio 2 is better on PC.
I just want to say this one quick thing to Ricardo's point. Ricardo, I completely disagree with your opinion on gaming experience because I feel like if we take it back 10 years ago, right, or even 15 years ago, you talk about the Batman Arkham series, where I feel like every single Batman game that came out, whether it's in 2011 or 2012 when the Arkham City came out, I remember those times, and that experience I felt like was so much better than any games I could play right now.
Well, one thing I could say though, like I'm not negating your experience. What I'm trying to say is that a lot of what I'm going to say is that a lot of our experiences with older games is very nostalgia based because, for example, the game I just played, Need for Speed Underground. As a kid, that was like the best racing game for me. Like that, nothing could beat Need for Speed Underground. I played Underground literally like 2 months ago, I think it was. I'm like, there's no way I enjoyed this shit as a kid. Like, it's literally the same race, same map, 4 different game modes. Like, I think it was a drift, a drag, like a circuit, and then time trials. I'm like, as a kid, I enjoyed the fuck out of this. But now I'm like, this was a very basic game. I think the issue with gaming now, which is a point that I will concede, is all the microtransactions and all the DLCs that doesn't feel like you're being sold a full game.
No, because see again, like for instance, like let's use like football games now or the 2K series. Before $30, $40, £40, £30, €40, you get the game.
I'm telling you right now.
Do you want small DLC? Fine. If you want more DLC, fine. But now the issue now is okay. Now it's like $60 or £60
what it is,
and you now have microtransactions on top of that as well.
You know what it is too. It's also expectations. I think the bar to create a phenomenal game where like the whole industry or the whole fucking database or
like Skyrim
doesn't fucking complain. bro, like it was easier back then. The threshold of making a good game was significantly easier back then. I guarantee you, when GTA 6 comes out, motherfuckers are gonna be complaining that this game is not as good for like the 13, 14-year wait.
I mean, Ricardo, can you like blame it? I mean, look at even the new release games. They're not as good as people expect them. What's that game that Casey was always talking about? The space. The space game. It's basically like Fallout, but you're in it. Starfield.
Starfield. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was boring.
You know, people expected that game. I don't know if you ever played the Fallout games, but I used to play them on my Xbox.
You know, I played a little bit because the game I've played the most is Skyrim. That's like my number one game of all time. So I played a little bit of a Fallout, but
and that's another.
I'm telling you, play Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3,
and get my ass kicked.
Bro, that's the whole point of the game.
No, but Ricardo, I don't think you understand.
What? No. You
Ricardo,
don't understand.
I get very frustrated very easily with games.
Me too.
As in, I break past my
growing. I wish I could bring my family members on the stream. Like I've spent probably over like $2,000 to $3,000 just on controllers. I'm not even. This is the thing. Dark Souls is not meant to be easy. It's not meant to be such a linear game. You're supposed to be pissed off. You're supposed to break controllers, bro. The funny part is this is the funny part.
Okay. Let me ask you this: the longest time it took you to defeat a boss in Dark Souls?
Like maybe like 3 days. But mind you, this was the beginning. Okay, what Chris said is true. Dark Souls 1 was insane. The funny part is, the more you play the game, I'd argue it's actually easier to play it now. Dark Souls 1 was insane. Dark Souls 2 was hard as fuck. Dark Souls 3 was decent. I haven't played Elden Ring just yet, but I can probably guarantee you it's not as hard as fucking Dark Souls
it's comparatively easier, yeah.
But don't you guys realize, like, even like the biggest classics, like look at GTA 5. I think it came out 2013, right?
Yeah.
We're not looking at 2025. You can even look at the Elder Scrolls. What Skyrim, didn't it came out in like 2011, HH?
Yes,
2011, yeah.
2011, yeah.
The next Elder Scroll game, that's going to be Elder Scroll Online doesn't count, but the next Elder Scroll game, which is like Elder Scrolls 6, I'm assuming. HH, they're saying it's going to come out in 2027. I mean, that's how.
No. But let's take GTA for example. Let's be real. Those bozos know that. Who cares about the main mission? It's about online. Because do you know how much money these guys have made from GTA Online?
Yeah,
like that bomb-ass game lasted like 3 generations. It's similar to the FIFA games. Bro, do you know how much these bastards have made through microtransactions and also in FIFA? So they're not, screw the main thing of the game. We know that we're going to get these bombs through microtransactions and subscriptions. Like, do you know how much money these guys have made from GTA Plus and doing It's insane. But Casey, what do you want to say, Casey?
Listen, I think like for me, Xbox died in 2013 when Halo 5 trailer came out. Like that was supposed to be like that was my most anticipated game because I mean again I'm in a minority. My favorite Halo game is Halo 4. So
over Halo 2 and Halo 1?
Yeah, I know. Again, I'm saying I'm like in a super minority.
And you know that wasn't Bungie. That was those bombs. 343. Yeah,
343. Okay. Yeah. Bro, that's why I was like hoping that Halo 5 is gonna be good. But again, I only care about the story in Halo.
Yes.
Wait, how good was Halo 2?
Story-wise, arguably.
No. So story-wise, we're thinking on Halo 2 Online was
Halo 2 Online.
Ridiculous.
Look, this is coming from somebody who didn't play Halo because I just didn't like it. I was more of a Call of Duty guy. Halo was like in terms of popularity, it's the only game that could really rival Call of Duty.
No, bro. And also, the point the recorder made is that that's Halo 2 community in terms of just how good it was and the kinds of friendships were forged, the fun, and just how smooth it was. I am going to put up that I will argue this. There is no better online gaming experience than Halo 2 Online when it came out. No one.
Yeah, Modern Warfare 2. Okay. Modern Warfare 2 was peak racism.
Oh, okay. Case.
Yeah, but bro, what they did with like Cortana's story in Halo 5, like that actually broke me. Like, Jesus Christ, man! Like they completely destroyed that franchise, like with that game. But yeah. And that's what like why games are getting worse now is because of these stupid Fortnite, PUBG, and all this garbage. There's like these are rubbish games, like absolutely rubbish.
No, what the F is Fortnite, bro?
Nah,
Garbage.
you gotta be objective. Like I don't play Fortnite, but Fortnite is an all timer of a game.
Well, Fortnite was a craze at school, man. Fortnite was a craze.
You can't, like the only game to ever rival GTA, like singularly, like GTA 5 was Fortnite. Like you can hate on it all you want, but
So rival in terms of popularity or just quality?
Yeah,
of
bro.
game?
When Fortnite came out, it was one of the most popular games.
It was one of the most popular games of all time. It revolutionized gaming because of Battle Pass, and then 2 or 3, bro. It's actually, like, let's not lie. When it came out, it was actually a good game. Like it was legit a good game.
I don't think I've ever.
Listen,
Have you played it,
I think
No.
I'm a little biased. Like I'm like you. Like I love my games with good stories. So I like
Yes,
RPGs
yes.
and all that.
Yeah.
And this year, that brick game, Dragon Age Veilguard, came out. Now, granted, Dragon Age Inquisition was also not that good, but Veilguard, oh my god, oh lord. You know, okay, not to go on the woke and unwoke thing, but in that game, like, there's a mission. If you like somehow by mistake misgender a character, they ask you to do push-ups. Like, geez, like, why?
Well, welcome to 2025.
No,
but see, for me personally, like the game I'm waiting for
And Mass
personally.
Effect, for you're a Mass
Oh,
Effect. Look at
yeah,
what
Mass
they did,
Effect's
and
fine. That's what I'm waiting
Andromeda.
for.
Casey, by the way, I know exactly who to blame for that. By the way, I know exactly
I'm
who to
done.
blame.
For me, see, for me, as again, I'm waiting for Mass Effect 5. That's the number one game I'm waiting for. But my thing though is, I just think, just going back to the point, case is that. So, do you think that Xbox, their strategy makes sense, where Game Pass, don't rely on exclusives, screw the console war, let's just now pretty much whore our games out to all consoles? Or no, fight for exclusives, work hard in making, on giving us a reason to buy an Xbox console.
Yes, I actually think like it's a bad one, because like Stalker 2, it came out last year. It's an Xbox exclusive, and it is a very good game. Like, I mean, there's bugs and all that, because I mean, it was being developed in Ukraine during the war. So, but regardless of all that, like, it is genuinely a good game. And I think like it's better than any PS5 exclusive for this generation, barring Spider-Man 2. Because PS5 has been garbage, like, in terms of exclusive.
Wait, when are you talking about? Like 2020? Like since 2020?
No, sorry?
No, I'm talking about exclusives. You said it's better than any PlayStation exclusive.
PlayStation 5.
Oh, okay.
No, because it's true. Like, let's be real. And that's the point. What PS5 exclusives are like amazing? Exclusive.
Spider-Man 2.
Hold on. Let me just search it up.
No. I mean, because like my thing is like, remember, Baldur's Gate that came out on PC, so that's just all for more consoles.
Honestly, I think whatever your preferred genre of video games is gonna dictate your feeling of gaming. Because I know.
So if I'm into RPGs, what's
so HH?
I think if
console.
you're
Hold on. Go ahead.
If you're into RPGs, if you're into RPGs and you haven't played Dark Souls, like, I don't know if you can call yourself a fucking RPG.
I told you, Ricardo, if I get Dark Souls and I end up in hospital, you know that you're going to pay my hospital bills.
You know what? I guarantee you play one Dark Souls game, you're going to want to play another one.
But who's gonna be running your?
If you play only shooting games, you're kind of cooked, in my opinion. There's a lot of people that just play shooting. Like, if you play single player games, like, I'm not really so much into single player games just because they can be very linear, and I feel like it's the price.
No. As I said, no. Do you know a really fun game? Have you played Helldivers 2?
I've heard of it. Oh, is that the third person shooting game?
Yeah. And also it's on PC as well. And also, you know what they do? It's basically cross-platform. So basically, like my friend in Miami, he plays it on PC, I play it on PS5, and we can be in the same game. Bro, get the freaking game, bro. It is so much fun. Okay, like, it's just pure fun. It is so good.
Can I speak on that?
Yeah. Delta and then no matter Delta.
So I was looking at you were talking about PlayStation exclusives. I mean, the thing is, I was looking at them and they made okay. So there is The Last of Us HH, and I've never played it, so I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. I've heard of it, but I've never played it.
Yeah, there's this Japanese game called Ghost of
Tsushima.
Yeah.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah,
great freaking that game is. Oh, I must forget. Amazing. Bro, it is so freaking good. It is so, bro, that game is amazing.
Isn't Ghost of Tsushima like kind of using the same like combat system as Dark Souls?
It's like Assassin's Creed.
No, because I played a bit of Dark Souls.
You're right.
It's Assassin's Creed. Oh no, it is so good.
The other one, the other samurai game.
Ghost of Tsushima is so good.
What's the other samurai game?
Onimusha. I think it's Onimusha.
No. Not Ghost of Tsushima.
They're apparently making a new one, but it's going to be a
Ghost of Yoti or something. Yeah.
You see, I don't know how I feel about that, but that's a different subject. There's also what's it called? Demon Souls, which is apparently similar to Dark Souls.
Yeah, no, it's the first one. It's the first. That's like the very, very, very first one.
And God of War, obviously, and there's this another game about women called the Horizon Zero.
Oh yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn.
Zero
Yeah,
Dawn. First part
I'm actually currently playing that.
So sorry, Daniel Westgard. It's Sekiro
And-
I was talking about.
And if I look at Xbox, right? So this is PlayStation now for this generation. If I look at Xbox, there's nothing apart from a game that's called Indiana Jones that came out this year,
which is also on PC as well.
Which is also on PC. This is why I feel like
That's the Nameless King. The name.
So you're supposed to fight this motherfucker.
No, he's not even. Well, he's kind of hard actually.
No, because I googled like hardest bosses, and then that's what came up.
Yeah, the Nameless King. He was hard.
No, Delta. My thing though is Xbox have nothing. They have nothing because their big exclusive was Starfield, but the game was a brick. So I was like, because I was about to get an Xbox because like I played a lot of Bethesda games, but when they said that Starfield is mid, I'm like, okay, well, then why am I getting an Xbox? And also, if I can play Starfield on my smart TV, with Game Pass, what's the point of getting an Xbox? So there's no point in getting an Xbox.
Yeah. Before I let AK go on this, if I can recommend you a game, you said you have the premium, right? A PS Premium, whatever it's called.
Yes.
Yeah. If I could recommend you a game to play, you should play Until Dawn. Or like Heavy Rain. These are PlayStation exclusive games.
I played Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain, Grace. That was really good. Heavy Rain was really good.
See, this is what I'm talking about, Like all these great games that I'm talking about, these are only PlayStation exclusives that trumps every single Xbox exclusive but Halo.
Wait, but have you played the Uncharted series? Uncharted.
Yeah. PlayStation.
Uncharted is.
No, Delta, have you played Alan Wake?
What?
Alan Wake.
No, I never played.
I'm actually playing Alan Wake 2 now.
Yeah, it's a pretty good story, bro.
But my question is, like, how much playability do those games have?
Can I speak on this?
Okay. So let me go to Nomad.
Can I speak after Nomad?
Yeah.
The thing is, I was always a PC guy, right? Right from the start, I was always a PC guy. But whenever I did used to play on a console, it's like, let me make a comparison, right? It's like, let's take football. Like, there are two clubs. One club has always been consistently successful, right? And then they had like a couple of bad managers, a couple of terrible transfer campaigns, and then they had like a decade of like lull where they didn't win any major trophies. And then one good manager, a couple of great signings, and then they're back on top, right? And then on the other side, you have another club who have never won shit, right? Just got a good manager, a good generation of players maybe coming from their academy, and they fucking dominate, right? They destroy Europe, they destroy and then when those players retire, they're not able to replace them. The manager isn't able to impose his philosophy.
I think I know what comparison.
And then they're back to what they were before, right? So that's the thing. Like, one good generation doesn't make you equals. One good decade doesn't make you equals. So in the same way, like, PlayStation 1 was the bomb. PlayStation 2 is still the most successful console of all time. PlayStation 4 was better. PlayStation 5 has won the console war. It's just the PS3 which lost out against the Xbox, which made it even the kind of the propaganda that there was even a console war to begin with. There never was a console war. There never was. It was just PS3 that lost out. That's it. You're muted. You're muted, HH. HH, you're muted.
Sorry. The console war began with because remember, PlayStation was, because see, Nintendo is niche. So
Yeah.
it's never was really big. That's just niche, and it will always have its market. So it was about what can knock PlayStation off AAA games. But once 360 did what they did by undercutting the PS3's price and having the same amounts of games, and now studios went over the user say, oh wow, they could do something. So there was a console war with 360, but the issue was these bums then said that, oh, you need a Kinect and you need an internet to play Xbox One. So even if you're serving in the army and you're in a submarine with no internet access, you can't play an Xbox One. And then they completely effed up the whole launch, and then it was fine.
So that's what I was saying. It's just like just one console, one successful console doesn't make you a participant of a console war.
True.
It doesn't. It was all propaganda.
Just one quick question for you, Nomad or HH. What game is the face of PlayStation? Is it Crash Bandicoot? Is that the face of PlayStation?
That's a really good question. I would argue that it's several games. You could argue it's Uncharted. You could argue it's God of War. And
I think it's God of War. It's God of War.
So when you say the face or PlayStation's mascot?
No, like when you think about PlayStation, right, and you think about that one particular game, what really comes to your head? Because for me, it's
it's several because some people will argue Metal Gear Solid. People will say people will argue MGS. People will argue Undisputed. People say God of War. So
yeah, I'll say God of War. I'm not gonna lie.
God of War. From God of War 1.
Oh, no, but then a lot of people will say MGS.
Uncharted.
What about Sackboy?
I don't know. It's like
no. But it's true. I think it's like I think PlayStation is unique because it doesn't really have a game that defines it. Unlike what defines Nintendo is Mario and Zelda. Yeah. What defines Xbox is Halo and maybe Gears of War. PlayStation doesn't really have a game that's defined.
Because it's always above the other ones. It's above the other ones.
Yeah, because it's just a console that says, look, we're just a console where we just have games fully. So there's no one game that, oh yes, I can't wait on this game comes on PlayStation. It just does everything.
Look at men comments and tell me if you agree with it. If
Crash for PS1, GTA for PS2.
He's going by generations of consoles.
I would argue it's Uncharted for PS3. I agree GTA for PS2, and I must argue it's MGS for PS1. Like remember, Crash Bandicoot was just the first game, but the game that's defined the PS1 was MGS. That's a game defined that console.
Also, shout out to SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain for PS2. That was fucking huge internationally. Yeah. And also, one more shout out to Silent Hill. If anyone's played Silent Hill, it was great.
Because you know what it was, basically, remember, so I'm the youngest in my family. So when the console arrives, my older brothers gets first dibs. So I always just had to pretty much wait until they finish the games before I could play. Because whenever they get the game, they play the game first, and I have to watch them play the game. So I mostly had to watch them play the games because they're like, 6 years older than me.
I can't lie. I can't play horror games. Like, I tried playing, what's it called? Outlast one time. I quit after like 10 minutes.
So I remember I was in Nigeria, Resident Evil. You know when the dog jumps through the window?
Oh my God.
I pressed stop and then I was over. I was finished. Basically, I told you, I didn't watch horror movies. Horror games?
Some of the games on PS2 and PS3 were extreme. They were extreme,
bro. And also, because I remember watching my brother play Silent Hill and we're watching it at night.
Yeah, that was crazy.
The nurse with the crazy thing ahead. I was like, bro, that was wild.
Like lights off, it feels like you're in that game. Like,
no, but this is a game I recommend to everybody, and it's an old school game, and it is still the best story in any video game. Legacy of Kain, Soul River 1, Soul River 2. Like, if you can play that game, it is the best storyline that you play in any video game.
I thought you said Mass Effect was.
No. Mass Effect is the best kind of. It's the best experience I've had playing a game. But it's hard because Skyrim is the game I've spent the most hours. Vice City, it's the 80s, man. Bro, I told you, I like wearing Hawaiian shirts. It's Miami. So just the vibe of Vice City is number one. personal experience, bro, Mass Effect is.
Which one? Which one is your favorite? 3?
The third one was ass, HH. I'm not gonna lie.
Casey,
I
did
didn't
you
like
really
the
say
ending.
3?
I'm asking you.
Bro, Casey, don't ever get me started on.
I was gonna
Mass
say
Effect,
Andromeda,
bro.
but okay.
Basically, don't give me PTSD, bro. Don't give me that side of PTSD. AK, what are you saying?
Also, shout out to the Devil May Cry 3 as well.
AK.
Yeah, man. Here, I don't play like these new games. I'll be real. I haven't played video games in quite a long time, since probably like high school. So most of my games are from high school. So I think, I mean, like I do play on the PC. Like, I mean, I think I stopped playing Xbox like a good 7-8 years ago, and then I built my own PC then. So I still play on that, and I just upgrade it like every 2-3 years. I probably just would upgrade it, the graphics card, also upgrade the motherboard.
So how much?
Maybe even the CPU.
So how much is it to upgrade the graphics card then? Like, how much do you have to spend?
It depends. Well, what do you want?
Graphics.
I usually sell my graphics card and then buy the next one.
So long term, does it make more economic sense just to buy the high end PC and just do the graphics card instead of paying like what's? So I suppose the PS6 will cost like 600, 700 pounds.
Yeah.
So maybe it's economically better long term to just.
You should ideally be getting a new PC like every 7 to 10 years. Unless you run your shit down to the ground. But the thing is, you can't just upgrade the pieces, because if you upgrade a piece, then how is the compatibility with the other pieces? So essentially, honestly, you're just best off building a whole new PC at that point.
So usually I use the PC part picker and see basically based on that, like.
It depends on your budget too, right? Like if you can't fully buy a whole new PC, then you have to work.
Yeah.
Trust me, buy an NVIDIA H100 and you won't need to buy anything for like next 20 years.
Yeah,
and how much will that cost me?
I think like it's around 15,000, something like that.
Yeah, 15,000.
Yeah.
I thought it was 1,500.
No, H100, like that's for.
Oh my.
Wait, Casey, you talking about the RTX? What do you call it? NVIDIA?
No. This.
Okay, wait. Okay, maybe I typed in the wrong thing, but I'm seeing 25,000. I think I pressed the wrong.
It's actually 15. It's actually 15 here.
It has 80 gigs of. Whoa.
Yes.
No,
yes,
man, this is
Wait, Casey, what's it called?
It's used to train those LLMs, man. Like you won't need to buy anything.
Bro,
unless you're
NVIDIA
H100.
Unless you're mining Bitcoin with this shit.
Yeah, bro. Like
He's saving that money for his wedding, man. Sure, he's not gonna spend 15,000.
All right, can you drop a brick? Like, why would you even suggest that?
Yeah.
Hold up.
You won't need to buy anything for like 20,
the problem with Casey.
No, Casey, if I'm buying that, I should not be able to buy anything else for my life.
Exactly.
Casey, the problem is you think everyone is as rich as you, man. Like you live in America.
If you're like data mining, then you
might okay, see, that makes sense. That's maybe for like a server or something.
Exactly.
I just want to, Casey. I just want a game.
Casey lives in a high-rise penthouse in New York.
Yeah.
No, it's a good investment.
With a hose.
It would be 50.
They all look like Taylor Swift.
How a good investment?
You can rent it. Like you can just create a server for that. You can earn money.
You're unlocking North Korean nuke codes with that.
Exactly.
Oh, bro. No. But I don't know. But you know what it is? There is. I think Delta will be the point. Maybe it's just me being a traditionalist. There's just something about a console.
Bro, just use the car controller.
I know, but there's just
PC also.
I know there's something of just like having that console, putting it there, and then plugging it behind, and then you can look at it like that. You know.
You can do it just for games. Like, you can literally use a PC to video edit and like stuff like that. So,
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I stopped playing video games when I tried to play possession football on FIFA. It didn't work out.
bro. See,
it might work.
Don't even get started on football because remember, like, so me and my brother, bro, like Pro Evo, that is still the best football game of all time. Pro Evo. The issue with football games now is this microtransaction crap. Like, bro, no, listen. I downloaded that Bombers UFL, and it's you know that I can't just you can't you have to create a team. So I can't just play like Bayern Munich against PSG. You have to just create a team, and it literally is ultimate team from the get go. I'm like, what is this crap?
The problem is, right, the owners, like obviously the people, the CEOs, etc., they're all just very greedy. And listen, I have an explanation for that, because if you look at
You're gonna blame
Microsoft,
the
right,
Jews again.
Ricardo, let me land. If you look at Microsoft, right, you look at their biggest investors, they're BlackRock.
Oh
and
my
Vanguard.
god!
Okay,
And now
wait. I actually thought Ricardo was actually lying. And
no, but like, if you look at the
let him finish. Let him finish.
listen,
Yeah,
like,
no,
if you look
okay,
at
no,
the
no,
CEO,
no,
right, it's Larry Fink. Now,
wait, hold on, SK. Okay. So what's your view on the whole gaming thing and Xbox pretty much accepting the L?
I mean, HH, bro. Like, with the whole exclusive thing, bro. Like, they've been trying, bro. They're like, bro. Did anyone ever play Fable or Sunset Overdrive?
Fable. I was a Fable guy. Fable. Yep.
See, SK. Like, nobody knows. Like, apart from like the hardcore gamers, I don't think anybody knows what those games are. Like,
I don't even.
I mean, Fable was pretty. But SK, do you know what it was? It's very simple. They bet everything on Starfield. Starfield failed. Was a brick game, and now they've given up. That was it. No, because their hope was Starfield was going to be the game that's this is the big huge game, the next space game, and everyone's now. And bro, I was literally about to buy an X because because I got the PS5 first because everyone is on PlayStation, so we can now do like pro clubs and everything fine. But because I'm a big like sandbox, because my main thing are sandbox games, so I was like, okay, look, if Starfield is that game, I am there because those are my games: sandbox, RPG, free roaming, and everything. Then when I said, the game integrates, and by the way, you can play this on your smart TV and on PC. Then why the heck am I going to buy a console though?
Wait,
hold on, SK.
Look, I have an Xbox, but that's really only because I had gotten it on Black Friday.
So Series S or Series X?
No, the S, bro. I'm a broke college student.
Okay, S, yeah.
Look, I really only got it because it was like Black Friday, and it was like $200. So I was like, I don't have a next gen console yet. Like, this is $200. Like, I'm probably not gonna have like enough to spend on a PS5 anytime soon. Like, so and there's Game Pass if I want to like play games.
So what's it like the Series S?
Well, the really annoying thing is that because the memory is so small, like you really have to like basically ration like what games you're gonna play. So
what, it's 500 gigs or 600 gigs?
Yeah, 500.
500.
So like usually because I mostly play FIFA, so like that's like a good like 100. I think that's a good like 150. Yeah. So like usually I just kind of find like old games on like Game Pass, and that usually what kind of like fills up my time on top of that. So like I enjoy like sleeping. I like Sleeping Dogs a lot. I like
so can't you play it on the cloud where you don't need to download it, but you can just play it as long as you have a good internet connection?
Yeah, but
I think you can.
Mine is not good enough for that, so I don't really bother.
Okay, that's because obviously if you have to have really good internet, but if you have really good internet, you can just play it on the cloud without taking up space on downloading it onto your thingy drive. Okay, so you agree that this is the right thing for Xbox to do, that stop trying to do exclusive, stop trying being a console war, give up and just whore out your games to all consoles.
Because what are you going to offer? Like, the specs are similar. They have way better exclusives than you. They already have like a bigger core audience than you in the first place. So it's like you don't really have a lot of options. Like, let me put it this way, bro. Xbox, you can tell Xbox was made by people that are good with tech, but like PlayStation was made by people that actually like games in the first place. So, and ultimately, you're never really going to be able to like compete, especially if they have the same resources as you. So I think from that standpoint, it's kind of like practical.
I think you hit the nail on the head. It's like I think, and this is the issue with Microsoft. They were never really understood the gaming market.
Like, the first time dealing the first Xbox, they had The Rock come out and like do the like. What the hell is The Rock?
No. But I think they got lucky with Halo. I remember Halo was initially supposed to come out on, I think, the Mac. Remember, Steve Jobs was the guy that actually introduced Halo to begin with. So I think Apple were thinking of doing a console, but it never really materialized. So they just got lucky with Halo. But to that team, they never really understood the whole idea of like, because let's be real. Same thing because of what if you make a really amazing game that is exclusive, gamers are going to buy that console to play that amazing game. But the whole issue is that you just have to make that amazing game.
You know what the issue is? Is literally PC gamers have access to Xbox exclusives.
Yes, yeah.
While PlayStation exclusives don't come in PC. That's the issue.
No, but
I think that was a symptom of because they couldn't like get people to buy the consoles. They were like, that's how we make some more money.
But SK, that's my point. So SK, if on launch you had this is an amazing game exclusive to Xbox, people are going to buy that console to play that amazing game exclusive to that console. But if you're now, look, I don't know what the business stuff is. So maybe it makes more business sense for because remember, every game that you play, an Xbox game, whether it's on PC or a smart TV, basically Game Pass, we were going to get a percentage. So even if you have Game Pass on PlayStation or whatever, we get that percentage of the game. So maybe it works out better business-wise. But if you have an amazing exclusive, that means a whole bunch of people are going to pay that $600, $700 plus that money for that exclusive game.
Nah, but here's where you're wrong though. You realize that these consoles are sold at a loss, right?
Okay, yeah, but if you sell enough of those consoles, you sell enough of those games, enough of those DLC,
yes, yeah.
enough of that stuff, then you a loss to begin with, but 5, 6, 7 years down the line, you start to encroach into your profits.
Yes. Though, the other thing you have to keep in mind is because like everything's so digitized nowadays, and like you have all these bundles and stuff, the value of having on a really amazing exclusive isn't the same as it was like 20 years ago, where it's like you have the console, you need to get a game to play for the console. Like, you know what I mean? There's no like service that's going to like give you a whole bunch of games.
I think see, gaming. Look, you have to evolve with the times because the traditional me is the disc. You get the disc, you put it inside. But I'm like, do you know how easy it is? This digital play, and I think you PC guys will probably even realize this way before. Oh, I just play this game. I need to now find the disc, clean the disc, make sure it's not scratched, put it in. Now I can just sit back and be like, I want to play this game, and boom, pick one game, hey, boom, pick one game, boom, and so the digital thing of where the stuff is right now, that's just what the future of gaming is. It's just that to the points that Delta was making, I sort of missed the time when you invested so much in making that really amazing, unique game that's unique to your console. And you have to, because put it this way, there is no way in hell you're going to see Zelda or Mario on PlayStation or Xbox or PC. That's never happening.
Yeah.
So as somebody who's played a lot of Zelda games and is really into Zelda and Mario Kart, I know that, bro, I'm getting that Switch too. I'm already like donating my kidney for that Switch too. Because I need to play that Mario Kart. So
all time, who do you rate higher, Xbox or Nintendo?
Xbox or Nintendo? What?
Nintendo.
Nintendo's iconic. I'm not even gonna lie.
Like you see, no, because guys, bro, even right now, guys, do you know how crazy the Nintendo was when it came out? And no, for me, I still believe that might be probably pound for pound the most impactful console of all time.
Wait,
bro, do you know how long that console
I'm not gonna lie.
sold out?
Has anybody played Luigi's Mansion?
I want to play that. I'm not playing that, bro.
Luigi's Mansion bangs, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I love that.
No, I really want to play. Bro, man, the N64. Do you know how good N64 was, bro?
Bro, I remember playing GoldenEye.
The thing is, right? I think Nintendo never tried to be PlayStation. I think that was one of the weaknesses of Xbox. They tried too much to be PlayStation, and they essentially got outcompeted.
And that's the key thing. I think Ricardo alluded to it. So basically, there's a thing in business that we call USP, unique selling points. You have to have your USP. PlayStation's USP is we are for everybody. We're giving for everybody, which is why PlayStation was so good. Nintendo's USP is we don't do that crazy graphics, but we have these very unique characters that you grew up from the SNES that you grew accustomed to. What should the Xbox USP is? Microsoft. we do online gaming better than anyone else. It's because basically my brother, he works for Microsoft, and he works for the company who used to do the avatars for Xbox Live and everything. What Microsoft should have done is invested in perfecting the online community and make sure that you play games that fully utilize the online game. Because for a long time, PlayStation Online was trash.
Yeah.
The online experience of PlayStation was
So
trash.
laggy.
No. Laggy, poorly optimized. You couldn't hear guys properly. Xbox Live was freaking amazing. It was smooth. You could easily matchmake. So your USP is like, guys, we are the home of online gaming.
Yeah.
That should have been your USP.
Yeah, PlayStation was just an entertainment system. That's what it was.
Unless a lot of guys use their PS2 for use their PS2 for DVDs, use their PS3 for Blu-ray.
So
it was a glorified Blu-ray player for many people. So
HH, apart from like the internet connection, obviously I think the PS2 was far superior to the original Xbox, especially when it comes to gaming. What did PlayStation 3 really got wrong?
Price.
Apart from it's the price.
And because and that's the whole point, and which is why competition is so good in any industry, because they destroyed PS2 is more important because they say, bro, we own the markets with a monopoly. So all right, $400, of course they're going to pay for it. And guys like, oh my god, 360 are okay. Hey guys, let's undercut these guys and come out a lot more cheaper. We're not as good as, because PS3 was far superior technically, but we're going to come undercut them, be a lot more cheaper. So guys like me, who was a PlayStation guy, I was like, F that. And I went and I got my 360 off my cousin. And that is how 360 won that, because they undercut the PS3 and a whole bunch of guys went for 360. So
you can fact check me on that though.
What also happened too was that I think because when they made the PS3, like the original one, there was like so much like specs with it, which is why it was so expensive. Like it was like backwards compatible. It had like DVD, like I think it had like the like whatever the advanced like DVD player thing was at the time, and I think it also like made it hard for companies to make games for it. So they were like, bro, like we're just gonna like make games for the Xbox and then just port it to like the PS3. So like I think that has something to do with it too, as to why like it didn't perform as well in the beginning.
Okay,
Can I just say one thing?
Casey likes Taylor Swift. That's okay.
Why are you guys so obsessed with that? I honestly don't get it.
Can I just say one thing?
Wait, no, what do I say? Also,
Casey
I'm gonna go to
like
bed in a few hours because I actually forgot the draw is in like in a few hours. So no, what do I say? No, what do I say?
Can I just say one thing? Can we all agree that when it just comes to branding, right? Just when it comes to branding, like the PlayStation brand for gamers and for what it means for the non-gamers, as being the gaming community or the gaming, world, has always been far superior than Xbox. Because
that depends on
the PlayStation. No, let me land. The PlayStation logo, the PlayStation like tune when it comes on.
Even the name, the very name.
Yeah, the name PlayStation is like you. Yeah, like people just used to say and still say that I'm just gonna go like get on the PlayStation. Like it had become like Netflix, like the whole thing. And also, I think the PlayStation brand, when it comes to console, like PC will always be the home of hardcore gamers. Always has been, always will. But when it comes to consoles, PlayStation has always catered to the hardcore gamers. Or at least the perception of hardcore gamers more than Xbox.
Yeah, it's just right. I think it's the other way around. I would argue that for the hardcore, at a point, for the hardcore gamers, most guys say, "Yo, PlayStation, that's just for everybody." If you want to really game, it's Xbox.
Yeah, but that's only 360 though. That's only 360 though.
Xbox One. That was the issue with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, Casey, would you say when you spoke about Xbox One, which was released in 2014, are you talking about the games that are exclusive to Xbox One? Because I think when PS4 exclusives came out, it was like Infamous and
Uncharted 4.
Yeah, and Uncharted 4.
I forgot which one was it.
I know it was Uncharted 4, and that was like the selling point, right? But
Uncharted 4 didn't come until like a good like 2-3 years. Like I'm not gonna lie, bro. Up until like 2016, like the PS4, they were just like They were basically just coasting.
Okay, guys, seriously, the use of draw is like 6-7 now, so I'm going to my Steve. So, guys, I'll see you next Thursday or next Sunday for the next Vibe stream, man. One love, guys. Peace out, one love.